All right. Let me just get some of my stuff set up here. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. We're looking at more Path of Exile 2 today. Yesterday we had a very short, a brief stint in Path of Exile 2. And that is because I did not know how to use the interface. I had forgotten, which is incredible. It is a bit of an abstract game. I literally couldn't figure out how to like use the portal to go in and fight in a location, in a map location. I had just somehow simply forgotten how to do that. So embarrassing. But we should be better off now. We should be in a better place. Let's see. Let me just set myself up here with a couple of other things. Bear with me while I get myself all ready to go. Hmm. I want to pin it to taskbar. Did I do it? I finally did it. There we go. That's a big step for a little guy. It's a big step for little me. Hold on. I don't have any coffee yet. Yes, that is your ASMR moment. I haven't started up on Rumble yet because it's a couple of extra steps. So bear with me while I do that. I'm getting there. Bit by bit. Piece by piece. It's all coming together. Okay. We're getting there. Hold your horses. Hold them. Did I tell you that there are wild horses here in South Vietnam? Yeah, totally just running around. Some of them are even arguably like, I mean, they're like used to being around people, so they just like go galloping down the street, and you wouldn't expect to see just a loose horse running down the street, but like that shit happens. It happens, not a little bit, surprisingly often. I go out and I walk my dogs from time to time. Sorry, I'm just taking a brief parenthetical. I'll take my dogs out for a walk at night, and once in a while, not paying attention, right up ahead on the street, middle of the night, there's a horse or two horses. They're not like they're not lassoed up to anything. They just fucking about. They're just walking around. They're just doing whatever in the middle of the street, in the middle of the night. And like little motorcycles go around them, and cars go around them, and they just going wherever, doing whatever they want. Like they go find some kind of nice garbage bin and just rummage. That's the life here for a horse sometimes. And you say horse gan ngua. Gan ngua. That means horse animal. All right. Now, let me get back to what I was doing. I'm trying to get this all set up. Stop interrupting me. I'm distracting myself. Okay, so I think, yeah. We're getting so close. We're so close, I can taste it. I would share with you the screen, what I'm doing, but I don't think it's a great idea because I've got some secret contra codes flying around on my screen as I set everything up. I want to give you those because then you can hack the stream, make it better, make it more awesome. Maybe I'll let you guys hack the stream sometime and you can make it more better, more awesome. Okay, so, oh my goodness. Path of Exile 2. Yes, that is correct. I'm just configuring a couple of things. That is correct. Right on. Right on, sir. Okay, and I'm going to call you Poe. PoE2, for those in the know. Path of Exile 2. We're having a big old update on it. Po tu today. Po tu hôm nay, which is how you say today in Vietnamese. I'm trying to throw some pepper on there so it's tastier. Okay, I'm really close now. Let me switch over to. Actually, where are we at here? How we doing? Let me switch off my big face and go to the smaller face. I had a face inside a face, didn't I? Oh man. Oh man. And I need to make sure I'm trying to show the right product. There it is. Whoop-a-cha! That's a good one. Okay. Hold on. I'm not there yet. I'm getting close. I have to click start stream. Okay. I'm finally on Rumble. Gee whiz. Sometimes I'm a little bit slow. A little bit slow on the uptake, y'all. Let me try to do the connect here. Let me go the deep connection. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think that we're almost all the way in now. Ever since I stopped trying to load everything up as an administrator, because I wouldn't want to be in control of what I'm doing. But then my problems started going away. Everything became smoother. It's absolutely, it was, I think it, well, I don't know if it's exactly what I said it was, but I think so, which is that I had set up all of my stuff in the earlier days to run in non-administrator. And that creates a certain amount of context in some of the services that I'm using, which are dependent upon for all the things to jump in and start working properly the way they should. Oh, I'm getting monitor feedback. I can hear how this is going. Oh, that's much nicer. That's so much nicer. And so anyway, that is wonderful that I figured that out. And now I think I can get everything going faster and better and sooner. And you know, some of this stuff that I'm doing, I can't really get to it. My gosh, I'm like, the aliens are coming. Here, watch this. Hey, look everybody, the aliens are coming. Okay, that's too bright. Oh my gosh, I'm blinding myself. How about that? That slightly warmer light. Hopefully, I don't know. Well, let me change the shade of that a tiny bit. Okay, how we doing? Oh, ooh, that's totally the aliens are coming. Na 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 na. So bright, bro. Okay. Did I get it? I think I got it. Did I get it? Got it good? One more try. Woo. Woo. Okay, I think maybe I got it. That's enough fiddle-faddling with the lighting. So I have 3-point lighting. I have lighting behind me, which is important because it creates some dimensionality behind me in the midground. So I got foreground. This is kind of foreground. Kind of. And then I got my background, and then I've got a point light off to the side this way, and then one in front of me at an angle that way, trying to make me look like I'm more here, more present, more alive, more with you. Okay, that's enough of that silliness. Here we are at Path of Exile. Yesterday, I was going for it. I was real excited. Was going to kick ass. We were really just going to get it done, man. We were going to roll and roll and roll. But I had no idea what I was doing. I had completely forgotten how to basically just click something and go somewhere. It's damn embarrassing, y'all. So let me take a look at my sound interface, okay? Because I think maybe the music is nice and it's not so loud. I think we want that. I think that gives a certain mood, a certain ambiance for you and me while we spend time together playing this game. So, I would like to direct your attention to the center of the screen, right under the words Return of the Ancients. So, Path of Exile 2, like once a quarter, has a big, huge mega release. And this is that mega release. May 29th, PDT. In my time and in your time, that's 14 hours and 45 minutes from now, roughly. That's exciting because they've done a lot. This team, the team behind Path of Exile, they are known to be one of the finest live content teams, on the planet. Like, they might be one of the finest live services around. When they release stuff, it can be buggy, sure. It tends to be just fantastic, spectacular, and very kind of mixed up and changed in a way that makes it all fresh and new. So this game is in beta right now, I suppose. And they're constantly adding new content and tweaking and tuning and extending and altering and, refining all the things. So I think that the designer team on this product are incredible. So I spend a lot of time theory crafting when I'm not playing, when this is my focus. Crimson Desert has been my focus now for some time, but we're switching it up a little bit. The best and furthest I've ever gotten is with this warrior. He's a level 84 Titan. That's like a variation on the warrior theme. It's like an ascendancy, what they call it. It's where you take your character and you kind of transmogrify him. What does transmogrify mean? I don't even know. It's just a big fancy word. It means nothing. Just made some shit up. This game is played online, so if you don't have an online connection, well, we all have online connections here, don't we? So this is where I got stuck last time. If you look in the bottom, if you look on the left side, it says item filter loaded successfully, name stream strict. That's my version, blah, blah, blah. So this is a game that has very, very friendly open APIs. So if you want to do something that kind of like hooks into the experience in some way, like reduce the amount of loot that drops on the screen that you see by default, because like you don't want to pick up most of it. This game is a loot dropping game, okay? Like you just melt stuff everywhere and loot drops. Well, then you can do something on a website that will pass right through and into the game when you specify it in the game. So it's a wonderful game that connects up well with the community, I feel is reasonable to say. So here I am in my hideout. Now I can be in one of several different hideouts, but currently this is my hideout of choice. Now, where did I get lost yesterday? Well, I didn't go up to my map device. The map device is for the map, okay? Now, when I go here and I click on things, I can actually go into them and do something. Woo! Can you believe it? Yesterday I was trying to do this. I was pressing the U key on my keyboard, not going to this little whirligig map device thing, and I was pressing U to go to the world map. And I was trying to click around and go places on it. I don't know. Is that supposed to work? I feel like it is. Does it work? No. It's a map with nodes that you can click that don't do anything, which feels wrong. It feels wrong to me. It doesn't make any sense. But hey, maybe when I get into endgame, it all changes up a little bit. So what I'm trying to do is find an open node now that we can just go hang out in. Like I can do some fighting. And so we'll do that. You need a waystone most of the time, when you're in this end game final map area, which is where most people hang out, because you get through the 4 acts in the interlude, and then you get into end game and you just play there. So most of the time when you'll watch people online playing this game and they're just blowing things up, they're actually in the end game map right here. And this is, again, the way that you get into it. There are kind of like gambits or parlays, bets, challenges that if you think you can add them in some cases, and they make everything harder when you go in. So I'm going to put these 2 in and see how it goes. I haven't played this. I have not played this yet. I just figured out how to go and get into a location, okay? So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 portals. That's because I have 4 chances. Each time I fail, I will have 1 fewer of these. So I'll try not to fail. Usually I don't fail even 1 time. But I assure you, I haven't played this game in 2 months. I haven't actually experienced the combat in 2 months, so I don't remember how to do anything, hey? Like, I literally don't know what I'm doing. So I know that it's WASD, and I know that also I have a series of, let me see if I can remember the button. Yes, so I have all of these abilities, okay? As I recall, I'm stacked AF. Like, this is pretty much like ultra hardcore crushing it setup. This configuration for me, I'm a volcanic detonator build, is ludicrous. I should be melting almost everything, but we'll see. And I have remembered again the sequence of attacks. There's like a best order for me typically, and so I'm gonna kind of like deploy all that. I fixed my. Here, I got one more thing to show you, and then we go. See this mouse? It's an MMO mouse. It has 12 side buttons. They are in an array of 4x3, and I'll frequently do, this is what it tends to be, okay? Like, check this out. LMB, RMB, side button 1, side button 2, side button 3, side button 6, side button 5, middle mouse button, left mouse button, right mouse button, left mouse button. And if it's not dead by then, it's very unlikely it'll be dead by then, okay? It being all the things on the screen. That what I just described to you is something that I've kind of carefully crafted and figured out is the best order of operation to do the fighting. So that's the idea, okay? So let's just try not to die now. Let's try not to suck. Let's find out about not sucking.
Fear will best you.
Yeah, I think I am remembering how to play for the most part. That's good. This is a little bit harder than I recall. I won't lie. Oh, I'm going up against a boss, like a mini boss. So he's smoking me a little bit. Yeah, but I got him. So that's your basic experience. You just melt and blow up everything. In order to get to the point where you're doing this kind of damage in this kind of map, which I threw some complexity on top of. In order to be doing a great job with all that, well, you have to have really gotten some good setup with your equipment. So I have really good equipment. I have good equipment, y'all. It's good shit. Let me show you the equipment. Hello, inventory. I for inventory. So this thing, it's not the best weapon that you could get, but it's by far from the worst for a volcanic detonator build. So that does some serious banging. This does elemental damage based upon how much armor I have, and I have a lot of armor. I'm really leaning into the armor. That's because my particular setup with all of my skill tree options really prefer that, want that. This 25% increased magnitude of ignite if you've consumed an endurance charge recently. That's quite an ad at the bottom there. It's really strong. You don't get the weapon by default with this. You gotta like go throw it into an abyss in a certain place, and then it gets thrown back up to you, and there's a chance that you get something good on it. This is a really good something. So anyway, I think I'll just play some more. it's really easy to get into a loop of describing the game instead of just playing it. Okay, here's yet another boss. So, kind of crazy. But yeah, I smoked him. Oh, no, wait, he's still there. Never mind. My confusion. My bad. My bad. Okay, there we go. I think I got him. No, still there. Oh, my goodness. Okay, got him. Got him. Okay. So far, based upon how I've set up what I enter with, I have quite a number of sort of multiplier difficulty thrown in, if I recall properly the way I set it up. So it's a little bit harder than it normally would be. You can kind of take a gamble and increase the difficulty of monsters and all the rest. And one of the things I'm doing while I fight is I'm going through those steps that I told you about, where I put a premium on the button sequencing, given way that I know things ought to be going. But then I also look for context, right? Based upon how I'm being attacked, I'm going to be altering what I do. But if you see the screen is completely lit up in fire, that's because I'm doing it right. It's just a really good setup with my skills and the things that I can slot into my skills. And interesting. I don't recall seeing a lot of what I'm noticing right now. Anyway, let me just roll through it a bit. And let me just see if I can't improve my pace and my rate. Because this game really appreciates that you kind of keep a cadence going, because there are a lot of sort of timers that come and go, and if you can keep the timers up, then all of your benefits are greater as you run through the level. I see that I'm almost all out of mana. Oh no, health. If you look in the bottom left corner, I have this sapping ultimate life flask of the surgeon, which is nice. It is supposed to do a lot of... let's see, I have a 34% chance to gain a charge when killing an enemy. Charge meaning fill up this tank. And as you can see, I've had a bad run of luck. If I have 3 enemies that are coming at me, every time I hit them, I should theoretically have 33% chance on each of them to fill up this tank when they're killed. So if you think about that, when you get a lot of enemies coming at you at once, that tank should be getting filled up on average in a nice way. Like if you look again there, I killed 3 of them and it didn't charge up. So I'm kind of having some shit luck, honestly. But everything evens out in the end. That's true. But I might actually run out of the ability to heal myself, and that can be really difficult because the way that I've set up this character, I am really... Oh, look, do you see it going up? Look down there. Look in the bottom left corner. See how it's all increasing? So I finally had a decent run of luck, which means now my tank is nearly... Well, it was nearly half full there. Now, I've gotten rid of almost entirely mana, and I'm taking both my mana and my health out of the same single pool, which makes it more difficult if I'm not proccing health. And I'm currently not proccing health. Look, I just died. My goodness. Oh, I'm so fresh at this. I'm so fresh and so not used to it. Let me resurrect at checkpoint. It's okay, though. I mean, I have 4 kicks to the can, or I had. Now I have 3 kicks to the can, and I get to resume against everything that I'd done up until that point. Some things won't be there as a result of having died, but most of the things still will. It's fine. It's normal. But I don't usually... Look at me. I died instantly again. Whoa. What have we learned? That purple sucks. Purple's real hardcore. So I'm level 84, and I'm in kind of a deep in endgame area, and I put in some extra complexity and challenge at the top. Before going in, I selected for a harder area, which probably I shouldn't have done for the first time playing it in a couple of months, because the game is damn complicated. This is just...
Fear will best you.
Let me just try to get some action going. Just take some hits and damage and just get it all up in there. I get it. I died again. So I only have one attempt remaining. So I'm trying to get used to hitting the 5 button, which on my side button, I've mapped my health to that. Normally it's the 1 key, but I've mapped my side button 5 to 1 on the keyboard, so that I can press it more rapidly. I can kind of be more in the action and focused. And basically I can focus on movement on one hand, and the other hand is all about deploying skills and maintaining status. But I'm not used to it. Like, it's been a long time since I played. Oh, who just gave me a follow? Thanks there. 3 FK. Thanks for following me. Appreciate it. And that you did that on Kick, hey? Well, I'm happy to have you. You're watching me get reacquainted with Path of Exile 2, and I have a really nice character. Like, it's a volcanic detonator build. It smashes, but currently I'm looking very, very sad for it. Like, I think I'm going to wash out, and I barely even started this particular map. But that's all right. Like I don't properly appreciate the damage here, and I haven't gotten used to, keeping my health up, so... Like, I'm probably going to pay the ultimate price here. I'm trying to keep my eyes open. Trying. Oh, I died again. Oh my gosh. Bruh. I blew it. That's so wild. Normally I can face roll all of this. I guess that's what happens when you lose some of your timing. My character Angie, who handles my market, just said, "I have a buyer. What is it that I got? What did I get? And where are you?" This hideout is not the hideout that I'm used to. Let me switch over to my shoreline hideout. Yes, I will swap to the one that I'm more familiar with. 1 second. We're relocating to a different hideout. This one I've kind of optimized and laid everything out so that I actually know where things are. It's like, this is very, very compressed and packed in set of functionalities. Like, this is my well, restores all my things. And then this is a very helpful lady. She has some things waiting for me, I think. What are the things, if I go to remove only, that I've gotten recently? So yeah, look, if you know the value of things in the game, hold on, my head's in the way. If you know the value of things in the game, I'll move my head back. I'll try to remember. Then you will realize that these exalted orbs are pretty great to have. I have shit tons of them, so that's good. That's good. That's what we want. Lots of stuff. Anyway, these are the things that I have that are being sold. Some have been here for quite some time, which means I overpriced them and I need to reprice them, probably. But depending upon how the new league behaves and interacts with the existing shop stuff, then, I don't know, maybe all this stuff will get hot again, or just some of it. If indeed this will be posted in the new league. Like, I don't actually know how the system works for market across the leagues. I've only gone through one league and it ended, and I didn't come back to see how it resolved. So that's my explanation for basically I don't know what's going on, but I'm trying to get reacquainted again. Now, I do have I did put a bunch of light microtransaction spend, like pennies here and there, to make it so that I could rapidly store things in certain places where they ought to go. Like, this is not currently happening. Is it the Control Plus key? Do I have to reset this stuff up? I may. So basically you can have these you can have stash options that create affinities, which means if you have a certain kind of thing, you just press and hold your control key and it just shoots right into the correct tab. So you don't have to micromanage. You just basically fire and forget into different locations. For some reason, that stuff doesn't seem to be set up or behaving for me the way I would expect it to. Unless I'm not using the right shortcut key. Let me just check. We're about to go back in and fight again. If this looks confusing to you, that's because it is. You're not confused. It's confusing. It's confusing even to me. All of it's coming back gradually. So I have a lot of good stuff that needs to be ported over from one location to another. Like all of these things help me play the game. And they're currently in a remove-only stash, which means now that I've moved out of a league and into my sort of standard location, I have to move stuff around out of one bin into another. Some of the management in the inventory is insane, but it's insane for a reason, which is trying to keep rewards and challenges locked within a particular league context. So I get it, but it is an awfully complex system. And this is my first go around with it. So I'm going to close it all out and just basically throw in the towel and give up for now. But not before trying to at least get some stuff in a location or two that makes sense. I'm surprised that I have to redo all of my filters. That seems low-key insane, by the way. What I'm telling you... Okay, so that one went there automatically. Okay, so maybe some I have to set back up and some I don't? Man, but just take it from me, it's weird. Trust me, it's weird. It's weird. I spend a lot of time in this game, typically, trying not to be distracted by basic operations, moment to moment. But here I am doing some necessary steps. What am I trying to do right now? I'm trying to find an entitlement, some kind of object that lets me go into the next map to fight again. Okay, so I'm trying to get back to the battle. You wouldn't think it. You would think I'm just playing around in the menu. I'm trying to figure out where my stupid markers are that let me go back to the next map. You have to qualify to go in and do a fight. Okay, so look, I have some of these. Okay, so this is... Okay. Right, and so these are remove only, which is a big pain in the ass. That means they're not accessible when I'm playing until I drag them out. So these little elements, these are called waystones. I need to use a waystone to go somewhere. To find my way, I need a waystone. So that's what's up. I think I'm good enough now. Like I've got more than enough. And I'll do plenty of failing in the sad way. In fact, I shouldn't have all these with. It's overkill. So can I put you back somewhere? No? Oh my gosh. So I need to figure out how to reposition my... I'm going to have to look into how I set this back up. I bet you folks who play it all the time just don't even have to think about it. It just takes like a couple minutes and they're just like, yeah, I'm good. All right, let's continue. Can be. Anyway, I don't know. Can't hurt anybody in your hideout, so when I make an errant click, it's fine. Okay, I think I'm ready to basically get out of here, though. I just need to find some place, any place, to dump this crap off. Because the whole point of the game when you're playing it is you collect things that make you stronger, better. But you can only collect what you have room to collect. So that's the problem. Yes, I'm going to do this. I'm going to focus on these two. I'm going to go try and find an easier location. Someplace that's a little bit easier. Oh my god. Again? Oh no. You did this again, huh? You're not my buddy. You're not my friend. You're getting banned, buddy. This is fun for you? Anyway, that's cool. I'm gonna look for certain words that you're all about, and then I'll just cancel you forever. But you're banned, dummy. Goodbye, dumbbell. Okay. I don't know. Some people like the troll culture is funny. Um, some people really do derive a lot of joy out of making others' lives difficult, right? Like they enjoy it. It feels super good. Like they have a good time with that. It suggests to me that they don't have much of a life. You know, like they're losers because shouldn't they be doing something for themselves that's of some use to them? Do you know what I mean? I think so. I'm just dialing in my face. I'm kind of getting my view here a little bit better, and then I'm gonna try and lock it all in. Up. You know what? To be honest, I will probably have to move some things around a couple of times with this new interface to make sure that I'm set up correctly. So this is apparently where I'm at right now. Looks like it. Penitentiary, huh? I have a theory that closer to the starting point where everything would begin, and where would that be? I think it's somewhere more. I'm looking. It's more over here. Is easier at the beginning. And if that's true, I think I want something a little bit easier right now because, again, I haven't played this in ages, bruh. I need to get my sea legs back. Okay, and so this would give me 7% increased in effectiveness. No, thank you. This is a better choice for me. So pack size is larger. Fine. That means I'll get attacked by more things at once. And this means I'll find more waystones, which I need more waystones right now. So let's go. Yeah, this feels good. This feels right. We're gonna move. We're gonna move into the dungeon now. It's called the Rust Bowl. This should be more open as well, which will help me kind of get my sea legs back.
Like the Red Veil back home.
Hey y'all, it's like the Red Veil back home. Have I not been here before? Oh, this might be the first time I've ever been in this sort of an area even. Because my character doesn't usually say a thing about a thing like that. Okay, we're gonna do way better this time. That last go was just terrible, brah. This will be nicer. Maybe. I think. Maybe. It should be. So, I have abilities that basically fill up my health tank on kill and on even on hit some, which can be really spectacular. Can be really good. But I'm trying to work it all out. 1, 2, 3, 6, 5, hit, go. Okay, I think I'm figuring it out a little bit better. I've forgotten things like, can I dodge and roll? I don't even remember if I can dodge and roll in this game, bro. I don't remember some of the extreme basics. Like, does this game have rolling? Like, just, by the way, it runs in the background, so if I'm in a pause menu, I can still get attacked. So I think I'm in the clear, but I'm gonna go look at my inputs. Like, legit, I don't even know what's going on. Oh, interesting. So take a look at my frame rate up here, hey? Let me move. Give me a sec. I'm gonna... Hold on a sec. I've noticed that my settings suck for sound. Like when I leave off the screen and it's not immediately front and center, then we get suddenly something that is no bueno. I have a feeling this... trying to find better spots for myself here. I'll figure it out. I'm going to go smaller for now. I don't want to be getting in the way of things as I do them. Here's what I wanted you to look at, though. In the upper right corner, this is how I'm doing. So I'm pegged at 58 frames per second because I'm actually giving space for frames. I think this one, I might be doing a rendering trick inside the NVIDIA panel that makes it so that I get really close to 60, but never above. And they recommend that you go like a frame or two lower. So anyway, I'm locked at 58 because I refresh at 60. And I don't want to go over because it helps avoid a lot of kind of screen artifacting, particularly when streaming. So anyway, we're looking at my deets because I haven't seen them before. Hey, so I see that my network is 46 milliseconds. I'm not exactly a low ping bastard, am I? I'm maybe like a medium ping bastard. I mean, it's not the worst. It's not the best. Maybe I could migrate off this particular server onto one that's closer and faster. There might be one. But I'm seeing that my VRAM, I'm using up half of it or so. I have 16 gigabytes of video RAM. So that's putting me right up near the top, which is great. And then my memory is just almost nothing. GPU is 13 milliseconds. Not so high, but it's kind of high. I wonder if they've added any more support for settings. I am rendering in Vulkan because at least last I checked, you cannot stream this game if you are in DirectX, which is absolutely ludicrous. But anyway, Vulkan, which means it's not quite as good visually because I'm not optimized against the Windows operating system as well as I could be, but it's about the same. It's close. So what I'm saying is, will this game look and perform as good? Let me go to quality actually and see how it goes. I'm gonna turn up a couple of my settings here. It shouldn't make too much of a difference. As long as I'm in here, let's just check it out. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. You know what happens with this game? Dude, when you change the graphics settings, it just reloads the entire game. What does that mean for what I was just doing in the map? It means I basically lost a turn. This is something that I find very unimpressive in the execution of the game. It's very unimpressive for how the settings are deployed. The game design is excellent. The performance is, I want to say it's actually rather poor. It leaves a lot of quality on the table. I have a feeling they could probably solve some technical debt, which is a fancy way of saying that it's not quite as performance friendly as it could be. I mean, this is certainly not going to be, containing that base engine of a Crimson Desert by Pearl Abyss. Like, not even remotely is the code even approaching anything as close in performance quality as that product. And this is a far cry. So I don't know if they've got a bit of a gap in their rendering engineering crew there, probably. But if I change a setting out, it shouldn't crash the game and return me to the main menu. Like, that's silly. It shouldn't do that. It can do it. And yeah, I even experienced an issue like that in Crimson Desert once, but it was more like along the dimension of quality and GPU reporting, not in it crashed the game. So anyway, while I'm here, I'm going through a few more things. What I don't like happening right now is when I leave off the screen, it cuts the audio out. So mute in background, I don't want to do that. I want it to continue to make sound, even though I might jump off the screen and do something real quick in chat, right? So I think I fixed that problem. That was a good fix. Let me go back one more time. Sorry, hold on. While I'm here, I wanted to go into input. I want to see if there's like a way to dodge and evade. I don't think there is. Oh, there is. Spacebar to dodge, roll, sprint. Oh my God, I should probably have known that, hey? Such an essential basic thing. I did try Alt several times because in Crimson Desert, Alt is how you roll, and then Shift is how you sprint, so it all kind of gets munged. So I guess Spacebar is to sprint if you hold it, and then dodge is for a tap on the spacebar. Okay, well, good to know. Weapon swap is X. Yes, I knew that. I currently do not have a weapon to swap to, so I stay stuck in my current weapon. That's on purpose, because I find that when I'm frantic, I will accidentally press X instead of S. It's kind of embarrassing, but it happens. Right. Okay. All right. Let's see how it all goes. I upped the quality visually just a little bit. And I made it so that if I switch off screen, we continue to hear the sounds of the game, which I think is important while I'm streaming. Otherwise, how do I chat without the sound going away? Yeah, I clicked away. I'm on my other screen. So there's one thing I really do appreciate about this game in its execution is that I can freely come and go from the screen. Oh, I see that I'm still in the location that I was in prior to leaving as well, so I'm pretty happy about that. You know, I'm seeing a little bit of screen tearing. This looks bad, bro. Hold on. This looks bad, man. It looks bad. Let me try default VSync, because I do see screen tearing, and VSync can solve that. Now watch. I'm saving it and changing it. It's going to bounce me back up to the main menu. Because I can't handle that shit. Yeah. Oh my god. An unexpected disconnection occurred, is what it says in the bottom left corner. Wow, y'all. Your library is weak sauce. You guys can't handle shit. Then again, I will be honest, I shouldn't be changing graphics a whole lot in a game, right? That's just a once in a while kind of deal. So I was at 3 for CPU. Okay, so I'm hovering. I'm just checking out my footprint, okay? So my VRAM is lower than it was before. Maybe it creeps up over time. And my memory footprint is a little bit less, so yeah, it's my guess is it'll creep up over time. And I'm still at the same 58 frames. So I'm just curious, is the screen tearing better, or is it still bad? It looks crappy, bro. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you don't see it screen tearing as much as I do, but it's unexpectedly poor. Let me just play with this a little bit more. I think it's worth it. And it could be because I'm doing rendering in Vulkan. Okay, it's been a while, and there have been a couple of patches since I last tried DirectX to show the game render buffer. I'm just going to give it a shot, and if it fails, it fails. So I have to restart the game. This is quite reasonable. I accept that. That is reasonable. So I'm restarting, and let's see where we get off to. I see I have some viewers currently on Kick. Thanks for being there, and also on YouTube. Thanks for hanging out. I'm trying to iron out a couple wrinkles here, you know, before we continue. I'm getting there. Couple wrinkles to iron out, that's all. Trying to figure out where to put my UI elements as well so that we can watch the game unfold in a really nice way. How's that? I think that's pretty good. Okay, now I switched to DirectX 12. Oh no, I see that as I try to enter, it's not updating on the stream. See, this is what I mean. Vulkan seems to be the only way to stream the game in OBS. So let me continue to fiddle around a little bit with this, okay? Give me just a sec. Give me a moment. Looking at all the things that I could choose to switch over to in... Let me try manually selecting Path of Exile. Okay, I'm going to choose to capture any full screen application. Just bear with me for a sec. We'll see if it kicks in. I'm looking at the screen with you to see if you can see the game. Looks like no. Looks like it can't be done. So I can just take my game capture off. Oh wow. Oh, it's all coming back to me now. Okay, so what you have here right now is, let me just rejig this stuff a little bit more. What we have here right now is I'm sharing with you my display of desktop. So you're seeing my desktop displayed. The render rate is perhaps not quite as good as if I was sharing you my game render buffer directly, but the game can't do that and be in DirectX 12. And we're testing right now, okay? We're just trying to see if I can get myself into a better looking and a better performing state while playing, because I just saw screen tearing, and I'm running through Vulkan. Vulkan is a protocol for rendering that is typically not quite as good as DirectX will be on the Windows operating system. So, and I am on Windows. So give me just a minute. We're loading in. I'm going to see if the screen tearing is gone. And if the screen tearing is gone, then I'm going to accept that I share my desktop instead of the game capture view, because it will look better even though it's not being dumped directly out of the screen buffer onto your stream view. So, I mean, interesting. Yeah, it is better. Let me just quick hop over into my options and take a look at the baseline performance here. Interesting. Yeah, so it's all basically performing as it was. The setting allows the render resolution of the game to scale down when there's a lot of action on the screen. No, I don't think that's necessary. So DirectX, it does seem better this way. Now, if I go full screen instead of windowed, I will try that. Let me try it real quick. Just let me give it a second. Save. We're going to give it a shot, okay? Now, I'm kind of locked to the screen, which is a pain in the rump. But I'm going to see if my game capture will actually show the game now instead. And if it does, that would be great. And if it doesn't, that's less great. Let me just play around a little bit more here. No. You are making me so upset. That's okay. All right, let's just get back to playing the game. I give up. Path of Exile 2 does not provide the best rendering experience in the world for streaming, but I suppose most people already know that, and it is what it is. Let me just do one more thing here for making the screen friendlier to watch. I think I've got it. I have to do one more change. I need to not be full screen because it's sucky. Now I think we're good. I'm getting killed gradually. Don't you dare do that to me. Okay, now let's actually just try and play the game. I'm going to show you what a volcanic detonator build looks like. If you're a Path of Exile 2 hardcore person, you probably know what I'm talking about when I say volcanic detonator build. Basically, I have these fissures that keep going off, and then I pulse them with energy, and they just melt everything on the screen. So they're just quite nice, quite good, quite nice. Trying to get used to the dynamic of wherever it is that I'm aiming off of the character at a baseline is where I tend to be deploying my attacks. It's definitely counterintuitive compared to other ways of playing games. Like, basically, wherever my mouse is where I'll be attacking. And you can't see my mouse, even though in OBS I'm telling OBS to show my cursor, but it doesn't show the cursor. The reason that is because most games intercept the cursor, the Windows cursor, and replace it. And OBS does not have the ability to catch, I don't think, the cursor that's been sort of co-opted and replaced in-game with... It just doesn't show it on the screen, which I wish it did, and it doesn't. It makes it harder for you to see how I'm basically navigating the game with my skills by pointing with my cursor. But that's okay. It would be helpful to you, though, to understand how the game plays if you could see that. Maybe I'll investigate it a bit and see if I can't find a way to make the cursor appear. There must be. I would think there must be a solution, hey? Like, it doesn't seem like rocket science. So yes, this is the volcanic detonator build that focuses entirely on generating flame attacks, and it's quite strong, can be. So I just got a Chaos Orb, which I should prioritize picking up because that shit's super rare. And yes, so if there's one thing I do, it's picking that up. Everything else matters a lot less. Chaos Orbs are really rare. When you get them, you're happy. They're not the rarest of rare, but they're pretty rare. You know, as I look at where I can go on the screen, I'm seeing better and better spots. Let's try here. I might just turn off my face at some point. We'll see how it goes. I'm trying to acquaint myself to streaming this in the best way. I think it's better if I keep some of myself on the screen just so you can kind of see my reactions and stuff, right? It's a little more interesting that way. See a human being doing something. Okay, I'm starting to actually get back into the flow of skill progression here, like skill ordering. It's beginning to come back to me. Yes, it's beginning to come back. Yes, it's good. I think, and as I start deploying everything better, my health starts to stay pegged at full, which means I'm kind of getting my shit together. I'm kind of doing it right now. So this is more like the way it should look when I'm playing, which is to say nearly invincible. Almost anywhere I could go right now, I should be almost invincible. 'Cause it's a very nice. It's a very nice construction. It's a very nice build that I've got going here, with some extremely high quality gear to back it up. Extremely rare slotted skill abilities as well. So this should all just be me face melting everything. It's starting to look more like I'm doing face melting. Okay. Alright, it's all coming back, everybody. I just needed a couple more minutes to play it and get a clue, get dialed in. But we'll see. I might get my ass kicked yet. It might be absolutely horrific in no time. So far, so good. Yeah, so far I'm not struggling very much. I was struggling before. All of my Po2 skills are gradually being reacquired in my brain. In my brainy brain. This is another boss. By the way, Po2 is all about the frickin' bosses, hey? It's all about. Whoop-a-cha! He's stunned, but I'm not taking advantage of it. But you see, like, map completed. Another Chaos Orb. So that's the way it should look when you play if you have a really strong build. I just finally am figuring out how to piece together my my skill progression as I go through like applying my skills. Now, there's still more for me to look around for and find as I look at my map in the top corner. I kind of want to reveal every possible thing, and I think I have most of it though. Like, I'm even just finally remembering to press and hold the shift key to move faster. Like, I'm such a baby right now. Okay, I have like a couple of difficult things to fight here and try and take on. Yes, and I see a lot of things that I can now evade before they hit me. So yes, I'm finally getting my legs back in this game. Yes, it's coming back. It's coming back. But wait a minute. Wait, how come? Actually, there's something I'm noticing that's very irksome right now, and I think it's because I screwed up my configuration at some point, like my button layout on my mouse. So I'm going to stop after this round of enemies and just take one quick loose check. Take a quick check-see, okay? Okay. Oh, they did some new UI things. I notice on the minimap in the upper right corner there that they've got something in the bottom two corners, respectively, left and right, that show I still have something to pick up that's sort of left-wise in the map area and also right-wise. That's cool. I haven't seen that before. And I see that all my checkpoints have been activated, but I haven't defeated all rare monsters. You can see, look below the map, and then you'll see what I'm looking at. I haven't activated all shrines. I have not, and I haven't gotten all strong boxes. Okay. Okay. But if I leave, I've fundamentally done most of the work of the level. Now I'm just doing some cleanup stuff. Now, what's my problem? What's my hang up? Let me show you. I'm gonna give you my hang up. Okay. This is my hang up. This is what's making me a little bit sad right now. Okay, so this is my mouse, my side mouse, and I'm trying to figure out when I click my middle mouse button why I'm not releasing Thor's hammer. Blah blah blah. That's something I want to do. Oh, I set it to Infernal Cry instead? I must have tweaked that. I think that's stupid. Let me just double check. Oh, that must have been another thing that I did a stealth change on when I was using this config for Crimson Desert. Where is my middle mouse button on here? I don't show MMB anywhere. Oh, I didn't map it. So wait. No, I'm not making sense right now. Okay. I don't think, Rick, think. Do the thinking. Scroll, click, no. Click mouse. I'm just trying to jog my memory for how to optimize for the gameplay on the mouse. I want to be able to throw my hammer, okay? There's this hammer attack that does sick damage. And I think I only have it available in one context. Hey, Scotta, how you doing? Guess what? I finally got into Poe 2, and I'm actually playing it. And I'm getting my sea legs back. I just face rolled a map level. So, but I'm perfecting my my mouse controls before I continue. So that's what's happening right now. And if I look, my Forge Hammer is going to be on my Control R, which is assigned to my 4 button, but that's not good enough. My Infernal Cry is otherwise on my T. And let me see my T here. T is allocated to my 2 button. So boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I need to fix my situation for my Thor hammer. This needs to go back to my Thor hammer. So I'm just I call it Thor hammer. It's Forge hammer. Okay, now we're set up, and we can continue beating ass. And so, how you doing? How you doing today, Scotta? You gonna drop the kids off? You gonna drop your girls off pretty soon to school? Is that in about an hour or so, or what?
Great flame!
You just woke up? Yeah, get some coffee in you, brah. So, if you want to see how this is supposed to look when you play, this is it. If you haven't seen Path of Exile 2 before, this is it. And I'm beginning to get a little bit better at face rolling everything everywhere. This is the volcanic detonator build for a Titan Ascended Warrior. Very fancy. You're home watching your youngest son. His therapist got sick. Aww. Aww. Well, then you get to have some special time with your kid. So it goes. Get some of that. That'd be good. Okay. Whoop-ja! Okay, I'm doing so much better than I was before. It's not even close. Oh yeah, I'm getting it all figured out. So this is what endgame looks like when you're playing. You jump into an area and everything hits you all at once, and you stay alive because you find abilities and weapons and equipment that basically make you really sturdy and survivable. So like, you see my health is going, maybe you can tell that it's kind of going up and down a bit. Well, it's staying up more than going down, and that means I've got it set up right. So this is just Dopamine Central, where you just point and click and then press a bunch of random buttons to make crazy shit happen. This is Path of Exile 2. And the reason I'm playing it right now, other than that it's awesome, is that in about 15 hours, the new league starts. I won't probably be here for the new league, but like right when it opens. But I'll be around. I'll check it out tomorrow. Basically, you jump in, and they've shifted around and updated everything everywhere. This is a very well-supported live-serviced game. It's wonderful. And if you haven't played it before, you owe it to yourself to give it a check. See, hey, like, take a look. I think it's in its beta state, and it doesn't cost too much to get a hold of it. And not too pricey. I think maybe $30 US, something like that. So it's cheaper than a lot of titles that you could get. And it's infinitely dynamic. Like, if you like doing fuzzy math in your head, like you're trying to figure out if this is a little bit better than that, and you like kind of testing and rerunning different setups, this is the perfect game for you. If you're a wannabe designer, right? If you wish that you were in the game industry and you could be making some games, then this game will let you flex that muscle. It'll let you scratch that itch, because it's a rather sophisticated game in terms of all the paired interactions as you play. But it's quite enjoyable when you get used to it. It's quite complicated up front, but if you stick with it, you'll be greatly rewarded and you'll have a lot of fun. So this is, though, going to be probably a very watched game. Like, there'll be a lot of people streaming this game in the next 15 hours because, again, the new league is coming out. And this game is all about making everybody who loves it return when a new league pops in. And it's usually like 3 or 4 months of hard work by the engineers and the designers and the artists and everybody who makes this game. They get together, they spend 3 or 4 months working real hard, making it new, updated, and special with a lot of features, more maps, more everything. And so that's what's happening in 15 hours. Everybody's coming back to it like me, trying to figure out, wait, how do I play this stupid game again? Hey, what the hell am I doing? And they'll be getting to the point like me where they're like, oh, okay, now I got the beat again. All right, I remember how to do this, so that they can experience all the new content that the development team over there have been working so hard on over the past 2 or 3 months, 3 or 4 months. So that's why we're playing this right now, because it's about to get new and shiny in a matter of hours. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. And if you haven't seen it before, it's awesome. It's swords, sorcery, wizards, druids. It's all that stuff, right? It's the high fantasy bidness. Hold on, I just realized that I don't have my Rumble view and stream. Let me say hi to folks on Rumble real quick. Hi, y'all. Let me say hi to other folks as well. Actually, hi, everybody. Hi, everybody, buddy. I guess everybody sees that. Today I had a much easier time getting myself set up and started. At the top of the stream, I've finally ironed out all my wrinkles. So, not on my face, mind you. No, not on my face, brah. But in the game and with my stream. So I feel wonderful about that. And so for tomorrow and the next, couple days after that at least, while I'm playing the heck out of this spectacular IP, then we'll be having a good time together, and we'll just be getting right into it. Each time we'll just get right up in there and play. Play. Okay, whoopacha! Super nuclear whoopacha! So if that looks big and explosive and kind of crazy, if you're wondering like, oh, is he doing a good job? I mean, I'm just pressing buttons and stuff, but yes, I'm doing a good job. That's like a lot of ass kicking there. Oh, hello, Cheng Wang. How are you? How are you? Thanks for joining me. Good to see ya. I am currently playing Path of Exile 2. Does it look okay? Does it look nice or not? I hope it looks good. I'm never quite sure until I get a couple people weighing in and telling me it's okay. Hey, I had to ban a person for the second day in a row. There's somebody who's literally creating a new account each day or so and coming in and giving me the same like weird message, and then I just ban them. I'm like, well, all right, just keep doing that. If you want, if that's fun for you, I'll just keep banning you. It's so easy. Scott just like, woot. Yeah, well, here's the thing that I noticed. Way back in the day, before I was actually working in the game industry, is my stream is good. Yeah, it feels good. And I was actually a game reviewer and editor at a online website. So I was also selling games in my spare time. Like that was kind of my life. And I had certain people who would look at my reviews and they would come in and they would like direct message me, and they would just be on me, like telling me that I'm on the take, I'm getting money from the company, and I'm like, no, I just really enjoy it. And they're like, no, I don't think so. No, I think you're getting kickbacks, bruh. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I just get the game for free, and then I give it a fair review. Like, and sometimes it's not very nice. Like, don't you see some of the things that I say? He's like, no. And I would just literally be hounded by this one particular guy incessantly. It's funny, like sometimes you just get detractors and they just want to do the detracting. And I never quite understood why those people care so much. But kind of eventually I came to find out that if people give you a lot of attention, like even if it's negative attention, they're kind of interested in you. Do you know what I mean? Like they care enough that they're getting kind of stuck on it. And so even if they're a little bit negative, I've learned to take it as kind of a compliment. So if I have a guy who, or gal, whoever it is, comes on once a day and gives me some noise and I have to ban them, but I can tell it's the same person every day over and over, I think they probably like me. Like, they wouldn't be messing with me if I weren't in some way entertaining to them. So I look at it like that. It's sort of proof of I'm doing something right for them. Even though they're giving me grief, they're kind of like obsessed. So that's cool. I'll take it. It's just like you said earlier, Scotta, which is like any advertising is good advertising. Like any attention can be good attention, right? And I think that's true. You just want to have some eyes on you sometimes, right? And that's what you're going for at times. You know, oh my gosh, I was just going to say, I forgot how to get a big map on the screen. And then I pressed the tab key and it appeared. Okay, I just found some new functionality, everybody. I'm trying to figure out the rest of the places to go that I haven't been to yet. And I was like, how can I do that faster? Oh, you got to put the big map on top. Oh, that's okay. All of my Poe 2 skills are returning. All right. I'm getting better. I'm feeling that Rocky reprisal music. Like, gonna fly now. I don't know. Something like that. Greater Jeweler's Orb. Don't mind if I do. I will take it. And this section up here. No. Section. Okay, I'm finding now more clearly where I'm headed. You're so cool. Brah. You're cool, brah. Scotta, he's the coolest. He has something like he's closing in on 1 million views in a single month. That's pretty cool. That's damn cool, brah. But he's taking care of his boy today, he tells me, because oh, now I'm done. I've completed the entire map. Because the one who would be taking care of him right now is busy. Sick. Is sick with being busy. No, is busy with being sick. I forgot how to leave a map when I'm done. Like, I don't know anything, bro. Okay. And then I remember and I press the button. Oh my god. Okay. Literally all of my Po2 skills have almost returned. Bruh. I have almost all my Po2 skills back. It's like I know how to do everything now. It's all come back. That's great. And I have a bunch of crap that I don't need. So look, oh my gosh. My speed skills have all returned to me. Yeah, I'm remembering everything. I remember everything. I remember everything. Oh, baby. Remember all of the alls. Actually, I feel really good right now. Just, a speech therapy appointment. Therapist is sick. You know, I had my kids doing speech therapy as well. Not all of them, but a couple of them who are a little bit delayed, or a little bit working on being able to pronounce things better, because like their mouths weren't ready to form words well, and so they needed some assist. But they all caught up. You know, they all caught up really nicely. So I think that's probably what you'll see is like with the help that you're giving them. Good on ya. Like every kid has some kind of like area where they need some help. It's always like that. But I think what you're doing will speed it up. So that's great. Good for you. Okay. I'm gonna go back in now. Basically, I cleared out my junk to make room for more junk. And now where do I go? The youngest on the spectrum, so it's a bit harder for him. Well, you know what? He'll make his weaknesses his strengths. My kids are literally all on the spectrum. All. When parents are on the spectrum, it's the #1 predictor of the kids being on the spectrum. It's the single greatest predictor. I'm not saying you are, but in my case, boy, am I. But it's cool though, because like a lot, what comes along for the ride with that stuff are certain advantages as well. Oh yeah, how old is your youngest? 5? I'm guessing 5. I'm trying to go to the next place. Here we go. 5. 6 later on in the summer. I think maybe you told me, and I'm remembering. Or maybe I got lucky. Yeah. Man, I'm so happy that I figured out how to play this game again, guys. I felt so dumb when I came back yesterday and I couldn't even figure out how to get into the map. I was so embarrassed. I was so embarrassed. And then I asked the large language model, I asked Grok how to do it, and Grok was like, I don't even know what you're talking about. And I'm like, oh, thanks so much for your help. And then I'm asking people on the threads, like I'm asking people in chat here in the actual game, and they're all making fun of me, and I'm like, oh my god, I think I'm really stupid. But then I figured it all out, and now I'm face rolling all the enemies in the game, and I feel super smart and strong again. I feel like I'm so good. I feel so good again. A long way to go. Eldest is 15, 16 this summer. Oh! Hey, Scott, any kind of boyfriend-girlfriend action yet? Just wait for that. That's gonna be making you crazy. It's gonna be making you feel cray-cray, brah. Oh, I'm dominating in the way that I was hoping I would be dominating playing this game. I'm right back in it. I'm right back in the pocket, y'all. I feel good. I feel like I've found my happy place again. If I'm like Happy Gilmore, I'm imagining in my happy place all the good things. Like, I feel like I'm just smashing rump again. Oh, yeah. I feel good. I feel strong. Her boyfriends have been afraid of me. Yeah. That's the crazy thing about... But, I mean, you know, they're going to become adults. They're going to have families, all that shit. It's happening. It's happening, brah. It is a lot. It's a hell of a lot. Chaos. It's total chaos. Scotta says, like, I am so happy right now. Like, I can play the game, not die, and do chat. This is like, I'm optimized. I'm ready to kick ass. I'm so strong for tomorrow when the league opens. I'm so strong. Like, I can't even be stopped. I'm kicking ass. Okay. I shouldn't get too arrogant with it. But anyway, first thing they see when they come to the house is security tags attached to my work gear, so that doesn't help, right? Also the fact that you kind of look like a Viking biker, Gimli. I have it on good authority because my stepdad was a full-blooded Finn. That Finnish people are very, very strong. I don't know if I told you, but like when I was a teenager, I was lifting all kinds of weights because my biological father was a bodybuilder, and I'm like, oh, I want to be like my dad, but I also wanted to be like my stepdad. I want to be like both my dads, right? My stepdad and my bio dad, and so like my stepdad is a psychologist and he's kind of like a man of the mind. So I'm like, all right, so I should really try to like be smart too somehow so that I can impress him and impress my other dad by being strong. But then like the convergence of the two happened, which is, so my biological father, again, big, huge bodybuilder, like a big, massive monster of a guy, but tiny bird bones, like little but big, little but strong, like a Mighty Mouse. Think of him like a Mighty Mouse. But then my stepdad, bro, he was not tall, but he was wide. Like wide. He's so big. Like his bones, like look at my bones here. Like hold on, I want to show you my bones. These are my bones, bruh. These are my bones, bruh. My stepdad's bones are twice as big. Twice. So like he could take like a hit with the hammer, right, out on the battlefield and basically bounce off of him kind of thing. So I sat down with this guy and I did I was strong then. I was like actually as heavy as Conor McGregor. I was like 165 pounds, like ripped, like no body fat. And if you know what that means, like on a 5'8" frame, because I was 5'8", 165 pounds with no fat is pretty big. I mean, it's as much weight as Conor McGregor, and Conor McGregor is like 6'2". So I'm like 5'8", but 6'2" amount of muscle that would be what would fit on a Conor McGregor. So anyway, I think I'm strong, right? I think I'm tough. Like I have the high school bench press record. I can do it 17 times. Like the record I did 17 times in a row. I got up and people like their jaws dropped. I'm like, okay, that's because my dad biologically was like gifted, muscular, strong dude. But I sit down across from this full-blooded Finn, my stepdad, right? Wayne Samuelson, like. Samuelson is his Finnish name. I sit down with him, and he goes, "Okay, you wanna do some arm wrestling?" And I was like, kind of sheepish, because I know he's a strong guy. Actually, like I wrestle with him all the time, right? As I was a kid, and he just like flopped me around like a little rag doll. But you know, never hurt me. A gentle giant, right? Short but wide, gentle giant, like a bear, like a human bear. And so I sit there and I try to do the arm wrestling, and I put everything into it that I can. And I'm not jerking myself around. Like I'm not interested in hurting a person or showing anybody up or anything like that. And he just doesn't even move. He's just like has his arm like this, and I'm putting everything in, right? Like I'm all the things. I'm sweating, and he's just like sitting there, and then he just goes, boop. He just goes, boop, and then we do it a few more times, and I'm like, okay, so. You're really strong. And I switch to the other hand and we do it some more. I'm like, yeah, you're built different, brah. And then if you look at his bones, like he's massive, like this double, like double. So if you have bigger bones, like your levers are fundamentally stronger, right? You just have more power, and that guy was just like ludicrously powerful. And he didn't lift weights, by the way. Like as a teenager, I suppose he probably lifted some weights, but he's just naturally huge. That's what I have to say about Viking blood. I mean, I think I'm like 10% Finnish, and then I have some other Nordic stuff. Like I got some Scandinavian, various and sundry in me. So maybe all told about 40 to 50% of the Viking type, somewhere in there, and then the rest is like split between Irish and I got a little bit of Ojibwa in there, like just a tiny bit, a little sprinkle of some Native American, and that's then that rounds me out. I have some French, I have some Irish for sure, and I think I might have just a little bit of German as well. Basically, a Western mutt is what they would often say. Just a little bit of the West, a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Let me continue to find places to go on this map. Oh no, I press M for map. Oops. No, I press... Oh no, I press this for map. Okay. Okay, so I see I can go in multiple directions. I'll go up. Yeah, let's go up. I keep opening this portal accidentally. I'm still getting used to a couple of my button assignments. Oh, yes. I'm getting my best practices in line, though. It's getting better and better. Getting better and better, y'all. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. It's feeling good. Feeling fine like cherry wine. So good. Will I even pick up the Shrouded Mail? Sure. Why not? It's only at level 67, though. Oh, which should suggest that's how the dad is built. Yeah, that's right. I guess the weapon quality that's dropping can be really low, but it can be an indication of how difficult the level is actually that you're going into. So if I got a 67, but I'm level 80 something, maybe I'm in a bit of an under-leveled place. I don't want to be too confident with it, but I'm definitely playing it better than I was earlier, that's for sure. I noticed that I'm frequently escaping my screen and ending up in the chat as I do things, which is creating a hot mess. I'm going to have to try to get a little bit better at how far I go with my mouse cursor, or else just literally lock myself in on this particular screen. I might lock myself in because I keep escaping it and going into chat accidentally. The chatter is quite slow. That's right. It can pick up over time. You know, in a lot of the West, because you know I'm over here in the East. I'm in APEC. I'm in Vietnam. It's the middle of the night, like on the other side of the planet. So, like if it's 1:30 p.m. here, it's going to be like 1:30 in the morning there. And it is Thursday, so I will expect it's Thursday over there and it's Friday over here, right? So that means tomorrow it's going to be more hopping. There'll be more people staying up later because, you know, everybody's working for the weekend. Everybody wants like a new romance. I'm quoting a song. And so, yeah, it's going to be a little bit lighter in here. Just especially on account of it's the middle of the night in the States. By the time I get further in and I'm toward like hour 6 or 7, by then people have gotten up and they've had some coffee and a little cereal and maybe they're like ready to go. So people can be either 8 hours behind or as much as 12 hours behind in the West, based upon what time zone they're in. Say if they're in the US and they're over on the East Coast or the West Coast, it's like quite a span of time, because it's actually a gigantic gigantic continent. Like, the U.S. is such a huge continent. So that's, I don't know if it's like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna accept randomizing by myself. I want to check something real quick. Okay, this might seem like a weird thing to search up, but I think it's kind of cool. Let's do it. Okay, I'm not currently getting killed by anything, so therefore I can open up Grok. I'm listening though. If I hear the sounds of me getting my ass kicked, doggone it, I'll return to the game. Get away from me, you bastard! I can't have you killing me right now. Stay away from me, you son of a gun. Okay, I'm gonna go over to the corner here, and I'll be less likely to get attacked. Okay, I'm gonna stay in the corner here for now. So I'm opening up Grok. I have a question, okay? This is about time zones. Grok, hello. I would like to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question. By the way, I figured out how to actually, how to have this in English so I can read it a little bit better. It's like, hello, finally. I'm going to attach, oh, damn. I want to attach everything, brah. I'm going to attach Google Calendar, connect. I'm just doing it. I'm doing it. Trying to do it. Let's see. Continue. I want it to have full access to everything. I want you to be able to do everything and anything. It's go time. Okay, so I want to ask how many time zones are in USA? How many time zones? I already know the answer, by the way, but I'm just doing it for enlightenment on the chat. Time zones in Vietnam. If it is 1:30 p.m. in Vietnam, then what are the time ranges for folks in USA? Gonna be east all the way. I should be typing this better, to the west. Question mark. Give me examples in PM, in AM PM time. AM PM time. Let's go. UTC +7 into China time. Yes, ICT. I know this. I know it. And there's never any time savings. Like we never have to set clock ahead or back here. So yeah, that's not quite what I was asking for. Okay, yeah. Okay, now you give it to me. So on the East Coast, it'll be 13 hours behind. So right now, it's 1:30 p.m. here in the middle of the day, and it would be 12:35 a.m. there, 13 hours back. So then in Central, it'll be -14, Mountain -15, Hawaii all the way to -18 hours. So as you can see, and then Alaska -17, Pacific -16. So as you can see, there's like a real huge time difference. And when I'm online early on, it can be very, very different time over there in the U.S., which is where a lot of folks would be watching from, given the services that I'm optimized for and just my particulars, I would suppose. So, for instance, right now, it's 1:30 here. Therefore, it's 9:30 in Pacific, like on the West Coast, right? It'd be 9:30 p.m. And then on the East Coast, it's like, yeah, it's midnight. So I suppose that would be why a lot of people might be not around as much. Yeah, I think that makes sense. And right now it looks like we got a couple people on Twitch, got some folks on Kick, and then got most of the people on YouTube. So that's cool. That's nice. Anyway, that was the breakdown on the difference where I live here in Vietnam versus where many of the rest of y'all are likely to live over on the other side of the planet. If you go drill a hole right through the middle of the planet from here to where you are, it would be a straight shot right down the middle because we're on the other side. Be a little bit different for some of you. Like, okay, hold on. Let's find out for Skata. How about for Finland and Vietnam? Let's find out about Finland and Vietnam for the time differences. Okay, so currently it's going to be 9:30 in the morning in Finland, right? So it's 1:30 p.m. here for me, and it's early in the morning, well, middle of the morning for Skata. So there you have it. And it's considered the same day. I don't know who decides why it's considered the same day, but in the West it would be more like earlier, like the day before. So it'll be Thursday over there and it's Friday over here, and that's what's up. That's what's up. So it's a difference of. Oh, you do have a daylight saving period, and if it were winter there, then the difference would be 5 hours. Okay. All right. Am I satisfied with Grok's answer? Yes. Yes, I am. Thank you very much, Grok. Now back to your regular scheduled Path of Exile 2 gaming. Friday, 9:39 right now. Yeah, and then here it's 1:39 p.m. So there you have it. But then it tends to be more toward the back end, like the previous day, nighttime-ish, over in the West. So this is Path of Exile 2, y'all, and what's happening is I'm getting more and more used to how to play again. All my skills are coming back. I am playing with a warrior who has ascended as a titan. And as a titan ascended, I have optimized for volcanic fissures, and I'm doing a lot of whooping with elemental damage on the fire dimension. So I'm all about the fire, y'all. Let me try to remember how to open up my inventory. I want to show you. Actually, how do I want to show you my setup with my, my character screen. Yay! So as you can see, my resistances are at a maximum. You can go up to 75 total. So I'm 75 resistance for fire and lightning and cold, and chaos less so. So if you're wondering, that's a really phenomenal setup. And my armor is also pegged. You end up having less of an impact, if any, over 75, and I'm at 80. And my evasion is irrelevant. My life is 2,400, which is, it could be higher. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. And my strength is nuts. My strength is 206. Again, I'm a warrior. What do you want? What do you expect from me? And if you see some of my splits here, so my armor rating is 13,965. That's quite high. And my armor applying to elemental damage, this is the one that makes me melt everything on the screen. I'm at almost 3,200. That's 32,000. Typically, that would be around like 4,000, 2,000 for a beginner, even sub 1K. So I'm in endgame, and that means I can melt all the things everywhere. And my estimated elemental damage reduction against hits, 90%, which is great. So as you can see down here, see what I'm highlighting, kind of? I'm at my maximum for resist for 3 out of 4 of them. And that's about right. If I were more advanced, I would have the ability to switch in and out of gear that would get my chaos resist up to 75% against certain bosses. But that's, yeah. That's kind of where we're at, and that's why I'm able to face melt most of the things. I mean, I'm not like top tier, but I'm definitely not mid either. I'm somewhere probably in the top 10%. I'm in the top 10% probably in terms of my efficacy, how strong I am in the game as I'm playing it. Yeah, top 10. I think so. That's probably correct. They're probably actually statistical. Like, there's probably benchmarking I can do on some really nice Path of Exile 2 screen somewhere online, some web page where I could know that for sure, and maybe I'm completely wrong, but I think it's correct. So I'm doing 2 things. I'm trying to defeat all of the rare monsters, which we're working on, on this particular map. I'm midway through it. If we look, we can see my map overlay of all the places that I haven't been. I'm still clearing out some of the basic mobs, the trash mobs as they call them. I'm going to come back and open this up and fight this. Whatever the heck this is, let's go. It's go time. Go time. Timey time time. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Smack, smack, smack. Smackage. So that's it. Normally that'll be a little more challenging than what you just saw me experience. But again, I'm set up. I've got strong load-bearing walls on this warrior, okay? That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what's up. It's been a while since I played this build, so I'm just trying to reacquaint myself with the best order of operations for the attacks. And the more I figure it out, the more I reacquire how I'm supposed to be playing this, the more ass I'm kicking. For sure. That was nice. We're working on it. And I'm trying not to die for no reason. Oh, I think I'm finding somebody who's got chaos damage on me, that's my weakness right now with this build. Yeah, we're crushing it. We're doing just fine right now. Everything is fine. Everything is going according to plan. No problem. No worries. Okay, let's see, where are we at? I'm throwing up my big overlay for map so I can basically clear out the fog of war. Touch them all. So let's see. I still have to defeat all the rare monsters. I haven't activated all of the checkpoints, but all essence monsters, as they're called, have been removed from the map. Okay, fine. Fine. Let's proceed. I can see there's a lot more over here for me to go toward and beat up mercilessly. Like I don't have a care in the world. I'll take the jacket, why not? And let's go. So this particular enemy has a shield that mitigates my ability to do skills and to recover skill as I fight him, but I just went inside there and smoked him anyway. No problem. Sometimes when they have those shields up, it can be a real issue though, to be sure. Yep, still looking good. All right. And I'm getting used to things like hold down the space bar to run instead of walk. Like, it's just baby steps for me to get fully reacclimated. As you can see in the bottom left corner, I'm currently in a poison state, so then my health looks green instead of red until I clear the poison. Usually that's just a brief period of time before it sort of resolves itself. Okay, here's some kind of a chest. On-cut support gem. Those are great to get. When you hear the big, fancy krong sound, that's a good thing, if you can imagine. That's what we like to hear. Let me close out this section by going up here. There might be a lot or a little. Yeah, it's going well. Definitely getting my Path of Exile 2 legs back. Everything's coming back bit by bit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So these things that you see on the ground that look like volcanoes, they're called volcanic fissures in the game, and they do a really great job. Do I have any goal for the next league? Hey, Chain Chanter. You know what? I'm a neophyte. I'm brand new to Path of Exile 2. This is a late level 84 character, but that's as high as I've ever gotten. And I've only been messing around in maps in endgame for a little while. So can I just ask you, what would be a good goal for me? What do you think? Like, what are you looking forward to? What do you advise? This is a volcanic detonator build. I'm a Titan Ascended Warrior. What would you say I should target and prioritize? Like, whatever you would tell me would be more information than I currently have. And more goal direction. I don't know, man. You tell me. What do you think? Like what are your goals, and which kind of which class are you playing? That's what I want to know. Chain Chanter. I would have guesses based upon your name, Chain Chanter. I would guess a thing or two, but I'm real curious what you would be going for, man. And let's see. I need to figure out where I haven't been here. Oh, I see. Demon Bear. Peroxide says Demon Bear. Hell yeah. Sweet. So, I dabbled in Druid a little bit, just like all of us have. At the very least, I've dabbled, and Druid is sick. Like Wolf, Wyvern, Bear, so good. So a Demon Bear, hey? Okay. Demon Calamity Bear Shaman. Right. Sick. And Shane Channer says, I don't know. Myself, I don't play Poe 2. My PC can't handle it. Aww. But you still watch others playing. Aww. Well, can Poe 1 handle it? Can Poe 1? And by the way, I've been trying to optimize my game so it plays better and better. And I think I'm in a kind of a happy place with the stream. So it is the case, if I want to share the game render buffer, that I have to be in Vulkan. But instead of that, because I don't like there's screen tearing, it's not as good as DirectX. I'm doing DirectX and I'm just sharing my desktop instead. I mean, it's not great, but it's better than a stick in the eye. There isn't screen tearing, so at least there's that, right? And I've fiddled around a bit and can't do better than this. This is the way it is. So I wonder, one, how it looks for you, but two, whether you can play Poe 1 or not. Like, can you play Poe 1 or not? And I'm disappointed that you can't join us and play Poe 2 coming up. That's a bummer. But you can watch. We can have some fun. And Chain Chanter says, I used to play Detonate Dead Chain Reaction in Poe 1. You should definitely go for one of the pinnacle bosses. My guess is the main Atlas is the easiest to reach one. Yes, I hear you. By the way, the theory crafting in this game, in the conversations that people who play it can have, are so complex. They're wild. Like, the game is a design masterclass. I mean, it's built by people who are very clearly masters of their domain, like great in design, because the balance and like the sort of quantitative fuzzy math calculations you got to do to figure out how to min-max and get everything good. All of the variations in the complex interactions between all of the decisions that you make for your sort of skill setup, for the way that you've loaded up for your equipment. Man, it's so intense. It's so crazy. Oh, looks like I have something to do down here. I still haven't gotten to the boss, hey? Okay, I'll bang this down. Why not?
Feel my rock. Shatter and break.
Whatcha? Greater essence of enchantment, essence of the infinite. Yes, please. Yes, please. Can I show you what I decided to do? Let me see if I can figure out how to get to my view of Ascendancy. No, not Ascendancy. Hold on. Please hold for the next available Atlas skill tree. Here's what I decided to do with my Atlas skill tree, by the way. I decided to go hot and heavy on the essences. And just basically get more better of the things. I've never gone down this way before. And I just decided to go nuts down this line. I mean, is this stupid? Did I make a mistake? Before I've gone up and over to the left. But in this case, I thought to myself, let's just go deep down this way. Is this stupid? Did I make a mistake? I don't know. Is it okay? Detonate, though. So Chain Chanter, by the way, just a callback to what he said, what he or she wrote earlier, which is a detonate dead chain reaction in Poe 1. So as you can see, I'm doing detonate here. I'm like all about the detonate. Crazy detonation action, but man, it's super fun though. It's actually super fun. I'm still trying to get my legs back in the game before the new league starts up tomorrow. So I'm just trying to figure out how to do things like run by pressing and holding space while like zipping around with my blown up map view, and then doing like my WASD fancy motion through it. I know if you played this game, you understand roughly what I'm saying. And it's non-trivial. It can be non-trivial. Okay, good. Here we go. Boss time. Oh, this one? All right. This should be fine. It should be fine. It's fine. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Bra 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 bra. Bra bra bra. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I almost got smoked for no reason. That was... Okay. I need to get used to my positioning again. Let's go. Positioning. Let's go. Get it together. Oh my gosh. I'm not taking advantage of my... Get out. Wow, he sucked me in there? I didn't know he could suck me in. Oh my gosh. Do you see the kind of trouble that I'm in right now? I'm not taking advantage of... Like, I should be doing a lot better right now than I am. Like, I'm gonna full stop die. Like, I'm not gonna make it, guys. Wow. Oh my gosh. Let me go back to checkpoint and try again. I'll try again. Fresh. Okay, so I have a slightly better idea of what I should be doing this time. But that was a little bit embarrassing. Like, my skill chains, like, I haven't even gotten my act together yet. I'm not even maximizing the detonators. Like, my volcanic fissures are no good. Like, if I could just get my act together a little bit better, I could probably smoke them almost instantly. Like, look, I almost got him again. Get out. See? You see? All I did was do the proper ordering of my attacks, and I had him in a stun state, but I didn't actually proc an attack against the stun to get a crit on it. Anyway, you see how bad the first time went, and then when I get like my head in the game and I'm doing the proper order in my skill deployment, yes, then I do big damage. I go super nuclear, right? So basically what I had to do, like, listen to this order. The way on my configuration, I have all my skills set up. Like, look in the bottom right corner there, right? The way that I do it is my best practice tends to be left mouse button, right mouse button, one side button, two side button, then either middle mouse button or three side button. Then, depending upon my health, either 5 button to apply health or 6 button to get my my ancestral cry up. And when all of these things are in play, then I go back to left mouse button, right mouse button, and then I just basically spam for the remainder. Sunder. No, that's wrong. Earth shatter, and then it rocks it. Oh, over 10 people watching? Oh, that's great. Yeah, man. I mean, we take what we can get as we go. I mean, I'm actually doing a better job than I have been playing this game. So, and I'm getting all of my skill back. So that means yay. It's more interesting to watch. So that's the deal. And by the way, Path of Exile 2, people are extremely hardcore into Path of Exile 2. So, one of my friends here told me, "Hey, Poe 2, the update's coming, like the quarterly update. You better get used to it again. Get it going. Start streaming Poe 2. Trust me." And I'm like, "All right, I will. I promise." So I'm finally doing it. And I'll try not to micromanage all my little stuff here. So I'm just dumping everything real quick, not worrying about any of it, right? You can see that some of my setup is basically auto-slotting some things here and there, but not fully, because I haven't come back and cleaned out my remove onlys from my previous league. I mean, if you're Path of Exile 2, you probably know what I'm talking about. I barely know what I'm talking about because I'm new to it. But I got to go back and I got to make sure I have at least the bare minimum of what I need to go back in and do some more map battling. Okay, so just get a couple more of these guys in there. All right, let's go. Let's resume. So this is all complete, yay. Let's go pick another place to fight. This is the endgame map, right? Everybody who's played Path of Exile 2 enough recognizes this, knows what's up here. You have chances of getting very, very special things in some places. They're little pixies that float around. They're like little floating green things. You want to pay attention for those and go to those, but not right now. I'm not going to worry about those at the moment. For me, there are 1 or 2 special items that I have my best chance of getting at a percentage chance in this map. I got to focus on those, try to get them if possible. I wonder if I'll get this this Titan warrior whose volcanic detonator all the way up to max, or if maybe I should just start over from scratch when the league begins. Or this is how little I know. Or do I actually need to do that and I don't have a choice when the league begins? Can I only enter it at level 1? I think that's true. Can only enter it at level 1. That'll be good for me, frankly. That'll be me getting used to everything all over again, nice and neat, getting all fresh with it. Thanks for following me, appreciate it. Ooh, I got an uncut skill gem, brah. Okay, I'll take that one. I'll take that. We'll take that. Might as well pop open the effigy. Why not? Take the gold. Give me all your gold, sir. Thanks for following me, Sid Max. Appreciate it.
Steel yourself.
Yep. This is how the melting works with the volcanic detonator build. I'm optimized into volcanic detonator by having chosen Titan as my ascendancy, which is very helpful. Of course. Obviously. Yep, I'm getting into good steady state here. I think I'm getting used to all of my input timings and orders of skills. So this is looking better and better. The more I play, the better it's getting. The better and the better and the better. I'm feeling good. Feeling good about it right now. Oh, I almost just got smacked. Do you see that? I got whacked so hard. I almost got one-shotted. Tells me I need a little more health. To be honest, as a warrior, I'm a bit low on health. I think I'm probably supposed to have double what I have right now. I've got like 4,000 something. So that's me kind of living on the edge for a while. I have really good gear that makes it go boom real hard because I got like really high armor, which I'm piping into my elemental damage, and that's nice. That does a lot. Okay, let me pop open my map. All right, let me start running now instead of wandering slowly. Okay, I'm looking on the map overlay at where I should be going. Okay, it looks like I just need to keep going down at the bottom. Okay, fine. That's where you want me to go. That's where I'll go. So far, this map is easy. It's basically just there are no branches. If every map were like this, it would be so easy to navigate. It's not like this most of the time. I think they are a little bit procedurally generated, but don't quote me on that. I think the maps are kind of procedural. Oh, I got some poison. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Okay, this is the volcanic detonator build. It makes things go boom. They go boom real hard. The whole screen lights up as you do when you're making everything go boom. Go bye-bye. Okay, yeah, so far so good. Okay. Why don't you leave me alone, sir? Whoopacha! Okay, Greater Mind Ruin. I think I should probably take that one. Feels like something I want more of in my life. I want more mind in my life. I need more mind. Give me more brains. Give me more brains. Oh, I almost got smacked again. Oh, so close to getting one shot, bro. The one-shotting is real because I'm a bit light on health, bro. I went hard on the armor and a little bit light on the Onyx Slice is this guy. He's trying to teach me lessons. Nope, but he got melted. As happens with this particular build, if you do it right, they kind of just get melted. Is there a full guide for gears and gem? Hey, Sid Max. There are some really good websites for Path of Exile 2, like places where when you go, you're going to be super tight. Hold on, let me accept this randomization. I'm accepting your question, good sir. Po2. I'm on Grok right now. Give me good gears and gem guides. I have a couple of the best gems in the game. Some of them I got, and I was like, whoa, did I just not get that on a real good deal in the market? I think I did, yes. Combs Madness. Have you heard of Combs Madness? It gives you more fissures. I'm a volcanic detonator build, which means the more fissures I spit out, the more damage I do, the more I face melt everything. So, look, okay, so have you gone to, oh, hold on. I want to go to places that I myself have actually been. Give me a sec. Let me check, brah. I'm trying to answer your question, brah, brah, brah. Brah, brah, brah. Brah, 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 brah. It looks like I'm getting too much general information. All I did was Grok. Hold on. Grok, damn you. Parsimony. Parsimony. Brevity is wit. Just give me top links for what I asked. Fool. I love insulting my LLMs. It makes me feel better about myself as a person. Okay. So indeed, max roll. Oh, I'm getting attacked. Why don't you just go right to hell? Get the hell away from me, you son of a bitch. Okay, let me go back to looking. So max roll is going to be the winner. This is definitely one of the winners. I actually log in here. Like, am I even logged in now? No, I'm not logged in. So go here. Go to maxroll.gg, okay? You're going to get some good stuff there. Good morning, Mr. Khan. How are you doing? How are you doing over there in Britain? In the fine Britannia, in the UK? How are you doing in the UK, Mr. Khan? I don't know about the Sky Coach. Is this good? Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know if this is the good one, brah. But that other one that I had you go to, definitely. Like, maxroll.gg is a good one for you. I'm sure of it, Sid Max, okay? Why don't you start there? You can even log in. Okay, this is the coolest thing about some of these sites. You log in, and for free, you can type in the stuff that you have. Like, you can click on the stuff that you are, and then it'll line you up. It'll compare you to the other ones, and it'll give you a rating on how good you are. Like, how well you're set up. And it'll give you targets for next things to get. It's so cool. So here, let me see. I cannot remember the shortcuts yet because I'm just like brand new like a baby. Brand new to all the things like a baby. So look, this is me as a Titan Ascended and leaning into Volcanic Detonator build, okay? So this right here, Combs Madness, this is your daddy and your mama. It's your daddy mama. It's your mama daddy. This gets you 3 additional fissures, okay? While it does do less damage, it's 3 more fissures. So it's beyond belief, the thing that you have to have. Like, beyond belief, this is you in the future if you're trying to be a Volcanic Detonator warrior, Titan Ascended, if you want to kick ass. And you're going to have the Elemental Armament 3. You're going to have to. You want the Ignite, because when the Ignite procs the fissures, you do more damage. It's so good. Fist of War, yes, please. Because it ties in with being ancestrally boosted if you've maxed it out, which I have. This whole slot is level 24. It can get higher and better, but 24 is pretty good on the slotting. Confers more advantages inside each of the things that I've slotted. So This one is nice. It explodes armor. So when I break armor on an enemy, which with my build, I break armors like you read about, they explode. Right? So basically everything I do is geared toward maximum fire elemental damage on volcanic fissures. So you want that, you go get that. Like, it'll be good. Let me just show you what's up. I'll show you what time it is. This is what time it is, bruh. Wah, wah, wah. Boom, boom, boom. Boom goes the dynamite. So this is explosive and wonderful. It's what you want in your life. You always want more of this. If you get more explosion, if your whole screen is on fire at once, you're doing it right. Okay? If everything is on fire in every direction, it's fine. Oh, here's a guy. He's hiding. Trying to hide from me, bruh. I don't think so, bruh. I don't think so. I don't think it's true. So I'm mixing and matching about 7 skills at once. If you're wondering, it's kind of hard to explain. I can break it down and show you at some point, but for now, just let the volcanic fissure explosions and all the detonations, just let them wash over you. Cleansed by the hot fire, okay? Let yourself be cleansed by the hot fire of the volcanic detonator build. Just let it wash over you. Let your skin melt off. Embrace it. Embrace the horror. Embrace the heat. You're not too hot for this kitchen. You're just right. So stay and get cooked. Get cooked. Get cooked, brah. Who needs skin? Get flayed. I guess I'll pick it up. I don't know. I guess. Doesn't seem like it's all that great. It doesn't seem all that bad. I have room, so I'll take it. Oh my gosh, I'm getting multi-teamed. I'm getting hit in all directions. Oh, I'm actually stuck in the Geo. I'm not even touching him because I'm like off the edge. Like the Geo is not letting my fissures propagate. This is all about volcanic fissures propagating, and then you basically explode the fissure. So you do an earth shatter. First you lay down fissures like this, then you do an earth shatter like that, and then it pulses explosion of fire down the fissures. Rinse and repeat ad infinitum. It's not just a couple things you do though, because you want to pepper in war cries, different kinds of war cries. And when you're really cooking with propane and propane accessories, then everything melts even faster, harder, better. But I'm not quite there yet because I'm new. I haven't played this game in a couple months, so I'm trying to get ready for tomorrow's new league. I'm trying to not suck so hard. And the more I play, the less I suck, which is encouraging for me. That makes me feel like it's going better and better for me. And I'll be more ready for tomorrow. You can't yet. So far, so good though. Like I'm just kind of rolling everything. Oh, a glass blower's bauble is so nice to have when you don't have flasks that are fully maxed out. Mine are fully maxed out, and I think I even corrupted them. Right? I threw them into the abyss, and they came back to me with some kind of good on them. So I'm basically, yeah, just playing the game and leveling up, and trying to get 1 or 2 loose, extremely rare items from bosses when I get to them. But that's it. I'm just basically going to get myself into a nice flow state, a fiery brimstone flow state where I just burn everything. How'd it get burned? Got burnt like this. Got burnt by a volcanic detonator build with Titan Ascendancy. I'm only level 84 or so I'm not even that good. I have a lot more development in store for me. It's like if I were a hockey player, maybe I'm in the AHL right now. I might be in the AHL. I'm not in the pros, that's for damn sure. but I'm not in the minor leagues. Like, it's not like I'm playing on my pond in the backyard. It's not like that at all. I'm more than that. Like, I can do some deking. I can do some one-timers. I can get an occasional slap shot in there. And I'm trying to focus as we play. So, okay, so side mix, you just asked me, oh, this is SSF right now. I think if I'm answering you right, Chain Cutter, again, I'm so new. I'm like a new baby to this. In Sid Max, you are saying to me, is this build fire damage and speed attack and fire damage? Oh, hold on. You ask me that, and you shall receive an answer. I'm going to go back so I don't get my ass handed to me. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at it. No, inventory. Yeah, inventory. Okay. So, first of all, you can know my attack capacity by checking some of these things out. Like here, I just want to quick draw your attention to the upper portion of this. See where it says level 24, 19 levels from gem, plus 5 levels from global modifiers? That's where so much of the power comes in. But if you look at my attack speed, I'm only 80% of base. I'm much more focused on just throwing out volcanic fissures and pulsing them with Earth Splitter or with Earth Shatter. So let me try to open up another view here for you. I want to answer your question in a way that means something to you. That's the problem. That's the problem right now, is answering your question in a good way. So I have almost no physical damage, okay? My speed attack is nominal. I'm probably 80% of what I could be, but I'm not vectoring on speed, and I'm not vectoring on physical damage. I am completely oriented with all of my skilling, with all of my equipment toward fire damage. And my fire damage gets popped up by virtue of an interaction with my skills and my armor. So I have almost 1,400 armor, which isn't great, but it's not bad. And if you look at what happens here to my elemental damage, and look, my fire, I'm set up for fire. Everything is max fire, is max resist, but I'm doing almost entirely fire damage, and my armor is making the damage that I do, 32,000 as a base. So I'm doing almost exclusively fire damage, and my shield, my armor, is piping up like crazy that elemental damage. It's making my elemental damage go through the roof. So that's what I'm trying to do with this build more than anything. And I've got really good recovery of life per second. I've got really good regen coming off of this. Is this it? No. Various and sundry. Let me try to open up my inventory and show you. So as you can see here, I'm trying to do almost no physical damage. I don't want to do physical damage. I want to do fire damage. As you see, though, I am doing physical damage. It's impossible not to get some physical in there. In my perfect world, I'd be doing only elemental damage. So if I were only doing elemental damage, that would make this number here, armor for applying elemental damage, go way, way higher. Like, I would like that number to not be 32,000. I'd like that number to be like 60,000, double. But, I can only get armor that's so good over time, and you're always trying to improve it. So if you look at what I have here on my chest, I have 19% of armor also applying to elemental damage. That's almost as high as I can go. I think it tops out at 21%. But everything I'm doing is, look, plus 5 to no, that's not what I'm going for. 40% of armor applies to elemental damage. You see that? That's critical. Everything I'm doing is toward is surviving better if possible, while doing predominantly fire damage. And I don't need the speed. Well, maybe I do, but I'm not preferring speed. And I'm not preferring physical damage, but I will take some physical damage. Like, I'll take it from wherever I can get it. But like the volcanic fissures, they trigger more than anything off of fire element. So like this right here, look at how everything blows up, bro. And I have some skills that, like, when stuff blows up, when I kill something, it blows up. So, like, everything, I've got this whole idea of detonating the whole planet. I want everything to detonate. I want everything to blow up. That's the idea of this build. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm getting better at dodging big attacks. So I don't know if you notice, like, just in time, right as something's coming, I'm trying to dodge now more and more, so that I'm basically not having to flirt with death as my health goes down low. I'm trying to just avoid most of the big hits. When I do that, and I'm getting my volcanic fissures out there, they provide damage over time, you see. Damage over time, and they just keep doing their job. They just keep doing it, and doing it, and doing it well. So there you have it. I'm not saying I got the most kick-ass build in the world, but it's definitely got a certain reasonable level of efficacy. Like, you can see that I'm wiping shit out, right? That's not an accident. That's not just a current run of good luck. That's kind of how that shit works, brah. That's how it's going right now. Brah. Oof. Oh, danger, Will Robinson. Danger. I got that danger. Ooh, I got me a special. Oh, I got a legendary item. Blah, 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 blah. That feels good. That feels so good. What is it? Do I have it already? I don't know if I have it. I'll have to see if I have that later. Let's take a look at what that is. A jingling crest shield. By the way, there is a certain irony I want to point out in this game. The irony is, when you get a legendary weapon or piece of armor like this, a shield, it's not actually as good as a really rare high-end, like, non-legendary. Very rarely is a legendary item going to be as good as the best non-legendary item. I would say that's almost without exception true. Oh, you're hopping off? See you later, Scotta. Thanks, man. Thanks for being on. By the way, Scotta is amazing. He has I think he's got closer to 1 million views this month on YouTube, so you should totally go and check him out. He's got an insider track right now on Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which he got brought over from Finland. He's like a full-blooded Finn. Super cool guy. He's been at this for like 5 years, so, like, I mean, he's definitely earned his position on YouTube and what he's doing. But he got flown over to France, Paris, France, Ubisoft headquarters, and they sat him down and let him play Black Flag Resynced for a while, for, I don't know, 5-6 hours, something like that. And the whole time now that he's been giving previews, it's more like a review. The guy is like the anti-IGN. You know what I'm saying? He actually makes sense, and he kind of is dialed into the truth, reality, and he does not pull punches. So, like, if there's something he doesn't like about the game, he'll just straight up say it. So he gives and he takes at the same time with both hands. So he's a good dude. He's a real dude, and you should totally go give him a look-see on YouTube. He's a really nice guy, funny, and he, like I said, he's like covering the next Assassin's Creed coming out, and it does look really good. I'm kind of excited to get that one. I've committed that if and when I get that game, I will simulate Jack Sparrow experience. I wouldn't dare actually drink online. That's not even allowed. That's illegal. But I will simulate it. So I'll also simulate it being mildly inebriated. Again, a full simulation. Nothing real. Not actually. I would never. But anyway, that's, I think, as a celebration for day one of that when it comes out and when I get my hands on it, I probably have the Jack Sparrow experience running. It's always nice when you get armor scrap as well, hey? Because eventually that lets you power up your equipment. And this game is all about, you're only as good as your shoes, brah. Like, you're only as good as the latest thing that you've gotten, and you're always trying to find that next good piece of gear. That's one of the fun things about it, right? And if you wonder, like, if you hit a wall in the game while you're playing, and it's just like, dude, I can't get better. I'm stuck. I can't get through this level. What it will be, invariably, is simply that you haven't invested enough into your gear, or you haven't figured out how to synergize your gear with your skills. And if you think that doesn't matter, that's literally the beating heart of the game, which is why people who love hardcore games are so attached to this, why they love it so much, because it is that game. It's the game that when you play it, you get extreme rewards for really thinking through the relationship of your skills and how you've progressed in your constellation of skills in the skill tree, and what you're doing with your armor and with your weapons, and how you deploy all of it, like how you make it all roll up into like a good, coherent, ass-kicking experience. So I want to quick show you what the skill tree looks like. Hey, for some of you who haven't been playing this game and never played it, you might not realize, like, just take a breath, hold on to your hat, because it's insane. Okay, look, here's your skill tree. Okay, you think that you've seen it all. Now let me use the mouse wheel. Boom, 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 boom. Look at this. Every single one of these nodes is a relevant, meaningful, substantial, difference-making choice. Do you begin to get a sense of the enormous potential of creating your very own path and way to play? This is an insane experience if you've never played it before. Initially, you will choke on the complexity, but gradually over time, as it unfolds and you play it more and you commit to it, dude, it's insane. Ajab, look at this tree. As a designer, and I've worked at Electronic Arts, Take-Two Interactive, I actually worked with this guy who just mentioned this thing to me. I would have never created something like this. What madman? Oh, Spencer Moore, you're trying to download the torrent at 2 megabytes. Oh, well, I can't speak to torrents and downloads and such. But if you're talking about this game, you'll love this game. And eventually you'll get caught up in the microtransactions, and you'll go ahead and get a couple of things and help the developer. See how I'm trying to be real careful in my response to what you just said? I'm trying to be that guy. I'm trying to ride the line. Good for you, though, to go toward getting this. But look, this is your core where you do ascendancies. Depending upon the ascendancy you choose, what's on the inside here is different in 3 or 4 different ways. So I just don't even know how to explain to you how meaningful the choices that you make here are and how much they matter, tied in combination with the skills that you choose and the equipment that you have. It's like a 3-factor orgy of interaction. So what I've done here, this is basically one of the best possible setups for a volcanic detonator build. Everybody who's going to be a warrior will go down this side, basically on the left down toward the edge. In general, the deeper you get toward the edge, the more potent the effects are of the skills that you choose. Like this one here is Guided Hand. Ancestrally boosted attacks deal 30% increased damage. On heavy stunning a rare or unique enemy, your next attack within 4 seconds will be ancestrally boosted. If you're wondering about ancestral boosting, like, it's complicated. Like, there's equipment that helps with it. There's skills that help with it. There's this area here that helps with it. And then there's ascendancy shit you can choose that basically vectors you into more. Like, look at this. Every second slam skill you use is ancestrally boosted. Therefore, I picked that one because all the way down this crazy-ass line of stuff, you've got things like this. 30% damage increase on boosted attacks that are ancestral. So the mathematics that swirl around in your head while you try to figure out how to play it the best is crazy. Yes, Chain Chanter goes, I always love watching people shocked when looking at the constellations. By the way, calling them constellations is accurate because if you look, there's certain shapes. Like, take a look at this one here. Look at this constellation. It looks like a sword, doesn't it? I wonder why they made it look like a sword. Why would they do this looks like a shield. Why would they do shield? Grenade, grenade, grenade. So this is going to have some kind of I guess that looks like a grenade. Can we say that's a grenade constellation? I'm going to say it is. But then this should be a sword one, right? Look, Ripping Blade. 25% more damage with swords. 25 increased damage with swords. More damage with swords. So some of the nodes that you pick, attack speed goes up. Will be statistical. They will be mathematical improvements. And they won't be substantial and beefy, but a lot of them are substantial and beefy. So what you say in there, Spence Moore says, our existing Path of 2 Exile 2 players can pre-download the update using a torrent file. Oh, I got you. Okay. Do you see what Spencer's saying here? Got it. Right. Okay. Thank you for coming correct with me. So what you're suggesting is the legal official way to do it, but faster and on the torrent vector. So they let you pre-download, but you have to use a janky torrent. Okay, I got you. Thanks for correcting that, okay? I appreciate you. So torrents aren't bad in and of themselves. In fact, I quite enjoy torrents. And in fact, I quite enjoy application layers that actually drill down into them that let you watch movies, for instance. I quite enjoy all of that. But, technically, we want to make sure it's all legal and above board, of course, technically and also non-technically. So I can keep going to explain the tree, but just get the game yourself and play it. I can't even begin to really give you proper explanation. Okay, what are we looking at here on the map now? We're looking at something very strange on the map. You are known as the Poe Santa? Okay, hold on. Let me click through to you, Spencer. I'm quick checking you out. I'm looking at your deets, brah. I'm going to your channel, brah. Going to your channel, brah. I'm subscribing to you, brah. You've been subscribed? Beaker Moose? Beaker Moose? Spencer Moore? Okay. So go check this guy out too, all right? The thing that I like to do more than anything, so I'm a producer in the game industry. I mean, I'm mainlining games right now, and I'm streaming 6 hours a day, 7 days a week. I'm just that guy right now. What you say? What you say? I mean Poe Ninja. Bruh. Look me up on PoeDB. Oh, on PoeDB. Okay. Poe Ninja on PoeDB. Oh, by the way, if you aren't going to PoeDB, then you're missing out, right? PoeDB is where it's at. Like, you can see I've been there. No, maybe I haven't. I have been there, though. I'm almost positive. Let's go. No, that's not it. All right, so hold on. Let me ask. Give me a sec. Brah. PoeDB. Give me a link. We're getting there. Give me a sec. Oh, there it is. Got you. Okay, now I'm looking you up here, hey? And you're, Poe Ninja? I'm doing it. We're doing it. We're looking it up. Trying to find out. Did I find? Oh, this is you. Yes? Is it true? What is going on? Oh, hold on. You gave a link to the Poe 2 characters on there. Okay. So how do I find you? Are you going to be what's your name on there? Oh, you're the Poe Santa. Okay. Now I'm catching up. There's a lot of stuff flying around right now, man. There's a lot of shit flying around all over the place, brah. Amadura. Man, I'm going into places I didn't even know. How am I doing? Okay, let me try Poe Ninja then. Hold on. I'll go to Poe Ninja. Poe Ninja web link, please. I've been getting into Grok lately. I'm trying to try out all the LLMs. But lately it's been... Is this it? Poe2.ninja? Yes? Ah. Thanks, Ajib. I appreciate it, brah. I always feel like a chicken with my head cut off. But you can watch the blood. You can watch it. You can watch me run around. It's fun. Okay, I'm doing it. Okay. And you are... Let me try and do a search on you, Brad. Poe 1 or Poe 2? Probably Poe 2, hey? And I haven't logged in here before, which is my bad. How do I do a search on you? Or do I have to be logged in first? Maybe I can log in. Either or. Okay. 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 Oh, I see. So you're pretty hardcore on both, hey? That's awesome. Is it going to be share? Is it going to be the share? Is this it? No, I don't want to share myself. I want to find you. How do I find you? Where are you? You must be under builds. If I look up inside standard and then builds, is it true? Help me search, man. Actually, do you have a raw link? Oh, go to the build. Okay, no, I'll just do that. Go to the build section. Okay, builds. And then which? I want to know about the post Santa. What if I just try standard? Oh. Hold on. Let me do Control F. Some kind of Santa. Am I doing it right or am I doing it all wrong? Oh, yeah. I tried being Warbringer, by the way, for a while, not Titan, because I really wanted to get into the totems, but then I learned that the totems are hella broken. I was so sad. Because I was so, like, deep into the totem situation, and then I found, like, fundamentally they're kind of broken. I wonder if they will have fixed them. Do you think they've been working on fixing those? Probably, hey? Anyway, I'm trying to find you, and I don't know how to do a search. Oh, search filters. Maybe. Can this be it? Can this be? Post Santa? What if I just only look up Santa? What is my character name in game? That's a good question. I believe that I'm currently... This one is currently... Actually, if I exit, am I going to be in trouble? Hold on. Hold. Strings true. Let me type it. Strings true. You can see the play on words. Okay, so let's see. Go to the top, and after Ninja, add profile beaker mouse 5244. Okay, okay. I got you. Let me try, man. You don't see what I'm doing, but you wouldn't be impressed if you did. Oh, there you are. Oh, I found you. I found you. Oh, shit, bruh. Okay, now if I can just figure out how to actually get at your chat. Can I highlight that shit? How do I copy? Got you. How do I copy, paste, bruh? Oh, I just have to do it? Okay. All right, hold on. I will. Just give me a second. Give Unk one loose minute. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm trying to do it. I'm doing it. Po.ninja. No. Po. I better do HTTPS just in case, hey. POE.ninja/POE2/PROFILE Beaker Moose 15244. Did I get it? Did I get it? I think I'm gonna get it. I think I'm gonna get it. I did get it. I did get it! Son of a gun! Brah brah brah. Brah 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 brah. Let's go full screen. Brah brah brah. Okay, so... Alright. Which one are you proudest of? Which one should I drive into at this time? The Poe Santa is you, obviously. Okay, so you're at level 95. I'm at like level 87. I'm like, I got some work to do. You got a lot of Santa characters. Lothrap, Vile Robe, and this character. Oh, it's a Blood Mage, dude. I haven't even touched mages yet. I haven't even touched them. I tried a bit of I tasted the monk, and I thought to myself, I love it. I love the bell. I love the Tempest Bell. Oh yes, I do. But then I went over to the warrior, and I haven't been off of that since. So, +1 level to all spell skills, yes. Yes, that would be what you... Okay, cranking up your skill speed, I see. Okay, you only got one. And you're... Okay, okay. All right, I see you. Is this your favorite? Is this the gear that you love? This is what you're loving that you have? Plus 12 to all attributes. Damn, that's a tight ring. I have seen some Doomfinger ruby rings, and I never did get one. Oh my god. That's so much fire resist on one thing, dude. That's like... That's 60 fire resist on one thing. Damn, you're almost fully fire resisted on just your ring. That's crazy. Aw, you give away all your gear? Noted. Okay, I see you got the quality up on that. Oh, you got all your quality is up on... Yeah, you're qualityed up on everything. Did you throw them in? Did you get chaos on them yet? Placeholder gear, right? Yeah, because I don't see... They don't look like they're chaosed yet. Which is fine. Well, I tried... Oh, is there a new Ascendancy? Maybe. I mean, I do love the monk class. I mean, I do love it. Of course, who doesn't love a monk? But it sounds like the druid bear demon might be really interesting as well. That's what Chain Channer was saying. Oh, sorry, that is you, Chain Channer. You give away mirrors? Okay, I know what that means. I know what mirrors mean. That's like the big stuff. Rite of Passage, Golden Charm, yes. Yes, I see. Okay, these are your base jewels. These are... You have these like peppered inside your skill tree, I suppose, hey? Okay, that's cool. All right, so your movement speed is 138%. Nice. Nice. I see. Okay, good. Looks nice. Your average hit is 355,000 for damage on your Comet. That's pretty good. No, I've never used one. Dude, I don't know anything about this game. I'm so ignorant about this game right now. Like, dude, I don't know anything. Hey, so I'm at 2.5 hours. I'm gonna put my timer up. I'm gonna take 5. Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Give me 5 minutes, and then we'll come back. Oh, but by the way, before I do that, look at the area where I'm at. This area is like a detonation zone. You go and you stretch wiring across to the different areas that you want to blow up, blows everything up, and like out come all kinds of awesome like rare things, like awesome pieces of gear, etc. Can be. It depends, right? A lot of it's random. Yeah, Expedition, brah. This Expedition is a cool. I will show you what that looks like when I'm done. But the dangerous part about the Expedition is like all the dangerous things come out too. So you get all the good things and you get all the dangerous things. You got to wipe them out and take all the good things. But anyway, give me 5. I'll be back in 5, okay? I'm at like 2.5 hours, like I said. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. And we're at 2.5. And I go for 6 hours. So I'm just going to be here all day, every day. Can't stop, won't stop. I'm going to take my face off and I'm going to mute myself, but I'll be back. I'll see you guys at probably about 2:40, maybe a little bit before 2:40, okay? All right, Duderinos. Here I am. I'm back. Let's play some more of this game, hey? Let's go. Let's go. Whoop-a-cha. I get my face back somewhere down at the bottom. Is this a shitty place? Or is this a good place? I don't know. If you think of a better place for that to go, just tell me. I don't know. I don't want to be in the way. I want to be a benefit, not a blocker. Okay. Now, like I was saying I would do, before I so rudely interrupted myself, was I'm going to take this... No, not a detonator. How do I... Actually, shit. Oh, I just pressed the button. I toggle the explosive placement. Man, I've been away from a while. I've been away from this game for a while. It's embarrassing. So if I just press like... just like... Oh, now I remember this shit. Okay, so the way to do it properly is to find the best benefits and then lay them out accordingly. So that right there looks like some kind of way. That looks like something. Can I get them both in there at the same time? Does that count? Did I get them both? Did I get them? I don't know. Maybe? Did I? Maybe. Maybe. Then, okay, so I can stretch this out. Yeah, I'll get... I feel like...
For me to lose another limb, are ya?
Listen, every time I do this, I feel like I'm ruining... Like I'm doing a terrible job every time I lay these out, dude. Every time it's bad. But if I get a little bit of like green glow, that means I think that I got them both. So I have 2 more to lay down. So basically I'm just laying down wiring. I'm going to blow it all up. You'll see. By the way, Chain Channer, you said, I think Demon Bear was Proxide here in chat. Spirit Walker looks so interesting too since you can tame bosses. What? You can tame bosses. What does that even mean, bro? Like, what does that mean? What does it mean tame them? I mean, I'm interested. I want to. I'll try. I don't know what that is. Tame. Damn. Did I catch that one? Yeah, I caught that one. I'm trying to catch them all the best possible. Okay, I got one more that I can lay down. And I'm just like gonna blow a bunch of shit up. Gonna blow it up so hard. Gonna blow it up so hard. I don't think I'm ever satisfied with my laying down of the explosives. Okay, when I do this, it starts from the first one I placed. I can have a beast boss to be minion. Really? Oh, dude! Dude, solo leveling. Holy shit. Dude. Do you know what I'm talking about? Oh my gosh. I get to roleplay solo leveling in the game. Dude, I'm so ready. I'm so ready for that. Okay. So, hold on. So what do I pick to do this? Who do I have? What do I gotta be? I want to do more, and I gotta be more. So you're saying Spirit Walker, hey? So like, what is that? Like, is that like a druid form or no? I'm really curious. Spirit Walker, Huntress Ascendancy. Oh, damn. So, Huntress. So, ascend into a Huntress. Become a Spirit Walker. Dude, I want to go to there. I want to try it. Okay, I think that might be... Are you going to do that? I mean, I have to do the solo leveling thing. I got to have that vibe. I have to. Like, there's no turning back. I have to do it. I'm so there. That's amazing. Okay. Damn, I'm so into that. All right, hold on. Let me do a quick search on this, okay? Okay, so we're going to call it Huntress. Oh, sorry. I better give it some context first. Po2, Huntress, Huntress Ascendancy. Ascendancy, Spirit Walker, tell me more, wanna pick, how do I get started? Only give me latest info from last couple days. I don't know, something like that is what I want to ask. Okay. Oh, it's finding all the shit. Too quick. You went too quick, man. Okay, so as of May 29th, 26th, Return of the Ancients launch day. Core Fantasy, Nature, Druid Style, Huntress, Harness 3, Asmery Wisps, Spirit, Stag, Vivid. What am I even reading? Contain unique beasts as permanent powerful minions. Dude, I'm 100% there. A Stag, Owl, Bear. Sacred Unity, free notable. Take all 3 main nodes, Primary Bounty, Vivid Stampede, Wild Protector. Hold on, I'm going to put this sort of like right here so y'all know that there's a game going on. I'm trying to get good at all the things. Okay. Alternative builds. Companion, Tame Beast focused, yes. Minion style. Okay. Or Monk and Hunter. They have 2 new ascendancies, so just watch to showcase. Oh. Can I do it? Like, if, hold on. Like, can I do it, like, no. Can I do it from in here? Or should I just, should I actually check it out online? Okay, let me check it out online. Po2, okay, hold on. Po2 showcase. You know what? I'm doing this so wrong. Guys. Hold on. Po2 showcase. Let's see, May 29 or so. Okay, let's find out. Let's go to there. Oh, okay.
When you reach the Atlas, you'll now run into some familiar faces. The Masters of the Atlas are kind of like Ascendancy classes, but for your Atlas tree, each giving you new and interesting ways to juice your maps. Each Master has 12 abilities that you can toggle on and off at any time, and you can have up to 4 of them enabled on any map. The first of these is Hilda. Find her in her camp nearby to the southwest of your starting location on the in-game Atlas. Hilda would like you to track down powerful, unique beasts around Rayclast. After finding her, she'll direct you to a specific map. Simply go there and fight the boss to unlock rows of abilities. If you'd like to hunt bosses, Hilda is the master for you. She has many abilities related to killing powerful foes. Like this one, which allows you to cut open pinnacle bosses for a chance of getting another unique. They have to have more items in there, right? Hilda can also make Asmerian Wisps no longer possess rare monsters, making them go only for the unique bosses in the area, powering up the boss, but making their rewards much better. If you combine that with her ability to make Wisps be released from unique monsters on death, and her ability to add a second unique boss to maps, and her ability to make bosses that have been modified by other mechanics even more powerful and rewarding, you can significantly juice your rewards for boss killing. Next up is Doryani. Doryani would like help clearing corruption nexuses on the Atlas. You'll find the first one just slightly to the southeast of your starting location. With Doryani's science, you can accomplish some truly impressive feats. After each map, this node offers you the opportunity to terraform the Atlas from one biome to another. In the regular Atlas tree, you can gain points which add specific content to specific biomes, and by combining it with terraforming, you can really target the type of content you want. As a specialist in the Waygate, Doryani offers far more though. This node opens up new precursor ley lines after running some maps, allowing you to skip ahead and travel very quickly through the Atlas. If your goal is hunting down citadels, this ability will be very useful. One that I find particularly cool is Strongbox Constructions. Taking this node will add a button to strongboxes, allowing you to destroy them and create a rare construct from its parts. Each mod on the strongbox will turn into a mod on the construct, so crafting the strongbox first will allow you to make some pretty crazy rare monsters with these. Each master also tends to have some pretty simple other modifiers though. In Doryani's case, giving you an extra revive in your maps, or making all your maps irradiated, increasing their level. Jardo is a member of the Order of the Jinn, a group that specializes in collecting powerful artifacts. You'll first run into him after opening an ancient Vaal vault just to the north of your starting location. Afterwards, he offers to teach you his spycraft, so you too can protect the unique relics from entering the wrong hands. Jardo can allow you to find more unique items, more unique strongboxes, more unique content like anomaly maps, and even a new unique strongbox that gives you reliquary keys that you can use to get even more unique uniques. I guess this guy really likes unique things, eh? No matter who you choose though, it's very easy to switch between them before every map. On the left-hand side of the screen, you can see the buttons for all three masters. You can pop this open and modify the loadout if you want, but most of the time you'll probably just switch to the most appropriate master before you run each map. Choose your path in the Return of the Ancients update on May 29th. Thank you for watching, and see you in Rayclast.
Wow. Dang. Oh, wow. That's so meta. It's me. I see me. Oh, shoot. All right, so hold on. I want to see about Spirit Walker. Let me just go showcase. I'm going to type Spirit Walker, see if I can find it. I'm curious. Oh, for sure. Wow. This is
We
2 weeks ago.
mountain-born hold the spirit dear. But I seek not just to hold it. I seek to become its champion, like the Asmiri of old. I seek to become a spirit walker.
In Return of the Ancients, we're adding an ascendancy class for the Hunters, the Spirit Walker. We covered some of this in our recent content review, but here we will dig deeper and even showcase some potential builds. Most of the ascendancy class is devoted to 3 aspects of the Spirit: Vivid, Primal, and Wild.
I see.
The Vivid path conjures stampeding stags when you attack. Vivid Stampede gives you extra damage, area coverage, and shocking capabilities. If you want to really focus on the stags, the Morrigan's Guidance lets you create even more stampedes with even more damage, trampling your enemies into dust. The Primal path, meanwhile, is all about projectiles.
Owl.
The owl grants you boons in the form of their feathers, which can be spent to add extra projectiles to your next skill.
Damn, that looks cool.
If you'd rather unleash the occasional barrage, the Mucker's Gift lets you store up and use multiple feathers at once. And if you're really keen, the owl feathers work on spells too. For those who prefer their animal companions to be more literal, summon a wild protector to give your enemies a bear hug they won't soon forget. The bear is a powerful companion in its own right, and can also provide significant utility. Breaking enemy armor, maiming enemies, violent intimidating roars,
Wow.
and keeping itself fit to fight with its large health pool and life leech.
Dang.
Best of all, the bear doesn't even take up your companion slot, so you can keep your tame beast alongside you too. The Cartha's balance skill can take your companion's damage one step further by giving them extra damage based on your weapon. Spirit Walkers who master all 3 aspects of the spirit may attract the favor of the elusive Sacred Wisps. The Sacred Unity passive is free. It provides enhancements to all 3 skills. The stags seek out enemies and can turn mid-stampede. Owl Feather empowered skills create a new type of ground effect. And the bear protects allies near it. Taking this node also causes all 3 skills to change appearance to reflect their sacred empowerment. The Spirit Walker has a couple of tricks up her sleeve outside of animal spirits. Idolatry provides massive bonuses to more minion-focused builds. And last, but definitely not least, the Natural Order passive grants Tame Beast the ability to tame bosses.
Natural Order.
Yep, all of these. It probably won't come as a surprise to hear that these bosses can cut through packs and bring the pain to their former friends. If you like the look of the Spirit Walker, but need some further inspiration for what to do with her, we've put together a couple of in-game builds to give you ideas, kindly made by some of our developers. First up, we have the Stormbringer. We have a standard looking twister build dialed to 11, where we utilize Whirling Slash and Barrage to unleash twisters to devastate our enemies.
Wow.
We will use a combination of Barrage and our new notable Primal Bounty to create so many twisters it more resembles a full cyclone.
Oh my
Allocating
Lord.
Wild Protector, Primal Bounty, and Vivid Stampede will unlock a notable that empowers all three, giving them more utilities and features. Thanks to Primal Bounty and the Mucker's Gift, we generate a Primal Owl Feather every few seconds that will be used when we dodge roll to empower our next projectile attack, firing more twisters and increasing their speed. But now we want to start to empower our Wind Ruckus with the elements, gaining significantly more damage. To do that, we take Vivid Stampede, which grants us a Vivid Wisp every 10 meters we travel, which we can do faster by following our soaring ground. And then we expend those wisps to unleash a stampede of stag spirits. Not only do they help kill enemies, they also create shock ground. There you have it. All that combined, we have our Stormbringer. And for our second build today, we have the Zookeeper. This build is for those who prefer to sit back and let your animal army do all the work.
Solo leveling.
The Spirit Walker has enlisted the entire zoo to fight on her behalf, with a whopping 6 companion skills active. This is thanks to Sylvan's Effigy, a new unique scepter coming in Return of the Ancients that completely removes the companion cap, and also gives us a big bad alpha wolf that buffs all our other companions. We've also got a pack of regular wolves, 3 different tame beasts, including the mighty Silver.
I mean, it's going to be all about getting that weapon, right? Like, that's the weapon. That's what you got to have. I wonder, like, the equity or the value that I have stored up in my market from the Val League that I was in, now over into Standard. Can I take the value of that stuff and maybe I can just snap it up right quick? Oh, I forgot to see what level it was. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I need to go back. I need to go back. Let's quick check, see again.
This is thanks to Sylvan's Effigy.
Okay. Level 84. Son of a... Oh, I need to power level. Oh no. Who can power level me so fast? Dang. Anyway, that's the target. That's what I mean, solo leveling should still involve some leveling, I suppose.
A new unique scepter coming in Return of the Ancients that completely removes the companion cap, and also gives us a big bad alpha wolf that buffs all our other companions. We've also got a pack of regular wolves.
I mean, it's ridiculous. The effect is exactly looking like solo leveling effect. Like it's a complete homage to that.
3 different tame beasts, including the mighty Silverfist, and
it's almost all I ever wanted. In Chain Chanter, you just say that's like the end game core staff. You should be fine with regular stuff.
Trusty bear.
Yeah.
With our last bits of spirit used on some skeletal clerics to keep everyone healthy.
But I want to have no limits. I mean, who can be blamed for wanting no limits?
All you have to do is
Skeletal
sit
cleric,
back and enjoy the show. And maybe remind your alpha wolf to summon its spirit friends every once in a while. This might be a good time to mention that companion damage has been buffed across the board.
Okay, what about totems?
This build squeezes maximum value out of Spirit Walker's Idolatry node, even wearing Darkness Enthroned to equip more idols. Finally, we're going all the way to the Cartha's Balance and wielding a juicy spear to grant our companions a lot of damage.
I've never used a spear before. That'd be fun.
So, are you ready to embrace the full power of the spirit?
Yes, please. Yes, I am. I am ready to embrace the power of that spirit. That's going to be sweet. Okay. Should we blow this shit up? Thanks for pointing that out to me, though. I'm going to start the detonation, then run. It goes from first to last, and my first one was up here, I think. So I'm going to get the hell out of here. Ah! And it'll be the big bada boom. Big bada boom. Big bada boom. Boom, boom, boom. Big bada boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Laka, laka, laka. Boom, boom. Ah! Getting cooked. I'm kind of getting cooked here. Oh, because I think he's slowing me up. He's doing all kind of nasty things to me. 'Cause he's a jerk. How about you not do those things to me, sir? Wolf, sir. Oh! Oh, I was too slow. Oh, I was so slow. I don't get anything. I didn't get any of it. That's a problem. If you die during an expedition, blow up, you get nothing. That was so lame. I'm so lame. That's okay. I was feeling like I came through it and I was good, but then I wasn't and I didn't. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, let me try and speed my way through this back to where I was. Oh, man. That was my hubris. I was being hubristical. I don't think that's a word, but I had the hubris. I thought I could survive. It's so hard. It's like in NFL football when somebody is running into the end zone and they start going, I'm gone, and they do some of this shit here as they're going, and then they get tackled from behind and stop short and even fumble. Huh? That's what just happened right there. That's what I just did to myself. It was my very own worst jackass enemy. Sometimes we're our very own worst enemies. Son of a. That's fine, though, because we can just do it again. And this time I'll be more respectful of my health levels because I wasn't paying attention to those health levels. I decided, no worries. Nobody cares. I can't be killed. I'm a legend. I can't die. I'm invincible. It's utterly and completely false. Wrong. My body was writing checks that my mind couldn't cash, or something like that. It's some Top Gun reference from the 80s. I don't remember exactly the phrase. But then I couldn't help myself. I had to say anyway. Brimstone crab, cancel Christmas if you celebrate that. I don't know what crabs celebrate holiday-wise. I don't know. Maybe nothing. Probably nothing. Okay, we're making our way back to where I shit the bed, as they say. That's something they say. I was way up over here. I feel like going back and not missing that area that I bypassed, but it's too late. We're committed to this direction for now. I cannot believe I didn't find a checkpoint that was a little bit closer than, say, the very start of the level. GM. Mindset first. GM. Good morning, sir. Hello, Rumble. How you doing, brah? Thanks for being here. I'm playing Path of Exile 2 in about 10 or 11 loose hours. Their big update comes out. And from what I've seen, it's actually a really, really big update. So I'm pretty excited about it because this is a good game. There's so many content creators talking about totems. I feel like it's going to be one of the meta build. Really? So they're actually fixing it because they broke it so hard the last time. Listen, I was trying to be the original totem fella, and I was getting really good at totem, hey? Like, I was beginning to rock out the totems, but then I, looked, and I realized that my damage was terrible, and my outcomes were useless, and I'm like, oh no. And then I look up why it wasn't working out for me, and then I started seeing the consensus online, like, yeah, totems are completely broken. I'm like, oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna die again here. Maybe is some of that stuff that I had left on the table still around? Like, I don't even know. I need to be more respectful of the damage potential here. I need to get serious up in here. I need to properly deploy. My fire! Oh, it was so close. Oh my gosh. I just started playing again today, so I need to kind of get my act together. I need to like get more used to the interface, and I need to keep my eye on my health. It gets so dangerous. Like again, look, I almost just bought the farm again, y'all. I almost just bought that farm again, bruh. You try and focus. Focus lacks focus. These guys are really tough. They're smoking me right now, bro. Like, look at this. I'm almost dead again. I feel like I need to run away like a baby. How could it be so hard? Wow. Wow. I wonder if they have chaos damage and I'm just weak to it. But no, I think it's like poison. They're just like poisoning the shit out of me, that's all. This is when you just give up and you just try to nuke them at a distance and then get away. I'm still getting depleted gradually. Oh, I know better than that. The reason I'm getting depleted is because I'm literally bleeding out to apply skills. I'm not finding my balance. Oh! Oops. Oops. Oh, man. The only problem, the thing that makes me so sad, is I haven't managed to find a checkpoint that's closer than the very start. Like, that sucks. All right, I'm not going to go back there until I find a checkpoint closer. Because apparently this is a struggle for me right now. I'm getting super beat up over here. I'm getting punched. I'm getting soul spirit punched. Getting punched back. My ancestors are feeling the pain from that one. It looks like a lot of it is poison damage, which I'm surprised by, because I have none of my, like, I actually have poison resist. I thought I did. Don't I have some poison resist? Okay, immunity to shock. Oh, I don't. I have immunity to shock and stun, but I do not have anything for poison. And little did I realize that that would be an issue here. I should actually have a poison trinket available to get slotted in, and then just let it slowly percolate up. Like, I need to find one of those that gives me like a chance for it to regen. No, maybe I'm completely confused about trinkets and they don't work that way. Anyway, it's sort of like the luck of the draw. Maybe I didn't know there'd be poison here, so I have no poison resist. It ends up going very poorly for me. Yeah, like there is no checkpoint leading up to where I'm currently at up there, where I died the last 2 times. So I have to make the trek. I have to make this long trek. It's ridiculous. There must be something. I'm gonna take a little side quest over here and try and find one in this area. Okay. And then what? Man, that expedition had some serious smash in it. I don't know why I was getting so smashed by that over there. That was hardcore brutal, man. And again, I am surprised that I still have not found... I mean, am I asking for so much to find a checkpoint? Am I asking that much? I just want a checkpoint, y'all. There's no checkpoint. I'm just coming back up to get my ass kicked in this area again. Like I'm practically already almost dead again, bro. Can I get through this or am I gonna die again? Like, this be crazy, bro. Okay, I'm gonna just at least pick up some of these artifacts. I mean, I don't want to be... If I'm gonna die again, which is making no kind of sense to me. These guys are hardcore dangerous. I don't know. These scythe artifacts are nice, I think. Now I have plenty of them. Wow. I feel like those enemies have something a little extra. They've got some extra beatdown in them, and I don't know. I'm really surprised that they're so hardcore up in there. Exotic coinage? Don't mind if I do. Oh, I'm getting so many of these artifacts this time, which I'm really happy about. Did I finally clear the area? Did I finally do it? I think so. Because normally, if there's more to fight, this guy, Tujin, is like out there fighting. So I think I cleared it out, but boy, not without getting just eviscerated, man. I had my guts all over the place out there. Died 2 different times, bro. But it looks like this is one of my better excavations, I have to say. I'm not used to getting that many of that special currency, so I'm not mad. Hey!
Keep fighting.
I'll see you back at the hideout, okay? And I'm going to redeem some of this for something. Okay, is my boss coming up here? Oh my god. My checkpoint was 2 steps ahead if I just wandered forward a bit. But that's where the boss is going to be, I can tell. I know from my learnings. Oh shit, uncut gem of the good kind, bro. That's a good one. You know, it's been so long since I played this, I don't even remember what the upper level gem is. Is it like an 18 level gem? I don't even remember anymore. I'll get myself reacquainted with all the things. I didn't come here to do nothing. I came here to do a lot of something. Came here to kick ass, chew bubblegum, and kick ass. Okay, this is the boss. Pray for me. Pray for me! Like, bro, I smoked him. See, that's what I've been used to in my life. In my days in Poe 2, when I play, that's what usually happens. Like, versus that expedition where I got ripped. Oh, that's a good one, hey? They Live? Oh! Dude, They Live is classic with the Rowdy Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper. Shall we go randomize ourselves and check that out briefly? Like, let's quick check out. Like, it's all about losing your country shit. It's all about going completely insane, am I right? It's all about going completely nuts. This is how I can't estimate how much amazing this movie is. Okay, what's the right clip, bro? I think maybe this one. Of course, it's stream of consciousness. Bia, Saigon, Maga. Djokovic. Okay, boys. I would like to draw your attention to They Live. This is the way some people just sort of get on in the world. It's like this for them, okay? This is how it is for some of us. Not me, some of us. This is subliminal. Huh? Watch what's going on with this guy. He's losing his shit. Got those good glasses on. Subliminal AF. By the way, he'll put a suplex on your ass. He'll put you in an armbar that you never forget, brah. He's got that good 80s hair, too. He's got that feathered hair, bro. Stay asleep. Stay asleep. No ideas. Obey. Did you ever get that Obey brand? I thought it was too obnoxious. I used to work with a guy named Connor Dugan. He would wear the Obey brand. He was a producer. I think he was trying to do like a not so subliminal request for people to shut up and do what they're told. As a producer, you will obey me. So he'd walk around with a shirt that said Obey on it. I don't know. Who am I to judge? Not really my style. This is a documentary.
What's your problem?
This is a documentary.
I said, what's your problem?
How are you today, sir? Okay, how's it going? Fine, thank you.
See, that guy's normal. He's regular.
Thank you, sir.
That one is not. One of these is not the right type of person. One of them is... Anyway, that's what's up. That's what's up. Nice, huh? They live. Thank you for randomizing me, good sir. I will accept any and all randomizing at all times. Might make the stream incoherent, but they say be authentic, am I right? They say that authenticity is the key. I gotta be me in any case. Okay, so I did all the things. We're fully done. This map is clean. This house is clean. This house is clean. Do you know what that one's from? This house is clean? We can go there. We can do it. We can do it. Should we do it? It's more of that ancient. I'm doing it. This house is clean. Scene. Okay, let's go. Let's go. If you don't know anything about this, then you need...
This house is clean.
Okay, that's not quite what I was going for. I was going for something a little more like actual video. She's a looker. She's a lady.
This house is clean.
Okay, one more time for emphasis.
This house is clean.
Dung Roi. That's Vietnamese for that's right. Dung Roi. Oi. Correct. Absolutely correct. If you haven't seen Poltergeist, I mean, it is very old, but some of those oldies are goodies, you know. So anyway, this map is clean, and I shall now pass from it into my shoreline hideout, where I shall drop off some of my finery. I shall dip my head into the well and cool myself in it. Done. Now we'll go into my stash. What goes in my stash? What do you put in there? You put your something in there. Oh, no. I got to put all this stuff. I'm putting the thing in the wrong place. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? The wrong thing in the wrong place. Trying to put all the stuff where the stuff where it belongs only. Doggone it. I got to go back. I'm trying to fast track these things into the right location, brah. If you hold the control key while you're playing this game, for those who are watching wondering what the hell I'm doing, you can fast track things into certain tabs by holding control and clicking if you've created what they call an affinity. You create an affinity for one item and then it pops over into there. This is what is called a painful waystone of the prism. Why is it painful? Probably because it's going to be an ass kicking if I use it. Probably exactly for that reason. Okay, I got to go back to a primary tab to like path this into somewhere else. Oh jeez. I'm gonna just take on one of these instead. Okay. I'm getting my feel back. I got to hold the control key to jump things instantly without dragging. I'm getting my PO2 feedback. Okay, so that's done. I basically cleared all that out, and as we can see, this is fully complete. All of those portals are the ones that I didn't need to go into. I didn't die so many times that it was a hot mess. So let me go into Ragosa. Something about Ragosa is calling to me. Should we go see what is happening in Ragosa? Let us traverse. We shall traverse. I thought we were traversing. Oh, no, I basically just set up the portals. Now I go through one of the portals, and then I traverse. Bit of a misnomer, if you ask me. Okay. Show me what you've got. Show me what you're working with. Feel my slow wrath because I stepped into a bad place where I was frozen and I moved much more slowly. Okay. Again, I'm trying to get ready for when the game goes live with the latest big huge update in about like 12 hours or so. I won't be playing on at the moment that it shows up because I will be sleeping at that time. I am in the south of Vietnam, on the other side of the planet from many of all of you, and so I won't be up in the middle of the night to enjoy myself. What is this? Look at the glow. Why is it glowing like something amazing is happening there? Why does it glow so hard, bro? Is it because of this greater essence of battle, or is it this greater essence of flames? Wow. So apparently that essence is like what you really want, because it was glowing. So what does that actually get me? I'm just curious to look. It upgrades a magic item to a rare item, adding a guaranteed modifier. I mean, ooh, but wait, it does add fire damage, bro. Brah. Okay, that one, since I'm primarily like a fire element kind of damage giver, is actually quite nice for me. Should I find the right kind of item that I would put it on? So, and I don't have that right kind of item because the item that I have that could take it is already full up. It's all full up on the fire stuffs. Nothing more to go on there. It's done. Okay, let me try to move my way through and avoid. I'm gonna clear out the basics. Oh no, looks like I got more than I bargained for. I got a lot more than I bargained for. I'm getting cut. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding! Why don't you get the hell away from me, bro? Bro? Do you see those purple things chasing me? They can one-shot me, more or less. So I gotta take this shit serious, brah. I stop. If I stop, then they think that they're gonna blow up on me, but then I duck out of the way. So I set it up for an attack, and then I get out of the way. That's the plan. That's the beat. You do that, and everything will be better. Look, they're coming for me again. So I stop, and then I move away. Otherwise, it kills me with almost one shot. Dang, I forgot how hard this shit is, bro. It's hard. Sometimes this is a hard game. Sometimes it's really challenging. Kind of catches me. Gets a little lump in my throat. It's so difficult. Damn it. Oh, I'm going to die right away again. I can tell. I can feel it. Oh my god, I almost died. I'm trying to spam. Oh! Ah. Those are my bane. I think they do chaos damage. And I don't have any. I have very little chaos mitigation. So then what happens is you just get ripped to shreds right away. Insta-death almost. Son of a. But that's okay. I've got lives to spare. And where there's a will, there's a way, okay? Holy shit, I'm almost dead again. Why don't you stop doing whatever it is that you're doing to me? I'm getting wasted, bro. I got some good shit. So it turns out that all that struggle was worth something. I got the Black Sun Crest wrapped great helm. I got the Black Sun crest wrapped great helm. That's a mouthful, hey? I started saying it and I thought to myself, can I actually get through without fudging it? And I did get through without fudging it. I thought I would, though. Wait, I wonder about the double belt. It looks innocent. But sometimes those double belts are special. But I don't think that one's special. So we'll move on. I'm moving on from that now. Gonna spit hot fire. Have you guys ever heard about Dailun and how he spits hot fire? You know about the spitting of the hot fire? Do you know about the sugar cookies and the spitting of the hot fire? Ajib, do you know the reference, bro? Do you know that reference? I'm Dailun and I spit hot fire. Okay. All right, hold on. I'm gonna do it. Dailun spits hot fire. Spits hot fire. I'm not spelling it right, but that's too bad. Dailun, Dailun, Dailun. I spit hot fire. Okay, you ready?
Look, this is not what I got in the music business to be doing, to be a sugar cookie getter. You know, I'm a rapper. Who are the 5 best rappers of all time?
He's Dailun.
Think about it. Dailun, 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 and Dailun. Because I spit hot fire. All right, here we go. I rip and I rhyme. I rhyme and I rip. This is the way that Dailun spits. You trying to get some of this hot fire?
It's Wyclef. Wyclef's like...
Make the song or not make the song.
You're too close, man. You're too close, man.
Oh my God, I love that. That particular skit is my favorite all-time skit on the Chappelle Show. Like, it's as good as it gets, bro. You're getting too close, man. I'm not a sugar cookie getter. Well, oh my God. So there's Diddy in it too. Like, you know, like it's basically like Making the Band featuring Diddy. Back when he called himself Diddy, before he called him, I don't know, something else like Oil Boy, Oil Baby, Oil Getter, Oil Man. I don't know. Okay, let's go and do it anyway. I was gonna shut it all down and be done with this, but I decided I'm not done with this. I only drink the finest of. I only drink the. Okay, just I'm sorry, but it is the scene. Okay, it is.
I'm
the
not
scene.
working like a team. I got to shut the studio down, yo.
He's supposed to be Diddy.
All right, the only way I open the studio up now, y'all got to walk uptown to the Bronx and get breast milk from a Cambodian immigrant. I only drink the finest breast milks. Go out there and milk Cambodia. It's 100% Cambodian, yeah. It's the real shit. Breast milk, you made my day. Yo.
Okay. Oh, okay. The Chappelle Show. I know that Chappelle says if you honor me, you never watch those, but how can I not watch those? How can I not watch those? I'm sorry. There's no way I can't watch those. There's no way I can't... You make my day. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. UNB. Unbelievable, as Raph would say. Or Raph Solis, you know that? You know that, Mr. Khan? You know this? You know that one? You know who that person is? Of course you know. You know who it is. He's that Bolivian. All right. I'm going to do some more banging now. We're going to get ourselves back on track. We're going to focus on Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2. I need to go pick up that checkpoint, bro. Oh, no, I already did get that checkpoint. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Raph is out of the oven. Soulless, yes. Also, all the meat is on the grill. Remember that one? All the meat is on the grill? That's apparently a Bolivian classic. When everything is in play and fully mobilized, everything is happening, it's all working, that means that all the meat is on the grill. And now you've just heard a Bolivian aphorism. That's for you. I give that to you for free. That's for free. Do you know how badly I'm going to be a copyright? Probably not a copyright strike, but definitely what they do, by the way, is as soon as they detect this stuff happening, they throttle you and basically all but shut you down on YouTube. YouTube's like, oh no, you didn't, and then it just shuts you off completely. I was told that the last 3 days. Okay, I'm 4 for 4 on hitting copyrights. I'm 4 days straight on hitting copyrights, but that's because it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That's a Dave Wallism. It's okay. This is like memory. We're on one Memory Street today, man. You and me, Ajib. We're going back to that FIFA World project at EA Canada when we were working on that together, brah. Brah. Okay, I see that I've mostly cleared the area out except for Boss Man. The boss is coming up, but also these wyverns. These wyverns want to punish me, but I will not let them do that. I will kill them nearly instantly. Woobacha! Smash. Smash. Oh no, I'm in the cold stuff. That's okay. That's alright. We don't care too much. It'll all work out in the end. I'm in the cold. I'll warm up again. It's okay. It's okay. Oh man, I am getting my skill ordering better and better and better though. Like I'm starting to feel like I'm actually playing the game on purpose again. I feel like I'm almost playing it like I have some semblance of a clue of what I'm doing. I'm getting there. Of course, if I start over with the Spirit Walker, if I do the Huntress, I'm basically from scratch all over again, like a brand new born baby. But that's part of the joy of the game. They add so much value 4 times a year or so that you come back and you play and it's like we're all newborn babies, you know? It's like we're all here for the first time trying to figure it out again. That's a great game. These are good designers making a great game. I do wish they could improve the performance, though, in-game a little bit. I'm not sure the performance is up there. I think they might have technical debt, brah. A greater inspiration ruin? Sure. I'm wondering if what I'm doing is worth... No. I'm basically just trying to get myself familiar with the controls again, because all the stuff that I'm getting, I don't even know that I can do anything with it in the new league. That's okay. I can always come back to standard and play this some more when I feel like it. That's not a problem. Nobody can stop me. I can do it if I want. Wow. You get into that state of apparent awesome when the whole game starts chugging a little bit, and I think it's sometimes people feel like, even though that's not a performance experience, that it makes you feel like you're kicking ass so hard that you're like choking the game. Do you know what I mean? Like it's kind of a byproduct of getting the frame rates to chug just a little bit from time to time when like there's 1,000 things on the screen at once. Especially if you're killing it all, then you feel like, oh man, I'm so good that the game can't even keep up with me. The game can't even catch up. Anyway, I think it's probably rationalizing low frame rate because, frankly, I don't have a 5090. I have a 5070 Ti 16 gigabyte. That's what I have. That's not nearly as good as, say, a 5090 with 32 gigs of RAM and something like 32 processing cores or some insane, I don't even know. A lot. It's powerful, okay? That's what you need to know, is that it's very powerful. Okay, so I'm gonna open this and watch. Oh my god, I died. That was like instant, super quick, insta death. I'm trying to give you guys a sense of how awesome I am, but in that case, I gave you a sense of how much I suck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, feel my wrath, because I'm awesome. Just pretend that last instant death didn't count. Spam! Okay, the good news is my checkpoint is not far from here. The bad news is I have 2 attempts remaining, and they are smoking me. So as soon as I see that blue ray of death come out, that means pop smoke and disengage. Like chaff, throw the chaff out. Something like this becomes very important. I'll try to do one of these over to the side as soon as I see the attack coming in. But at some point, I'm going to see that white hot flame come back out at me, and I have to be ready to get out of the way. Because it will, like that's, get out of the way. See how I got out of the way so good? That's right. I'm just like Dailoon. I'm just spitting hot fire. Spitting hot fire right now. Oh, they're over here. Why don't you guys leave me alone? Why don't you just back off? My flames are licking him from around the corner. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Pop, 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 pop it up. Pop all of your abilities. Proc them, proc them, proc them. Get it going, get it going. Smack, 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 smack. Go, go, go. Okay. I think I could be doing a better job. All in all, I could be performing more efficiently. But at least I haven't died again, right? Right? I'm not dead. I'm not dead at all. I'm super alive, even. Good. I've almost... Oh my god, why don't you just stop already? Did I clear out this area yet? No, still more. This is intense, bro. It's crazy how many of these enemies are coming out of that box. Oh my god. Go, go, go. Okay, put it all in play. All the meat is on the grill. I'm cooking you all with my white hot barbecue heat. And they're still coming. Oh my god, dude. How is this possible that I'm getting my ass beat so hard? My ass is getting so beat so hard. There we go. That's exactly what I was looking for. I was looking for more of that ass kicking. More where I'm kicking ass, not where I'm getting my ass kicked. Wow. This is like the box of doom. It won't seem to go away, bro. It's still there. I guess I gotta take this guy out. Now? Now? Is it finally done? Oh my god, again! Oh, it's so crazy. That's fine. Let me just try and get my focus on. My focus is always needing just a little bit more focus. And that worked. That worked. That worked. So as long as I get all of my volcanic fissures proccing, then I get things like shabby hoods to drop. It doesn't sound good, but it is legendary. If you're gonna have a shabby hood, it should be a legendary shabby hood. I don't know, maybe it's like the best thing in the game. I doubt it. I highly doubt that's worth much at all. Because as I've already explained to you in the past, there's an irony in that the legendary things that drop are generally not legendary and not even worth having. Very often. It's like they're like cute collectibles that you put in a collectible box. I'm serious. Okay. Oh my god, this boss is so hard and I don't have any health. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna burn in hell. Come on, come on, come on. Bring it, bring it, bring it. Bring it, girlfriend. Come get nuked, girl. Girl, get nuked, girl. Get burnt, girl. Get out of there. This is a very hard level for me, unless I just get her smacked. If I get lucky and I get her smacked, if I get her caught in a bit of... She's very good. She's very, very skilled. That's the problem. Oh my god. I did it. I did it actually so easily, bro. So I finally remembered that one of my core competencies with this character is actually deployed with Control R. No, that's not it. What? Hold on. Let me see. What is my one key defined as? Oh, it's just an R. So what is my R? R is just a sunder. Oh, so I've been tapping sunder, not pressing and holding. Maybe I'm on crack, but I think I'm supposed to press and hold. So I don't know that I've been procking my sunder. When I press and held, when I had everything in play, like all my multipliers up and all of my best benefits, and the enemy and the boss had broken armor, I completely shredded. Like I one hit her. Like if I watch this back, if I watch the stream back, I might see that basically she had most of her health and I just erased it in one shot. Anyway, that felt good. That's the way it should be every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here now. Did I get everything? Oh, look, no. I have to defeat all rare monsters. Oh my gosh, there's still 3 out there? Man, I'll try, okay? I'll go out and I'll take a look around. I'll take a check-see. I'll peek. But that last strongbox that I opened, man, dude, that was so hard. That was a gong show. Guy died like, I think 3 times in a row. In a very narrow area. To thread the needle to get anything through. Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah. Okay, we got more up here. We got more. Okay, let me just try and pull aggro on some of these existing enemies before hopping off. Oh my god, I got so close to dying right there, hey? It was a close call, bro. Okay, bring it. Let's go. Show me what time it is. Show me what you got. Show me what you're working with. Yep. I'm getting so much better at this now. I realized that right when I kill a set of enemies, if I press what for me on my mouse side button is 2, I blow up all of their dead bodies. So I'm just now reacquainting myself with all the base functionality of this character. And yes, in about 10 hours, I probably restart with a brand new character and have to learn all new competencies. Still, I can see why I enjoyed this game so much before and why I played it a lot. It's because it's really good. It's just a little bit esoteric and nebulous. It takes a little bit to get into, man. The game does have a certain amount of complexity to it. I think we all know that to be very true. What it is it's an agreement between the developer and the gamer that the developer thinks that you're good and that you're hardcore and you're smart and you got good reflexes and you can plan things out well and you're going to figure it out. It's this agreement, a contract between the developer and the gamer. So that's my favorite kind of developer, is the one that actually treats the gamer like they're smart. Huh? Is that a crazy notion? It doesn't think that the gamer is stupid and has to hold their hand. Actually thinks that the gamer's smart. That the gamer comes in their spare time, in their free time, and they decide what they want, what the developer wants to give the gamer is creative problem-solving challenges. And that is, in fact, what gamers are all about. We like figuring shit out. We like the challenge. We like picking up something that, yeah, sure, it's easy to pick up and play, but it's hard to master. And then we like to try to master. We like to try to really get good. And that is what we are. And that is what this developer gives us. And that's why we respect and love this developer so much. Grinding Gear Games. GGG. Grinding Gear Games. Path of Exile 2. And it looks like I have one more guy to finish. If you look in the upper right corner there, I'm pointing up. Hold on, I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to bring my face right up to it. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Right above my head, right above my scalp, is the indication on the minimap of the last boss. And it's in the bottom right corner relative to where I am. So let me get my face the hell out of the way again. I'm going to try and get myself the hell out of the way. And back here, and let's go. Let's go slowly through the cold. The cold is cold. Too bad, baby. Oh, okay, so I'm just going to close it all out. I'm going to go up here first, even though that's not what appears to be called for. I'm just coming up. I'm just coming up to check it out. Yep, dead end. Yep. Yep. Sure. Okay, we're coming up on one more elite of some description. He's going to be down here. Are you ready? I'll probably smoke him. I'll probably smoke him right away. He's probably going to be cooked. You ready to get cooked by volcanic fissures? I'm going to cook you. Oh my god, I just remembered how to attack while not moving forward. I just remembered the functionality. It's like Shift Plus, I believe. Yep. I'm so behind on how to... Yes, now I don't move forward. Okay, so sometimes it's advantageous to step into an attack, and so every time you take a swing, you move forward by default. See, I move forward. Watch, I move forward again. See how I move forward? But if I press and hold the Shift key, I don't move forward. I stay locked in position and attack from where I'm at. It's situationally beneficial to do both of those. It just depends. So I just now remembered and began to use that piece of functionality. Just like, holy shit, this game is complex. But I'm almost there. I've almost got literally all core competencies in place for playing. And that's good. So they're basically trying to hit me with fireballs, and I have max immunity to fire elementals, so... And meanwhile, I'm just cooking everything in sight. Like, everything is just getting cooked. This is a barbecue session. By me. I'm the master barbecuer at this place and time. Okay. Blood-fevered Hookman. Let me get rid of the background map so it's a little more visible, hey? And let the banging commence. Banging. Banging! Let's go! Don't mess with me. Yep. So, again, the beat of what I'm doing, it depends on, like, basically how I'm doing informs what I should best do next. So if I've dropped 4 or 5 enemies, if with this character I do a it's a warrior's cry. Let me see, what is it called here again? Hold on. Yeah, it's an infernal cry. When I do an infernal cry, it causes enemies to combust on death, which means when they die, they blow up, which means I do explosion damage to the living enemies that remain. So right as I'm in the beat, I'm in the mix of the attack, like a left mouse button, a right mouse button, like you know, like basically lay down fissures, ignite them. Then you, right as things are close to dying, you just pop that infernal cry, and if they're near death and they blow up, they do work for you.
I've nowhere to keep that.
You have nowhere to keep that? Well, anyway, I'm all done here. I'm gonna pop out. Okay, so I'm at almost 4 hours of play. So what I'm gonna do is stop playing this for now, and I'm gonna switch over to... Sorry, Ajib, I didn't actually install Cyberpunk 2077 yet, but I will. I didn't do it yet. I let you down. Otherwise, I would play that. So instead of that, I'm going to go play this little retro game, Vampire Crawlers, next. I could pop over to Crimson Desert as well, Let me take a 2 or 3 minute break and think about it, and I'll come back. We got plenty of time for that? Yeah, we'll get there. I mean, it is ridiculous and funny. There are some really crazy moments in that game. Very fun for sharing on social, on stream, like no doubt. Like super ludicrous and sometimes even saucy. It's got a nice sauce. So we'll see about that. But I'm going to put my timer. Actually, I'm going to hop off. Yeah, let me set up. So first I'm going to exit. That was good. That was fun. That's what we love and like. Love and like. Let me fire up my Epic Games Store again. And we start up Vampire Crawlers. Then I'm going to take a 2-3 minute break. As it pops on screen, I'll verify it comes up there. I got to switch over my game capture to find and want Vampire Crawlers. Are you finding it and wanting it? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Okay, Vampire Crawlers. Give me a minute. I'll be back. Stay tuned. Take my face off the screen. Okay. I'll be back. So yeah, Hajib, do you? Okay, two people, two engineers, both on FIFA Mobile. Okay, one's name is Dave Wall. The other one's name is Derek Young. Derek Young, Dave Wall, right? Superstar engineers. Crazy smart. Derek Young, every single lunch, go out and play football, right? Not the hand egg, but the soccer, as the people in the States would call it. And Dave Wall, guy from Oxford, basically everything will make more sense to him when he can say it back to you with math. Interesting guy. Okay, so between the two of them, they would have two very common sayings. One would be, and you tell me which one is which. Probably. All right, who is that? And then who is every time. They would both use these words constantly. Not both of them, one or the other. Probably. And we would walk around under our breath or after walking away from them, doing what they do all the time. First one is Dave Wall. Probably. Đúng rồi. Yep, that's right. Probably. Probably. By the way, that guy was a hardcore butcher. Like a good cook, right? Like, just all around good guy, good fella, right? And boy, if you go out to the pub with him, you're gonna have a good time, right? It's gonna turn into hugs. It's gonna turn into like, love you, man, and it's gonna turn into yeah, I love you too, brah. You know, it's like that whole hangout thing. He's great with the hangout thing, and so is Derek. Like, they're both really great to go out with and have a drink. You know, out at say Malone's. All right, so then the other one. Well, I guess the other one is obviously Derek, right? Every time. So basically, Raf Solis from Bolivia, or anybody, would come up to him and they would forget something that they were supposed to do. Like, hey, so I can't run the game right now. I don't know why this won't start up, and I just wanted to tell you because I think like, maybe you can come over to my desk and look at it. And he'll say something like, did you run it on clean? Did you run the clean build? Did you run it clean? And Raph would be like, oh. And then Derek would be like, every time. It's like, and you know, Derek has a big heart. Dave Wall, big heart, right? These are good people. These are hardworking, smart people, right? I ain't got no time to say anything negative about anybody, but in particular when there is nothing negative to say, right? Good people. But they are characters. They are ludicrous, silly people. Despite both being absolutely brilliant, and by the way, hard-working people. But I tell you what, man, every time, he would get so mad. And then later he'd be like, yeah, oh, I'm sorry. And he'd like make it up to you, right? And he was great. He would also, Amanda's dog would come up to me in the morning, would come up to Derek in the morning. So sometimes Amanda on the team, she was our e-commerce person, would come over and would come over with her dog, and then she's doing her thing. The dog will be there for the day, like dog go underneath the chair and just stay there very nicely. Good dog, by the way. Good boy. Was it a boy or was it a girl? Oh my gosh, I think it was a boy. Anyway, would go over to Derek Young in the morning, and Derek would say to the dog, same way every time, are you being your best dog? Are you being the best possible dog you can be? Are you being the best dog? Being the best? Are you good? You being a good boy? It's just kind of cute to see all of that. But yeah, good folks, good people. Everybody big into soccer, right? Football. We were all pretty into it, right? The World Cup happened while we were together that year. Anyway, good memories, good times. Let me get my face off the screen and go back to game capture, hey? And let us play some Vampire Crawler. Let me put my small face over here in the corner. move myself over into the corner. Somebody puts me in a corner. I put me in a corner. That's who puts me in a corner. I put myself in a corner. I'm trying to find the right place. If I find just the right place, we can continue this journey together. How about that? We'll see how that goes. I think that might be actually a shit position, but we'll see. We'll give it a shot. We'll let it ride. Okay, so I have 47 coins, which is not enough to do anything whatsoever, other than to go back into the world map and try out our luck in some place or another. So I think I only have level 3 things open and available to me. I think I probably should take on this number 3 next. I'll give it a shot. I make no promises, okay, about being able to get through this, but I'll try. I'll try. I will not eat that turkey yet. I will not eat that turkey. And if you're wondering what that 8-bit hot mess is, it's a steaming turkey. But it's there for me should I run into trouble with my health. And right now I have max health, so I won't use it now. I'll save it.
Stronger!
Stronger!
Whip it!
Whip it! Stronger! Whip it! Every time stronger. Probably whip. Probably whip. And when you're in this situation, every time you should pick garlic. Every time. In this case, this is actually an interesting one for me. This is an interesting decision for me. I just pick the one in the middle. Sometimes you just got to pick the one in the middle. Like, just like, whatever. I pick the one in the middle. All things being equal, I tend to die because I run out of health. That is actually the only way that you can die. So it means that when I see something like this that increases my overall max health, I should get it. Well, so I'm happy about that one. That's good. Next time it comes up as a card, I'll consume it and have it, and it'll be mine, and then I'll get the permanent benefit of more health. Whip. 6. So, I don't know if you noticed, but the base card for my permanent level up was 3. But because it was a value of 1, and I preceded it by a 0, it doubled the card's power, which went from 3 to 6, doubling your pleasure. Your survivability goes up.
Is your shield.
So look, I did 0 again. Now any card that's 1 increment higher, like a 1, and then after this it would be a 2, and then a 3, and then a 4, we'll take that card and bang it up, and it'll punch it up for more power, more energy, more footwork, more power. So I will choose armor. Okay, in most cases like this, I will choose the armor because you're nothing without health. Without health, you're dead. So now I can just constantly begin to mitigate some of the damage. Not enough, by the way. I need to mitigate it more. In this case, I just killed them, so they can't attack me if they're dead. That's also helpful. Good offense leads to a great defense in some cases. Am I right? Or am I right? I'm right. Yes! Yes! Okay, I'm going to take 2 points of damage because 4 minus 2 equals 2. 2 points of the damage. So here you can see I'm only set up... Oh, wait. You know what? In the early days, if you can get after that... Oh, look. And it goes from 3 to 6. You know what? I got to tell you something. I just realized this isn't a crazy thing that never occurred to me. Anytime I ever see a hollow heart, I need to make sure that I only deploy it after I've done a 0 first. Because literally I'm going from 3 max to 6 max, pardon me. It seems obvious. Hold on, I hear something. Nope, it's just the whooshing wind of inside the game. I have to say, the atmospherics are pretty good in the game for the sounds. Best times of our lives. Yeah, everything was subject to getting that stank on it when you say it. given the way of intoning almost everything by everyone on the team. It was a very interesting group of folks. We were all pretty weird, which in other words means is the best team ever. I think we had really high team health. I'm trying to think here. At one point, I think maybe our project had the highest team health in the entire company. Like, is that bullshit? I think it's true. I also had that happen on NHL Slapshot, and I also had that happen on one other project. It's good to be part of team building that leads to an esprit de corps that has people feel like full in their heart and happy and wanting to come into work and just have a good time together. Like, that's when you're on a good team, hey? So I would say if I did anything right with any of that stuff, it was hopefully not being a jerk too often and mostly just like having fun with y'all. Because I think we had a really good time all in all. I would say all in all, we had a real good time. A good time had by all. And that's the way that you should spend your time at work. I think people make fun games if they have fun. And I don't think that's crazy to suggest. I think that's just almost common sense. So if you want a fun game, you have to have a team that builds it having fun. It's just obvious, right? Okay, so give me that luck. I want that luck all up in here, all up in my face. Oh my goodness. So look, I just realized something. I have gotten so much health. I might as well just come here and pick that up because it's max 10. So I don't want to somehow forget it. That'd be embarrassing. Wow. So we're doing really good right now. This is a great start. But I need more and more armor. It ends up being critically important to maintain my health across the battles and as I get lower and lower down in the levels. Like, I have never gotten through this level before, right? This is a level 3, which is as high as I've gotten so far. And let me just check out my chat. I'm checking my chat. I'm looking at my chat. Everything looks great. By the way, I see some folks over on Kick and on YouTube and on Twitch. I really appreciate you hanging out with me. Thanks. Good to see you. Golden armor, yes, please. And if I do that right, that'll be worth 16 points, I think, when I deploy it. 16 armor. So that's a really good one to have. In fact, every time I see one of those, I'll get it. I'll get it every time. I think almost every time without exception, I will take it.
You're welcome.
Pow. If you kill off the full front row and they have an attack coming, they don't attack you. Right? Of course they don't attack you. They don't attack you because they're dead. That's how it works. And that is what it is. That's what's up. There's a comedian named Adam Ray. Adam Ray. He has a character. He's a goofy character who keeps saying, "That's what's up," and that's what's up. He's like a nerd who thinks he's cool. So I'm going to randomize this briefly, and I'll see if I can find Adam Ray doing "That's what's up." And then you'll understand why I keep repeating that over and over, because I'm basically calling myself out as an uber nerd. What is going on down here, bro? Gabby Butler versus man jumping. Anyway, I don't know what's going on there, but it was certainly interesting. It distracted the hell out of me. Let's go back to typing the thing that I'm looking for, which is Adam Ray on Kill Tony. Playing That's What's Up, guy. I don't know. Oh, this is him! Oh, shit! Let's go.
All right, your next bucket pool. I love one-word names.
Now you're gonna
this
know.
should be exciting.
Oh,
Make some noise for Jeremy, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait for it. Here we go.
Jeremy.
This is pretend. He's playing a role. He's trying to be a dork.
What's up, Wakami Mothership?
Okay.
Make some motherfucking noise if you make some motherfucking noise.
It's so awkward.
So, I can't wait to lose my virginity. The toughest part about losing your virginity is saving up all the money to pay for it. And that's what's up.
And that's what's up. Okay.
I already know what flavor I'm going to get, too. Black.
Oh, my God. So anyway, there you go. That is what... And if you haven't watched Kill Tony before, it's absolutely outrageous. It's out of Austin, Texas. It's this comedy show that's live on YouTube. It's the most watched live show on YouTube on Earth. So, and it's been strong for years. And it's funny because it's got a very strong conservative bent, which is great. But when you look at the outcomes and actually the people that Kill Tony picks, he picks people who are minorities, special needs, like hilariously funny, but desperately blocked by things like cerebral palsy. Like literally they're shaking as they do it. And he like raises them up. Like there's even a guy who he can't talk. He can only type stuff into his computer to say things. But Tony Hinchcliffe, being the guy trying to source out talent and just make the show interesting and crazy, saw this in him and just like, all right, you're a golden ticket winner. Here you go. Whoop. And so Tony Hinchcliffe has been canceled over and over and over. We're about to get back to the game, but I just wanted to give you sort of a parenthetical context for what I just showed you. He's been canceled over and over, and yeah, he's very conservative, right? And he pokes the bear, and he pokes everything. He's very, very saucy and very off color, and all these things. But he gets canceled for being a bigot, and the irony is, like, he's empowered more people who are minorities than any other comedian on the planet Earth. Like, nobody has come close to him giving people opportunities of color, of different sort of LGBT, whatever, persuasions. Like, this guy leans into all those people and gives them their shot and helps them to become, like, big on the stage, larger than life, if they can be. And so he has this knack for getting canceled over and over for being a bigot, but he's the least bigoted person, other than if you count saying horrible things in comedy. But comedy's supposed to be right at the leading edge where you say crazy shit, right? You say crazy shit to raise people's hackles, right? And if you make them uncomfortable in a way that they want to laugh about it, now you're reaching them. Now you're actually having a human conversation about the way we categorize each other. And we want to transcend that shit. And comedy is one of the mechanisms by which we can transcend that shit. And Tony Hinchcliffe, ironically, Mr. Conservative, helps bridge that gap so that we can find each other as human beings first. And that's what's up. Okay, let me go back to the game now. Let's go take a look at this treasure chest, y'all. What do we have here? Other than all that dopamine slapping me right in my face hole, right up in my mouth. I'm gonna put that on. Okay, I should put it on a 0 so that it goes from 0 to halfway hero. And let's dig in. Okay, bring it, girlfriend, zombie. Suddenly I have the cranberries on my mind, and I don't know why. Probably because I'm seeing a zombie in between. Like 2 out of 5 of those are zombies, I think. That must be why my brain went there. Boom. So these are the early days where everything is fancy-free and easy. Fancy-free and easy. Great. That one's punched in and done. Powerful. Powerful and ready. Boom. We've almost cleared this whole level. Oh, shit. Give me that level up. Oh. Okay. And boss. This would be easy, bruh. Easy. Okay, I'm mitigating 8 points, and they can only hit me for 6, so I have -2 attack on me. I wish that would actually increment me up. I wonder if there's an ability that takes any leftover damage that would have been put on you that you blocked with your shield and, like, suck it in as health. That would be kind of a kick-ass card. That'd be a strong ability. Probably too strong, even. Game-breakingly strong, perhaps. I'm gonna choose this because it's shiny. Because the game's telling me, pick me. Pick me, pick me, pick me. And so I will. I'm about to get walloped. Okay, but no, now I'm not, because I turned that from a 4 to an 8 armor, and they're only doing 6. So as long as you do the cards in the right order, you're coming out the best that you can. So I'm gonna... Okay, so I have 6 points of damage, and I have blocking 2. That means I'm gonna take 4. I'm gonna try to knock him back with apparently spicy damage. I don't know what that means. Hot damage to enemies. Nuja sausage deals hot damage to enemies. What does that mean? What does that even mean, brah? I don't know, but it worked. Because they were going to hit me, but then they weren't able to hit me, so that went well. Hey, Skata. Welcome back, sir. Nice to see ya. We finished up with Path of Exile 2. Your stream crashed? Aww. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. But if you folks came over, it's so good to see you. It's so good to see you, Skata. And anybody who follows you is a friend to me. So it's great to have you on board. We were playing Path of Exile 2, but we played that for 4 hours, actually. We played it for 4 out of 6 hours. Because I'm on for 6 hours a day. And I got another 2 hours in me or so. Maybe more. Maybe I'll stay like all night. I don't know. But I switched over to this game. This game is called Vampire Crawlers, and it's absolutely delightful. If you don't love this game, it's because you haven't played it yet. Brah, brah, brah. If you played card games like Slay the Spire, then you kind of know what you're in for here. It's delightful and yummy, and it's cheap. It's like cheap on the store. So I would say get some. It's just loaded with dopamine. Like, it doesn't look like much, except for all the fancy effects. They're quite dopamine-y. Dopamine-y, but it's a retro game. So what do you want? It's retro. It's supposed to be old school looking. And so far, as I've played, I'm still on level 1. This is the boss on level 1. I've got 5 levels to get through. It's a level 3 dungeon. So far, I'm crushing ass. The reason it's going so well is because I got a couple of early cards that let me go from a base of 60 health to 78 health, which is nice. It's so nice. I like. So long as I can keep piling on the health like this, I can't be beat. I have a special ability. I want to show you something. Look over on the left side of the screen. I'm going to light this up. Do you see that light up? Do you see it? Look, look, look. This is a special thing that I came into this dungeon with on my character. And what it means is every time I'm done with my turn, if I have any leftover blue health, look in the bottom right there. Do you see the circle, the orb with the 7 in the blue? If I end up with 5, then left over, and I will, because I'm gonna do these. It'll be like, look, that. Now you see I have 6 left, and I'm gonna have 5 left. That means I'm gonna bring those 5 over for my next attack, which is very, very helpful. Like the next time I come around, now I've got 5 plus 2, with my base being 2, so 7. Right now, it's not so helpful because I just got the baby cards. I got the baby cards, but they're gonna become way better soon. Like eventually I'm gonna have 2s coming up, and then we're gonna be talking. Oh, we'll be talking about it then. We're gonna be talking about all the possibilities. Okay, so I beat the boss. This is what I mean by the dopamine. It's retro, but it's so good. If the card would reduce mana to 0, receive double mana instead. I've never picked it before. Now, if I choose the 0, that's super dumb, right? Because that won't work. But if I choose the 1, if I'm nearly out and I see that and I use that last and I go from 1 to 0, I get all my mana back. So that could be good, right? That could be good. I'm going to try to use that diligently at some point. So I'm now on level 2, as you can see. If you look at the bottom corner on the right there, I call him a try to right. My camera's all inverted. Here, I'm gonna put my face next to it. Look, see this? See where I am? Right here. Damn it. There. That's the map. I go everywhere. I don't look at the game as I move forward. Anytime I'm moving, I look down at the map. And I got to clear all that out and then get to the boss. So that's what's up. And I'll put my face back out of the way, and I will proceed at pace. And let's... What is this? Okay, it's more luck. Great. I'll go fight this guy. I got to fight him sometime, right? Might as well fight him right now. Okay, so watch. Watch what happens. I got to show you something awesome. So look. Mana rebate. This is exactly what I was telling you, and I get to show you. Mana rebate. If this card would reduce mana to 0, receive double mana instead. So let's test it. I don't even quite know what it means, but I think I get it. Look, I use this, and it takes my 2 down to 1. Okay, you following me? Here we go. Watch. This is it. I'm gonna reverse it down to 0 now. Oh no, it's got a mana rebate though. Oh no, wait, that's the whole point. Watch. So I'm at 1, it would go down to 0, but instead, booyah, it doubled. That might not look like much now, but that can be a lot later. I think that can be helpful later. That can save me later. I'm going to draw 2 cards. Yes, please. Yes, don't mind if I do. Stronger. Stronger. Great. I mitigated all damage with my shielding. Here. Let me show you something. Watch. I'm going to apply this card. Okay, watch. Do you see what happened on the screen? Right above my head here. You see above my head where it says a 2? That's my shielding, hey? That's the shield action. I'm going to put my face down over here, okay? Yeah, I put my face down there. I'm trying to stay out of the way so you can see what's going on the best. So that is great. I wiped him out, so it didn't even matter. Now, every time I complete a level, I get 2 extra health. Sorry, not a level, a battle. I get 2 health on top of what I already have. So that can be very helpful over time. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, this is a mirror. Choose a card to duplicate? Oh, brah. That's so good. I think I'm going to take this one because it's all evolved and shit. So I have like 2 things tacked on. Now I've got 2 ass-kicking devices, and they only cost 0, which means I can always use them if they're there. So I feel like that was a really good choice by me. I made a good choice this time. Gonna fight some bats. Let's go to the bats. We're gonna go to the bats. I wonder why your stream... Skata, I wonder why did your stream crash, bro? What was... Do you have any guesses? It's just like... bad luck or something? Because I know you were cleaning out your PC yesterday. Now you got me all kinds of concerned, bro. Oh, nothing's going to attack me this turn. I might as well lean in. Lean into the extra cards.
Yes.
So good. Okay, let's continue. I'm keeping my eye out for any text happening. Hey, if you guys got questions about this game or anything, I'm here. I'm peeping the chat, so you feel free to engage me, okay?
Yeah, well.
Don't be shy. And if it's embarrassing, that's even better. The more you embarrass me, the more interesting it will be for the stream. So hit me with your best shot of some kind. I am taking requests as well. I like to be randomized, which means if you got some crazy shit you want me to check out on the internet, if you just saw something happen on Twitter, I am willing to take a quick digression. I'll take a little break and go check it out for you. So I mean to be very interactive with you here, okay? Like, I have so much fun hanging out with you folks. But what I really want is just to get to know you, honestly. And it is possible. We get to the point of collabing. If any of you also stream, you can jump on with me and we'll just split screen and talk, man. We'll just do like an impromptu interview session, talk about the world, whatever. I'm all about it. I'm all about. Okay, so I have 44 out of 78 health. I haven't been getting the best draws in terms of putting on shields, but what you gonna do? So if I choose this one first, 0, it's gonna make my golden armor go from 4 to 8. Now, I only need 4 total because he's only gonna hit me for 4. So arguably, I should instead invest in damage, if that makes sense. Because I use this one last, and it's going to give me 4, and he can only do 4 points of damage. Here, let me show you. Watch. Look above my skull. Look up there. See above my skull? That's a damage. That means I'm going to get hit for 4. Okay, you get it? Do you get it? Does it make some sense? Does it make some kind of sense? So by applying this, I'm going to completely block it. And yes, I took no damage. That's the dream, by the way.
Stronger.
Cancel out all damage. Stronger! Cancel out all the damage and prosper. So, I think I need to lean into more mana right now. You can't do anything without mana, and eventually that's going to come in handy, I think. More Midas. Played cards earn coins while this is in your hand? It's tempting, but you know what I need more now? I need survivability. Because I've never been to this level before, and I've never gotten through it. So, instead, I'm going to do another mana rebate, which sounds ridiculous. So, look at how cute this is. I'm going to put a mana rebate on my add mana, which means the cost of using that card is 0, right? It's 0. Because as I use it, I get back the cost of it, which is 1, and I get 2. So basically, it's just a net 2. Instead of it being a net 1, it's a net 2. Very cool. Very nice. Okay, I keep picking up those luck cards. What does luck even do in this game? Hold on, I'm going to accept a randomizing by myself briefly. I would continue watching him because he's hilarious. But I'm going to quick ask Grok a question, okay? I have to ask Grok a question, brah. In Vampire Crawlers, what does luck do? Man, I want to find out. I need to know. I'm tired of talking about I don't know what it is. I want to know what it is instead. A permanent deck stat that boosts your odds and all kinds of chance-based stuff. Okay, so more better choices. Increase the chance of getting 4 options instead of the usual 3. When you level up new cards. Okay, so that's hot. Higher quality drops. Damn, that's good. RNG boosts, including crit chance. And yeah, I kind of figured that. It's one of the permanent stats that sticks around for the whole run. There's no hard cap, so you can stack it a lot. So good. Does anybody know what that sound is from? The If Adam were on, he might know. I'm checking to see if Adam is on. Adam Meisner on Rumble, are you there? Bra bra bra. Bra 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 bra. Are you there, brah? No. Okay, we're gonna go to Dark Crystal real quick, and then we're gonna go back to the game. But first, I must randomize to the Dark Crystal. I will get copyright strikes everywhere. I don't care. Okay, so it's gonna be like S-K-I-N-K, whining, like whining noise. This is what I need. This is what we're going for. Okay, hold on, it's worth it, and then we'll start playing again. I promise.
Radio, so you.
Do you see?
Quiet!
Okay. Now you know when you hear me do that what I'm doing it for. Because I'm a series of loosely connected associations that every time I do anything, instead of going it'll be a because I'm channeling the Dark Crystal. Why? I don't know. I don't know why. I just do it. I don't know. I don't know. Don't be mad at me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Holy crap, did I just get smacked? I got smacked, bro. These guys are hitting hard. I could be in trouble, actually. Okay, wow, they're going to hit for 10 next, and I have literally no way of mitigating. Holy shitballs. So I'm going to try to disarm on the chance that, and I have been getting a lot of lucky cards, that I can actually prevent being attacked. Oh my god, it worked. I don't know if you were looking, but at the top center, it did say 10, and after doing that, it did change to 2, which means I mitigated 8 points of damage. Oh my gosh. In this knockback functionality at the bottom of the card, this is my best chance to push back anybody else who would be trying to hit me. If I get them off the front row, if I do knock them back, I'll take no damage. It actually worked. I took no damage. I thought I was going to get smacked there so hard, dude. Thought I was going to get crushed, bro. I'm still kind of behind, man. I'm getting... Oh, that's what we like. Daddy like.
To your aid.
To your aid.
Whip it.
Whip it good. Okay, because I did a 0 and I do the next increment, so like 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, it takes the card that I'm incrementing into and picking next and it doubles it. So what was 4 becomes 8, which means I take no damage. It's a really fun element of the game. Like, as far as card games go, it's kind of light and easy in a way, and it has a very strong like meta component. So that across all cards, regardless of what you have, there's a certain best practice, all things being equal, which is quite nice. I like that. I'm not mad at that. Man, I only have like 70, that's 60, 72. I have less than half health, guys. I need to get some chicken in me. I need some turkey or some chicken. Valkyrie needs food badly. No, maybe this way, hey? I'm trying to find where the apparently it's across. Okay. Got some default battle damage. I'm going to try to go through and miss a bunch of these enemies to get question marks and dots. If you look at the mini-map down at the bottom, there's question marks and dots. Question marks can have food, and so can dots.
Stronger.
Stronger. I need food dots, and I need question mark dots. Wait. No, I need food dots and question mark food. Yeah, something more like that is what I'm trying to say. Poorly. Okay. Okay, armor, garlic, whip it good. Whipping it good. I feel like more XP growth means more power in the end. And I feel like, you know what? I'm going to re-roll. I'm going to re-roll instead. So if you look over at the right side of this pop-up, like follow all the way to the right there, it says re-roll. I'm going to click that. Oh my God, I'm so glad I did it. I've never even seen cross before. Yes, don't mind if I do. I'll take it. Smash. Wow, that was sweet. Okay. I'm glad I did that.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Okay. You're not food. I needed you to be food. Oh, look. It's an outhouse.
Oh, God, gross.
Recruit a crawler. I already have her. You know, like, I don't know why they're offering for me to have her again when I already have her. Unless I'm confused. I have her. The last time I was here, it offered for me to take that. I think it's just throwing away your coins, bro. I think if you already have it, it's just chucking your coins into the garbage. I don't know. I'm not sure. Hey, the kid. Ajib Khan's friends, say after me 1, 2, 3. Viva l'Algir. 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 Have you ever seen this movie? I'm curious if you've seen this movie before. Brah. Have you seen this movie? Hold on. It's coming through the pipes. Seen it? Seen it? Love it. Good. The Battle of Algiers. It's really something. All right. Thank you for joining me, sir. I'm happy to have you. Do you know what we're doing right now? We're playing a game called Vampire Crawlers. Yeah, that's right. Oh, shit. I mean, it is good. Some people will absolutely say it's the best movie of all time. It just depends on you, right? It's good. It's good. It's good. I'm really on an associational roll today. That was a Jim Carrey movie that I just did. Some days are like that, man. Like, I just basically chain reference after reference and never stop. And of course, most of you will not even know I'm referencing it, but that's fine. No worries. Brah, brah, brah. Aw. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I called that one out for you. I'm glad, bro. Very cool. Makes me feel wicked smart. Okay, so let's see where we're going here. More armor. Yes, please. I need all that armor all up in here. All up in my face, mouth, throat region. So that was just a straight 0-1-2 scenario where when you run the cards, you run them from low to high, and each time you run it from low to high, you double the effect of the card next. So if you're wondering why I just went pow pow pow, it's just because it was a 0-1-2, all up in your grill, all up in your grizzle. Okay, give me that, give me that. Let's go, let's go. Oh, I took some. That was unfortunate. I took that hit full on in my face.
To your aid.
I got a chipped tooth on that one.
Yes.
Okay, I'm about to level up. I'm level 12, and I'm about to be level 13. Do you believe me? Do you think I'm making it up? Do you think it's just a trick? Give me that 13. Oh, I was short. Jerk. Don't get in the way of my vibe and my style. I'm trying to show the good shit. Okay, but the next time I'll definitely be level 13. I'm really close. I'm on the cusp. Look at the upper corner there where it says level 12. You can tell I'm right on the edge of glory. Trying to make the best decisions, y'all. It's not always easy trying to make the best decisions. There, I leveled up. I went from 12 to 13. That's what I was trying to tell you. I was trying to predict that. I was trying to look like I'm so dialed in, that I'm so in it to win it. Okay, I feel like I could actually be getting in some deep shit here right now. Nope, maybe I'll be okay. I'm running quite low on health. Like, I have like 25, 50, 75. I have less than a third health, right? With the remainder of 3 loose points, man. I'm like 20-something% of maximum health, and it's not good. I did some spicy damage. I did plus 10 points of spicy damage. Anytime you can get that spicy damage in there, you're going to want it. You're going to want that spice. Ricky the Kid is aka Jeff, aka Bilal from Algeria, one of my colleagues from my days in the Sahara. We share some battle stories. Thought I'd bring him on here to say hi. There you have it, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And how we doing? How we doing? I'm nearly to the boss. I'm on. Whoa! Just ran full on into the toilet. Oops. Oops. Last guy to fight before the boss, this one. Trying to min-max on all of my actions. Have maximum satisfactions. Boom, boom. Goes the dynamite. Cha! Okay, the goal is not to take any damage. So at this point, I'm not achieving my goals, but I would like to. 312 versus multiple. Oh, I gotta smash that. Oh man, I got them all in there. I got all those hits in there, and I'll take no damage because sometimes the best offense is a good defense. Shit. Sometimes the best defense is good offense. I get those mixed up every time. All right.
To your aid.
Draw one card. Yeah, I need more optionality, but not before I smash. Okay, I am needing health. You know this? Like, look, I have to fight this Rose with only 24 health. That's a problem. I'm worried. I need a good run of cards. If I have a good run of cards, all things are possible. Can do, can survive, can make it happen. Great, I did the disarm move, and I only took 1 point of damage. I was only gonna take 1, but then I had a 2 shield, so I took no damage at all.
Whip it.
I'm gonna do a multiple attack. Oh, and I leveled up again, bruh. I'm level 14 now. Believe that. I need armor as long as the days are long.
I say.
Oh, look who's coming up in the back. Look who's bringing up the back, y'all. It's a praying mantis.
Welcome.
He better say his prayers. I'm gonna kick his ass. A rose by any other name is a praying mantis. Smack. Whoop-a-cha. I disarm you. Now comes the real battle. The boss behind the roses. This is where it happens, y'all. This is the make or break it. Oh, shit. So you see I only have 22 health? He is hitting me hard every time. He's smashing on me. So I need to maximize my damage potential.
Stronger.
I need to be stronger.
Whip it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so now he's going to come at me for 12, and there's literally nothing I can do about it but get ripped. I'm going to get ripped. Look at this. Oh my gosh.
Attack.
Just watch me get cut to ribbons, bro. Another 12er. If I can't even mitigate. I can't mitigate shit. I have to hope that I can knock him back, or that if I choose 2 cards, I can block some damage. I can't. Okay, so I have to focus on just doing a good, strong knockback. If I knock him back hard, he won't be able to hit me. So what we hope is this big hit makes him turn to shit. A big hit that turns him to shit. I knocked him back. Do you see how he had 12 health for me? He was going to do 12 damage and kill me. I knocked him back. So now you know how much damage he does to me? Not a single point. And do you know who wins in the end? Me. Damn, that was a close call, though. And it doesn't set me up for success, I'll tell you what. Damage, it stays in the hand until used. I don't really understand how that one works. There must be enemies that can take cards away from you or something. That's like a future card. I can't be bothered with that right now, bro. I'm going to try to do another refund. I'm going to refund on the cross. What that means is when I use the cross for 2 points, I get 2 points back. It's like it did not even cost me anything. Good deal, right? Like, that's what we like. That means I do that one second to last if I have 2 tours and I only have 2 left. Does that make sense? It has to be my penultimate card. Okay, I'm going in. I'm going down. I'm on level 3 of 5 now. I was on 2, now I'm on 3. If you look in the bottom corner there, right next to where I'm pointing, it says 3 out of 5. If you get your eyeballs right up on the screen, put your eyeballs on the screen. I'm on 3 out of 5. So it gets progressively harder. It's not linearly harder. It might even be, it's not logarithmically harder, but it is like a step up. It's like 1.25 maybe. Doesn't feel like no little bit harder. It feels like a lot a bit harder. For sure. For sure, bruh. Oh, what do we have here? We got a cute little convenience machine here. So we got, I can get a +2 on my armor. You know what? I'm gonna respect the potential. Does that mean that one was kind of strange? It seemed like the card didn't come back to me. Does it mean like I honestly don't know what happened there. It didn't quite make sense to me, bruh. I don't get it, bruh. Somebody understands what happens there? Yeah, explain it to me, because I don't know. As in Vietnam, so Noi Ting Viet would say Humbiet. Humbiet. That means don't know. I don't know. Like unhumbiet. I don't know. Hum means negative or not, and then biet means no. And then un, that would be me. That means I don't know. Un is like a male term for an elder. So if you're older than me and you're watching, I apologize. I should have said M. But for everyone else, and I think it's probably everyone, un. Un-U-M, which means I love you. That's what that means. And it's only appropriate, though, if you say it to... Well, it's not really ever appropriate on a live stream. But if it were appropriate, it would be that that you're younger than me or that you're my girlfriend. Okay? And now you know. A little bit more of Vietnamese. And by the way, there's nothing I can do about this. This is the slow descent into failure. I don't think I can recover from what is happening here today. Like I'm clinging to 7 points. Now, it is possible that I can find a place around here on this level that gives me back 30 health. And if I'm lucky, I find a turkey as well, and that'd be 40. Then I would go from 7 to 47. That's exactly what we need to have happen. And without it, ooh, yeah, I don't like my chances without that, brah. Like, as you can see here, I had the really nice run of cards, and I could fully mitigate. But, like, take a look here. Where's my shielding? I don't have any shielding. Look at the damage that's going to do to me up there. Look, I'm going to move my skull up. Look up above my head. It's a 7. What am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with that, brah? It's going to be a problem. I will choose this 2 card and hope for a shield. And I did get one, but it's not... What I need is to fully mitigate. Not just a little bit, all the way. So that's me getting real close to the edge. I'm right on the edge. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I have to choose armor. No matter what, I have to choose armor because it gives me... I only take 1 point of damage. I have 3 health. How am I going to get out of this? How am I going to do it? I don't know. Look, I'm going to have 1 point of health now. I'm in such trouble. I'm in so much trouble. So, look, I am barely going to opposite this. I blasted them off. I killed one or two people, 1 or 2 enemies that were going to hurt me. And now I have a 4 armor that goes up against a 4 armor. Sorry, a 4 attack. Which means it cancels out. But as you can see, I'm right on the edge. Oh no. And this is probably going to be the end. This thing that I use here has to hit... it has to hit at least one person off. Oh my god, it worked. Okay, this is the nail biter. Can't get any closer to death than this. I mean, by definition, this is as close as it gets. Oh shit. So I need more armor for sure. It's gonna 12 points of damage?
To your aid.
So when I apply this disarm, it has to knock away almost all the damage. Nope, not enough. Goodbye. Womp womp. Womp womp. That's okay. This game is meant to be played repeatedly and free to fail and gradually improve over time. If you look at the opportunities I got, if you look at the bottom of the screen, like look right above my head. You see that? I only got one turkey, bro. How am I supposed to survive in this life if I only get one turkey? A turkey gives you 10 health. How am I supposed to get on in the world if all I get is one turkey? I need a turkey dinner once a day, at least once a level. I should have had 3 turkeys. I should have had 3 whole turkeys. And I got 1 loose turkey. And by loose, I mean loose. Okay, so that's that. I'm at hour 5, so I have 1 more hour in me, typically, unless I just get unhinged and just keep going. But I think for sake of sanity, I'll try to keep it to an hour. But wait a minute. Let's go in. Let's go check out. Is that like Taco Bell? It says the Gorton Bell, and it looks exactly like Taco Bell. Do you see that? Do you see the icon above me right there? The one that's swinging? You see it? That's absolutely adorable. Hold on. If you don't believe me, and I have no idea why you wouldn't, but let me go. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Taco Bell logo. Da 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 da. I mean, am I right or am I right? Am I right or am I right or am I right? Gorton Bell, Taco Bell. Do you think that's not very close? Don't bullshit me. Don't bullshit me. It's obvious, bruh. I think they should get sued for all the money they've ever made and ever will make. How dare they? No, I think that would come into the realm of fair use in terms of it being, what will you call that? Not imitation, but not quite, I wouldn't quite call it irony. But it's protected under laws in the West, anyway, in the U.S. anyway, which allows you to do sarcasm and make fun of a thing by like making it seem very similar, but renaming it a little bit or altering the art a bit. So anyway, but I see Gorton Bell and I immediately think of a gordita, and then I think of Taco Bell. I think they're silly people and it's all in play. I think that's on purpose. Anyway, maybe I'll just keep my opinions to myself. Let me go into the blacksmith and see if there's anything I can hammer out. We're looking for anything that's under 566, okay? And it looks like maybe there isn't. No, I didn't get far enough in the dungeon. I wasn't awesome enough, you know? I wanted to be awesome, but I wasn't awesome enough. Maybe this next time I will be. What if I go... Hold on. What about my power-ups area? Is there some kind of... You can tell I just have, like, money in my pocket and I want to spend it, right? Like, you're getting the idea here, right? 25% more coins. Oh, of course that's expensive. Increased duration crawler stay by 1 per rank. You know, I want to love it and I want to have it, but I don't know what the hell it is. Reroll choices. It doesn't mean that much to me. So duration crawlers, if I understand what they are, and I did just get it, I think there's like some modifier in place that makes you hit harder, all things being equal, when you have a countdown in place, and it starts at like a 5 and then goes to a 4 and then to a 3. maybe that will start at a 6 now and go to a 5 and a 4 to 3. That's just a speculation by me. Is it what it is? I don't know. I could ask Grok, but I'm too lazy right now. I don't ask Grok anything. I want Grok to just take a break. Take a break, brah. Go transform somebody else's questions. I'm not needing it right now. I'm going back in. Same thing. Oh, but it appears to be nighttime. Echo replays the previous card's effect. Ooh, I think I want adds armor more. Because, you know, I don't have nearly... Like, I died because I couldn't mitigate damage. And I did have enough health, but I didn't get enough turkeys. So if you can block all damage, it doesn't matter how much health you have. So you can see my reasoning, right?
To your aid, I say.
So I'm only going to take 1 point of damage. I'm very happy about that. See, that's... And look, I get it again just by random chance. That's good, man. That's what we need. We need a lot more of that. And then I pop this in. Heck yeah. Feeling really good about my strategy. Strategy is correct. Whoa, I'm leveling up so quick. Of course I'll take the armor. Obviously I take that armor. And I'll throw that armor on. Whip it. Whip it good. Amazing. It's amazing, everybody. So today is... Okay, so hold on. Here in... Give me a sec. Here in South Vietnam, it's Friday, May 29th. In many parts of the West right now, it will be very recently Friday. So you're kind of... You're back behind me a little bit in time on your Friday, but it is Friday, so if you have your weekend off, I want you guys to have a really great time, have fun. There's nothing like having some free time and not a care in the world if you manage to get that on your weekend, and I hope you do. We all need some time to just reconnect with the simple things, right? The things that make us happy, that make us feel good in life. So I hope that you get some of that this weekend. I hope it's a good one for you. You get to hang out with some buddies and just reconnect with yourself, man. Just chill a little bit. So try and get some of that this weekend. All right. And for people who are playing Poe 2, if you came in to check me out because I have Poe 2 on the stream, I played it for 4 hours straight, and I feel all brushed up and ready to go for the drop later today. I'll be sleeping because I'm in South Vietnam, but I'll play it when I wake up in the morning on stream. I'll probably play it all 6 hours. How about that? I'm going to go for the Spirit Walker. I'm going to be the Huntress, and my ascendancy will be into the Spirit Walker. Why? Why? Why do you ask? Why do you care? Because it's going to be awesome. I can roleplay solo leveling. I can be... Like, it's like I'm in solo leveling, right? So, solo leveling. Solo leveling, we get to the point, like, Arise. Well, this is the game. But anyway, what this character does, he starts off in the whole series as being completely worthless. Like, he's the worst hero on the planet. He's literally just the worst. And then something happens, and he begins to solo level. So... everyone else around him who's a hero who goes in and fights, right? Because that's what the anime is about. They have a certain ability level, like they're going to be S ranked, A ranked, B ranked, C ranked, some kind of ranking. And he was like the bottom rank, like the worst possible. He was just like literally almost just a regular human. But he somehow gets into a situation where he can improve himself over time and he can climb the ranks. No one else can do this. He's the only one. It's special. And so anyway, I'm excited to play Path of Exile 2, kind of role-playing this guy, because it's a really good series, and it looks like it's a little bit of a love letter from Grinding Gear Games. Hey, Scotta, you're lurking. And so I'm really looking forward to playing Grinding Gear Games Path of Exile 2 to basically channel solo leveling in it while I play. And that'll be playing as the female Huntress and ascending into Spirit Crawler is what it's called. Should be awesome. Smash. Take. Okay, I'm very happy to have that card. I'm going to make sure that I only use it if I have a 0 to channel into it. Okay, so watch. This is going to permanently make, for this dungeon, 3 max health for me. So I have 66, I'll go up to 69. Unless I can double it. So I follow the order of least to most. 0, and that does say 3. Now it doubles and says 6. So instead of just getting 69, now I'm all the way up to 72. Even though 69 is a special number, don't get me wrong. 69 is a great number. It's the number you're going to want most of the time. But 72 is more survivable, let's be honest. Okay, so what do I want? I want more armor. I want to just be loaded for bear on armor, man. Armor, armor, armor. Because I died last time from getting hit to death. The more armor I have, the less likely I can be hit through it. So this is what I'm talking about. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Come at me, bro. Can't touch me. Can't touch this. Feels good. So you're trying to farm originals in the Black Flag original? How come? Wait, so hold on, dude. Did the materials pass over into the new resync? Into the resync possible from original? That's... I know you're going to basically tell me yes. This is my question to you, though. By the way, Skata, who's just joined and is lurking and kind of playing on the side, he is got some inside track information. No? Oh. What's guiding you to do that right now? Assassin Creed. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for your reply. And I'm typing something quietly at the same time. Screen library sync. At Gata is a lucky person with direct early access. Early access, bruh. And he's been doing a yeoman's job. That's a funny way, Y-E-O-M-A-N, of saying a great job of supporting previews on that product. And in the last month or so of doing that, he's gotten, like, I don't know, 700,000 views. So we have in our midst a legend on YouTube. And if you haven't followed him yet, you have to. It's required. Got to go to him. Click through on him in the chat and join him, hey? So you're doing it off stream. You can have better streams. Oh. If and when I have time, I try to do that as well. Like before coming on today and playing Path of Exile 2, I got up a little bit early and I said to myself, I have to figure out what the hell I'm doing. I can't just sit there not even knowing how to go into a map and fight while people are watching me. It's going to make me look thoroughly stupid, but also just bore people. So I don't want to bore folks. I don't want to bore y'all. So, all right, let's get back to this, speaking of which, and fully mitigate all damage. My shields are up. The shields are fully up.
Yes. Welcome.
Yes. Welcome. I want to draw a card. I definitely want to be doing that. 2 armor. Oh, good. I polished him off. Some level 6. Oh my gosh, I'm almost back up to full health. Oh, this is a good run so far. This particular run might be my run. This might be the run. If it goes really well, it can be said that I'm having the runs. Even though you can't tell online. Okay, got a couple more. Disarm would be nice. Oh no, but I got full damage mitigation. Blah, blah, blah. Perfect, yes, good. Perfect, yes, good. I say. That was deliciously good. Crown? I'm going to do this because I haven't taken it before, not once. And I'm starting to think like, if I can outpace experience past where I normally do, because I'm going to redeem that at 30%, not at 15, because I'm going to make sure I do a 0 card before it, and it'll double that value, that it might really help. I mean, it might get me a lot further. I need to test it and know. Okay, so I'm going to go up to this guy and just bang on him. That's very cute. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take these guys out if I can. Okay, I'm gonna skip this card. I'm gonna skip it because I can only use it once, and I do not want to take it at 15. It'll have the force of being essentially 2 cards if I only use it when there's a 0 before trying to use it. So it's really actually, it's like super valuable. Complete mitigation. This is exactly what we need. Okay, 4 points are gonna get through. So I have 62 health now. Ooh, that's okay. We gotta do what we gotta do. So here we go. Ready? Cha. Cha. And now this goes from being a 15% value to a 30. That was the right time to use it. Now, I will level up faster from now on. For the rest of the time, I'm going through this dungeon. I feel like maybe I should have leaned into that more before in the past, but that's okay. I could click this one now. Oh wait, no, yeah, of course I will, because I already have a 0 in place. That means instead of getting 3, I get 6. Dude, that's great. I'm almost at 80 health overall. That will make me a lot more survivable if I can manage it. It can be really good. I need to make sure. Nope. Okay. Complete cancellation. So my strategy of having lots of armor is working so far. Like, look, they're not going to get through my armor. You see that? Here, I'm going to move my head over. Look right below where my head is this next time, and you'll see what I'm doing. Okay, look below my head at the heart. Look in the bottom left of the heart area. See that? It went up by 2, obviously, because I put 2 armor on me. So that's the deal. That's what you should do. Boom. Cool. Cool. So, all right. Let's keep taking all that's offered to me. Apply 1 freeze to the front row. That's interesting. That's kind of cool. A freeze is tantamount to can't do me any damage. So that's actually a really good card to have. I don't know if it's permanent. Is that going to be in my deck always now? I don't know. Okay, I take no damage. Heck yeah. Whip it. Good. One, here it is. So this is a destroy. So that means I won't be able to use it again. Is it gone forever? You know what? I'm going to do it because it's... No, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to skip it, bro. I don't need that now. I'm going to be smart about it and save it for later. I feel like I'm making better tactical decisions right now. In the past, on different days of playing this, I think this is my 3rd day playing it online now. Maybe it's the 4th. I think it's the 3rd. I've made kind of shit decisions, right? Like, you've seen me make some questionable calls, like I would have just spent that card because I had it and I could spend it. But now this time I thought to myself, no, I'm going to save that for another time. I think I'm doing it right. Like, if I save that for the boss and that ends up allowing me to block like a really big hit, I'm going to feel pretty smart about it, right? Of course I am. Because it will be smart. So I'm going to try to save it for when the boss shows up at the back and it's me versus him. So this is the boss. I noticed that I'm missing 1 little dot in the corner somewhere, so I'll back out and get that when I finish this boss. That's how confident I am that I'll be fine in this one. It's going to be fine, although I will take 4 points of damage here. This is 8 points of damage, and the best I can do is mitigate. Oh no. I'm going to apply it now. I decided to completely mitigate all attacks this time. Oh, I'm going to take Crown again. This is risky, by the way, because I don't necessarily have a lot of cards in play that I would want to have there. So I'm going to do this, though, because now I have 60% XP gain, because I got one previous to this one as well. So I should then be getting benefits from leveling up a lot more often, like 60% more often, I suppose. Wow, smackaroony. That was great. Wonder which is more meaningful. The knockback is better because I have a chance, if I do knockback, of reducing the punch that they're going to lay on me. You want me to show you what I'm talking about? It might really be helpful if I do this. I'm trying to create an extreme close-up for you. There, you see that? Do you see that? Oops. Oops. So, watch. I'm going to go in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. Do you see that? So, look up above those guys. See where there's like a 6 and an 8? It's like right below that blue bar at the top. Do you see that? This is a close-up of it. So you see the 6? That means I have to punch through and do more than 6 points of damage to even touch anybody. And then the one over to the side of that, with the 8 on it, that means the next time they hit me, if nothing changes, if it stays the same, my situation, I'll take 8 points of damage. And that'll put me at like 48, which will suck, right? So, but then the shield at the bottom of the heart subtracts off of that 8. So that means I'll take 6 points of damage unless I can somehow knock them back. The act of knocking back the group that's trying to attack me means it pushes them out of an attack range, which if I'm lucky would mean some or all of those attackers that roll up to 8 total points of damage will become nullified. So that's what we're going to find out. Whoop-a-cha! I completely knocked them all back. I think I just killed them all. I didn't even knock them back. I just wiped them all out. So that's what I wanted to show you. That's the dynamic that's in play as you throw the cards out. So, and it matters. It's actually really key to the success of your play. I have to say. Great. So that's what I'm doing as I decide how I'm going to click in what order and when. Like basically what I explained to you is most of the decision-making process, okay? I'm going to take this armor and slot it on something. Hell yes, I am. Ooh, that's like your daddy armor. That's your armor of all armor. I'm going to do it. It might have been smarter to distribute it, but I'm going to lean into luck a little bit and hope that I tend to get that one more than the other ones that are there. And that's it. That's what we'll do. Hope for the best. This is the boss, by the way. He's a pixelated mess, but he's still dangerous. Let's see. I'm going to put on some armor. I'm going to draw a card. Actually, so good. I take no damage because I got that. So there's an example of how my strategy worked out perfectly for me in that circumstance. You gotta love that. Okay. Okay, so this, once again, it worked out in my favor, hey? So I add 2 armor twice, which means I'm going to go from 0 armor mitigation to 4. So there it is, 4. Now, the next thing to do is most certainly draw more cards because I need to mitigate the damage. So I need to draw the card hoping for more shielding. And I got it. So now he can't touch me. Isn't that great? Now I could focus on disarming him with a small amount of damage. It's useless, pretty much, and I'd rather have more damage from now into the remainder of the fight against the boss. So that's the better choice here, I think. I still haven't figured out if there's a place I can see how much health he has left. I think it's just something you have to intuit. I don't think you get to know. If there's a way to know, I sure haven't figured it out on the screen yet. Like that number up at the top. Here, let me show you a close-up of the number at the top, okay? Check this out. Hold on, I'm gonna move it. Do you see that number, 90? See the 90? With the skull? Well, it doesn't mean shit. Doesn't mean much, bro. I swear, that is not a reflection of how much health he has remaining. It might be his health at large, so that then I would need to be tracking the math on my own per hit. Honestly, don't know, man. But that's okay. Don't need to know everything all the time. Okay, so this sets me up for more impact on the next ones. Draw 2 cards, yes. Ooh. Okay, let me try to disarm first. Nope. Let me try to knock back next. Nope. I'm going to take... I'll get 3 points of damage on me. Unless I can kill him here. Nope. It's okay. So far, so good, really. I have to say, all in all, my strategy for card selection earlier on does appear to be paying off at this point, so I'm happy about that. Okay, armor. That. And then that. Alright. We're getting there. Okay. Give me more armor. Protect me. Disarm. Oh, I'm so glad I disarmed him. That means I take no damage. So if you look up above him once again, the boss has no attack pending, you see. That's the dream. That's what you hope for when you try for the knockback. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Okay, so I'm going to draw a card straight away. Get it all in play. Smacking. Alright, I got him. Good feels, man. I didn't take too much damage there. I did a good job. It went well for me. That's great, man. I don't totally understand what it means to add all color triggers, but I'm going to put it on a 0 card so that I can always deploy it when it's in my hand. So, I'm going to back up because I think over here is a subtle, sneaky... Yep, there was a special thing on the edge of the screen. If I weren't looking more carefully, I would have missed it completely. All right, let's go down. Okay, we're either on 4 of 5 or 3 of 5. What are we on now? Oh, we're on... What? We're on 2 of 5. Oh, my goodness. Let me speed this up, bruh. I feel like that's too slow, bruh.
To your aid. Yes.
Okay. Yes. To your aid. Okay, if I knock back... Oh, that was juicy. Heck yeah. I did take 2 points of damage, but it could have been a lot worse, frankly. Could have been a lot worse. Oh, that was delicious. I've never gotten a lightning ring, ever. I feel like that's my play here. I don't have many heavy hitting cards. Taking the knockback seems like it could make a kind of sense to be a little more defense oriented. But I'm not going to do it. I'm going to take this.
Welcome.
I never had it before. Let's get some lightning going, man. I never had that lightning in my corner helping me before. Now I got that lightning. Ooh, what do we have? Again, I'm leaning into, once again, the armor. I need the armor. I'm going to put it on a 0 coster, so I'm always guaranteed of being able to apply it once again. Yep. This is going well for me right now. I like it. I like how it's shaken out this particular dungeon crawl. That wasn't hot. That wasn't the best though. Okay, but look, I get 2, 4, 6. I'll be able to mitigate. No, because yes, it'll be 6. Pretty good. Pretty good. If I'm lucky, I'll disarm him and take no damage. Oh wait, no. I have enough mitigation that he can't hit me at all. Good. I need
strength is your shield.
A lot more of that. Oof. That was juicy. That was a juicy smackdown.
Start.
Nice. Okay, that's great. That's great, man. Increase hand by 1. I don't completely know what that is. I'm not clear on that. Okay, so I need to apply some armor, that's for sure. Actually, do I?
I say.
We're in a good situation right now, actually. You know what I don't have? I don't have enough mana. So I need to start focusing on picking up mana where I can. Like cards that give me more mana. I have everything else I need, but I'm light on the mana cards. So we'll see. We'll see what I can get. What can I get after? Because I'm running low every time I want to do something. And I just never seem to have enough action points with which to do something. So I'm going to try to be thoughtful about this. Well, I certainly don't need any shielding because they're not going to hit me this turn. And this doesn't do that much damage. And I want to carry forward. This is kind of a crazy concept. I want to carry forward this 1 health that I have into my next round because these two are not really going to do much. So I'm just going to literally leave them there even though I could get a hit in. That's my thinking. So that one. Okay, I'm fully mitigating. Yeah, great. Yeah, I think that's a pretty... I think my approach has been pretty solid there with that. That's making sense. I'm going to go all the way across and just pick this up. Okay, and then what do we have here? Sometimes it's an enemy. Nope. That's cool. Great. Okay, I'm going to go down here and try to get hopefully another good card after I finish this battle. We'll see. Oh my goodness. I am going to take the full hit. I'll be at 38 next. That's less than half. So I'm running into some issues here, you know. Kill, destroy. In fact, I don't need to use any of these. I could just focus on doing damage, I think. Boom. Boom. Just focusing on damage right now. Okay, so... nobody's going to hit me next, so I'm all out of things that I can use. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so that idea that I had when he said stronger at the top before I started going in and having a mission, I was back at the camp and I purchased something that basically set me up to get more of these points here. You see what I'm highlighting? It's on the left side. It says deal 10% more damage. There's a counter next to it if you zoom in and you look carefully. It's a 7. That did go from a 5 to a 7. So I think, anyway, my selection, it makes sense now why I should have made it. And I'm glad that I did. So helpful. And I'll just save this point once again because I'm fully damage mitigated. They can't touch me, so I'll just try to carry a point forward since I'm very low on points. That's my main problem right now is like not enough points. Okay, they're not going to hit me at all this time. So look at the round up at the top. Here, let me show you up close, okay? Check this out. There, it's a 90. But there's no weapon there with a number. That means I'm not going to get hit this round. So this is a freebie. I can focus purely on offense or powering up for the future, like whatever I want. So I'm going to pick that because it just multiplies up the effect of these cards. So I'm going to do that. Draw 2 cards, why not? They weren't really at all what I was hoping for. Wow, just wiped out the whole lineup. Okay, I don't have anything that extends my mana here, so instead of choosing anything else, I'm going to go for powering up my levels on my overall health, because I think if I can keep that rising up, the more the better. I've never quite been sturdy enough when I'm fighting, I don't think. So we'll try and change that now. So we go from 1, which will make this go from a 3 to a 6. So I do this. Now that's a 6. I take it. Great. Wonderful. Now they're going to hit me for a certain amount. I'm going to do that. Oh, I still made the right call, I think. This is going to shield me up. There, I'm maximum shielded up. I can just focus on attacks now.
Farewell.
Okay, that was pretty good. They would hit me for 8, but I'm going to throw this on and completely block all of it. Great. And that other card that I used just makes me stronger for the rest of the turn, which is always nice, all things being equal, unless you really need to economize your points, which maybe arguably I do, but nope. I was able to just clear them out. No problem. No problem. 0 into full block. 0 into pop, pop, pop. That's great. Looking good. And let's get some armor going. Let's get some... I don't think I do need to get this armor going yet. Let's focus on getting some more options on the table. So then this is for free.
To your aid.
And I'm fully damage mitigated. Because if I zoom in for you, see that 5? That's the 5 above the, that's at the top in the middle up close. So, and if you look at the bottom left corner where my halfway filled heart HP indicator is, I have a 5 next to it. That means I'm blocking for 5. That means I'm fully going to cancel out any damage they would try to put on me. That means I can do whatever I want now. I have 1 point, and if I put on armor, it's a waste because my armor gets reset after every turn. So instead, I'm just going to put in on 20% more damage from now through the rest of the battle against these guys. That's, I think, therefore, the very best choice. I think that's pretty reasonable. Now they'll do 5 again. So if I choose this one, however, if you look, I've got 2 special abilities chunked onto it. See where it says whip? The thing that I'm highlighting there, it says whip. Look over to the left of the art for the whip. 2 little shield icons. By choosing this one, so over time I slotted in while playing this current dungeon, 2 of those. And so it's 2 plus 2 equals 4 armor. It says add 2 armor, it's actually 4. To be honest, I think they should have probably updated that number to reflect reality. So I'm going to almost fully damage mitigate, so there's my 4, any incoming damage. And so I don't think I need to worry so much. Right, there you go. Now I'm fully damage mitigating. So I can just focus on whatever I want. I'll just pound them like that, and I'll save that point for next round, because again, there's no point in putting armor on when the armor I have fully blocks everything. So let's save a point and carry it across to the next turn, which is how it works because I have this here, which says keep up to 5 mana between turns, which is very handy. That's a very handy ability. Brah. Oof. Wow, that's a hard hitter. So I'm going to take 3 points of damage unless I clear out the front row. And the best I can tell, that front row is all red on it, which means I'm going to kill them all. It's predicting, the system's telling me I'll kill them all, and then I'll take no damage because that front row won't exist. So instead of getting hit for 5, I get hit for nothing. Like 5 minus 2, 3. I'll get hit for nothing. See? That's how it works. Nice, huh? Very cool. Cool, 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 cool.
Welcome.
Welcome. And again, I don't need to use those because I'm fully blocking already. Why would I bother? That's how it works. It is kind of cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool, cool. I'm cool with it. And you're cool with it. We're cool. So they're going to hit me for 5 again. It looks like it's 5 every time. So as long as I... Well, no, yeah.
My strength is your shield.
All of those cards that I used cost me 0. So they're free. And now I'm loaded up with 7 shields. I take no damage. I've got a surplus of safety, which is great. So now I'm going to go up to 1. And then I guess that's it. I have a temptation to just... I'm just going to do this one. Boom. Smackaroony. Now it looks like some kind of a boss back there. Like a mini boss. So this is what we were talking about. What am I lacking almost entirely right now? It's mana. So I take that. You're darn right I take that. I take it. Now, any chance I get to get more mana, like in the cards, so that I can kind of power up my ability to attack and just do stuff, I will take. So that'll be my focus for at least the next 2 or 3 cards that I take for sure. What will I do next? Well, he's not attacking me, so it doesn't matter. I might as well just do the thing that does the most damage, or else sets me up for the most damage later, which means I will take this one. And then this one. I'll take them all. Eh, why not? Eh. Why not? Oh, look at all these cards that came out. That's juicy. So juicy. Wow. Wow. I'm going to get more mana out of this too. This is awesome. Draw 2 cards. Get that one done. Oh no. Oh, I thought I had the ability to get more. Oh no, I did my math wrong. Ooh, that's sloppy, but that's okay. I thought I would be able to. Oh man. All right. Hopefully I won't make that mistake again. Huh. That wasn't my finest hour.
Welcome.
That wasn't the finest performance I've ever had. Okay. So if I spend this, I won't have enough to use that. I'm going to use this to get a net of 1. A net of +1 for 3 total instead of... Yeah, that's the way that I needed to use it there. Then I like prime the whole system with a 0. And I pick the best 1 card for me. Pick the best 1 for me. I'm almost fully damaged. Armor mitigated already, so... damage mitigating with the armor. I'm gonna... This one does the most. That's a good hit. That's a great hit. Ooh! Look at this one, though. Goodbye. Smash. That was awesome. Okay, be like health. I need health right now. Countdown. Mana cost reduces when not used. Oh. Oh, weird. Oh, that's weird. So if I save it and don't use it right away, the next time it comes around, it'll cost me less. That's awesome. Deal armor as damage when played. Deal armor as damage when played. Okay, does it take away my armor though? Or does it base the damage that it does off my armor? Because if it's one or the other, it's not going to be pretty if it subtracts the armor off my card when I use it. It better be a basis for damage, not a replacement of shields for damage, because that would suck. I think probably it's going to be the less awful of the two, but we'll find out because I'm going to pick it. I really want to know. I want to know for sure what that actually will do. I have 1s and 2s only, so I want to choose the cheapest one so I can use it more often. I'm going to pair it on the garlic, I think. Sure. And currently that says armor strike 0 because I have literally no armor. That's going to be interesting to see what that actually does. If it's bad, it's going to be bad. If it's good, it's going to be really good.
I say.
For sure. This is so smash-tacular that I think I've got to do it. Smashed him. There's no more worrying to be done about that particular battle. Smash. Okay, I got 2 more to fight, and then I descend down to the 3rd, and then I'm past halfway, which is great. It's wunderbar, sehr schön. Armor strike is 0, but that's because I don't have any armor set up, obviously. Stronger. Draw 2 cards. I have 2 left. Armor Strike 4. Okay, so here's where we're going to see what happens. For whatever reason, it says Armor Strike 4, which is strange to me. Because I have 3... Oh, no, I don't understand. I don't understand, actually. So I have 3. If you look at my health on the left corner there, I have 44 out of 84 with a shield of 3. That means I can block 3 damage. But this one uses my armor as the basis for the damage that it will do on top of the existing card, I think. So it says Armor Strike 4, but I don't have 4, I have 3. Is it like the value of the card plus the armor? Anyway, I find that very strange, personally. That's a weird one for me. I don't quite understand what that was all about. But, interesting. It might be better if I can carry armor across between turns, and I know that there are some abilities that permit that. That could be just killer. So yeah, it's Armor Strike 3, which is one more than 2. It looks like that's exactly what it is. I'm very excited and intrigued by this functionality. Oh my god. Look at this, Armor Strike of 21. That means I'm going to do 21 points of damage from my armor, but my armor shows 14. I'll be honest, I don't get it, but I'm happy. I'm happy with it. Deal armor as damage when played. And the best scenario there did appear to occur for me, which is to say that it didn't subtract off my shields or my armor while I was using it. It just informed how much damage would be done based upon using it. So, yeah, that's cool. That makes sense. I'm going to choose Duplicator because it's cheaper. And right now I'm still really behind the 8 ball on my amount of mana. Sometimes I'll have mana that's like 24, 25 wasted on the end of the turn. And it's just a matter of which cards you end up picking and which ones surface that you can pick, period. And it will vary. Sometimes you'll have really good luck with the card draws, and sometimes not so much. So I need to throw on the rest of my armor, hey? So this will get me into full negative, take no damage territory. Great. Good. By the way, we're at 5:45. I'm probably at about 15 minutes left before I hop off, but we'll see. I'll evaluate when we get there. Give me a second just to pop in and check. It's interesting. It looks like I have 1 or 2 people on each of the 4 streams that I'm multi-streaming on. That's kind of cute. Well then, hi everybody. It's great to have y'all. 1 or 2 of each on each of the streams. That's adorable. I love it. If you're wondering if this is a fun game, it's super fun. It's really good. You would love it. I've been explaining it as I go, but arguably I've been explaining it too much. If you just kind of watch how it unfolds, it kind of explains itself. To be fair, I think that might be true. So we'll see. We'll see. I do like explaining these things as I go, but I think it makes a kind of sense to just let it play itself out and you watch as well. Let me take 1 minute of silence, which would be the first time I've had a minute of silence in probably 4 weeks of streaming. I am a constant chatterbox. I literally never stop. So if you like that monotony, then you've come to the right place. If you'd like a little break from it, go ahead and taste it now for 60 loose seconds. I should put a timer on. Okay.
your aid. I say. Hit.
All right, I think that's been about 60 seconds. That's as much as I could go for not talking. That's... Boy, that felt awkward. No, I'm kidding. It didn't feel awkward. It felt nice. Okay. But meanwhile, back in the game where I'm kicking all ass, I feel good about this right now. Even though I'm only about half health, like that's 92 points, right? If I were to double where I'm at, so I have less than half. I'm still doing okay. Oh wait, no, I've got a little bit more than half. That what? Right? The silence was trippy. I figured I'd just give it a shot and see what you think. That's the way most people roll, right? Especially if they're going for a long time. There's just these gaps of silence. But it's not that I feel uncomfortable with the silence. Like I don't. I just feel like I want to honor you by being present and sharing like what I'm thinking while I do stuff. I don't know. I feel like that's the kind of streamer I am. I'm the kind of streamer who just wants you to be knowing what I'm thinking as I play the whole time. I think that's more interesting. However, I do try to shut my throat so that nothing can get in or out from time to time. Such as when there's a cutscene or a very dramatic moment in the game, then I will actually just even take my face off the screen sometimes, you know? So, it's not a monolith. It's just a tendency.
I say.
You draw one card. I was hoping to get a 0, didn't, and that's that. Yes! Okay, so far I haven't taken more damage, but if I'm not careful, I need to stay a little bit focused here, you know? 2 more projectiles. 765 damage. Goodbye. That was bitchin'. Daddy like it a lot. Now look at what this sumbitch is trying to do to me. He's very, very hyper. Look at him. He's all like, no, whoop-a-cha, whoop-a-whoop-a-cha. It's like, bro, normally he's half speed, so I guess this means he's more badass. I hate to see what he'd be like if he was at even more badassery levels. He'd just be like this. He's moving so fast you can't even tell, bruh. Like those helicopter those helicopter rotors that are turning like slow like this. It's all like because it's like moving at the speed of light, you know, so fast. Anyway, so I shouldn't use this yet because why would I bother, bruh? No armor. I need to focus on armor. Okay, so I have 8. That means I'm going to mitigate 2/3 of it, but that's not good enough. That's why we have these cards. Oh, these are the cards. Chacarone, brah. Have you guys seen Chacarone on Family Guy? You know about the Chacarone? Do you know about Chacarone? Well, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. Let's get in there. I'm trying. Oh my God.
What does a typical Vietnam...
Oh, very cool, by the way. Chacarone, macaron. Let's just get strikes, okay? Let's get the strikes all up in there. I want to get this. I want to get the strikes all up in there. Wait, is it not? Yeah, this is it.
You've got a great idea. GoDaddy has the
I have a great
perfect
idea.
domain name to go with it.
I'm not monetized. It doesn't matter. And plus, I'm giving a critique. It's fair
Livingston,
use.
Winsterford, yes. Amelia Bedford, Furthington, Chester Hill.
Good day.
Go
and
with
James
it.
William Bottomtooth.
Trust me.
No. Everyone, this is Brian, our newest contributor.
Hi there. How's it going?
Honestly, it goes on for an uncomfortable length of time, and I have no idea what the hell that particular thing is about. But I mean, I know the song, but that's your chaperone moment, okay? I got your chaperone. Don't tell me I didn't ever get you some chaperone, okay? I took a copyright violation all up in my face for you to have your chaperone, okay? Chaperone, macaron, chaperone, macaron. All right, let me continue attacking a praying mantis. Pray with me. Pray tell how much damage is left on this guy. Smacked. Okay, so far I'm doing good though on mitigating the damage. Like I really am. I really am doing a good job. Okay. We're staying strong in the pocket.
My strength is your shield.
Like, look. See how much damage I'm going to take this time? None. That's how much. You know how much damage that he's going to do to me? None. Do you know how much damage I'm going to do to him? Is like 29 plus 66. Unless that 66 is rolling up the armor strike value of 29 at the bottom. Do you see that? Okay, try to do the math with me. Let's see what happens with the... Oh my. Look, right above where it says garlic, it shows 98. Which apparently, therefore, 6 plus 2 is 8, plus 6 and 9 is... That doesn't add up to 98. 8, 98. All right, maybe it does. Anyway, let's do the punching of the praying mantis. And let us resume said punching until he has been fully punched into complete and utter submission. Oh, I kind of effed that up. To be honest, I definitely effed that up, but that's okay. That's cool. It doesn't matter. I'm literally just gonna save my turn and move into the next. Fine. All right, I need to do the math just a little bit better. I mean, we're only dealing with 3 points. Like, I can't do math up to 3. Like, what are we talking about here right now? Why is this so much of a struggle? Every time it's 12 points. Every time he wants to hit me for 12. It says 218 points. I guess he's got some implicit shielding. It doesn't show a shield above him though. I find that strange. I don't understand that. I don't agree. Okay. Great, he's dead. He is done like dinner. I'm needing some kind of turkey surprise now. I'm gonna open up this chest, and rather than finding like, oh, it's the Covenant, it's the Ten Commandments, like in Raiders of the Lost Ark, you open it up and you're like, what's inside the beautiful... No, I just want some turkey. I just want some damn turkey, that's all. Nothing special, but just food. No, instead it's a bunch of cool shit. I don't need cool shit right now. I need food to go down my throat. I need food for my turkey throat. I need turkey into my turkey throat. Into the throat holes where I need the food to go. Okay, anyway, now we're on 3 of 5. My gosh. Let's try to find some food before just running into enemies to fight them, because what's this? If I sacrifice cards of the correct color to unlock, oh, I gotta sacrifice. Oh shit. I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna do it. You better be awesome, man. It wasn't even awesome. It sucked. Okay, but I'm gonna re-roll. Draws another of the same card if you have one. Ooh. If I put that, you know what? If I were to put that one on an armor card, it would be like I have just as many armor cards as before. But is that really that helpful? Honestly, I don't think so. Maybe? I'm gonna re-roll. I'm not here for the little stuff. I'm here for the big time. How are these? Deal armor as damage when played. I don't think so. I don't think so. Replays the previous card's effect. I'm not satisfied with any of these yet, you know? Oh no, don't you play me like that. Oh my god. Well, it looks like we'll be doing this one with that idea that I had. Okay, so draws another of the same card if you have one. I can't... This is a terrible thing to add, I think. I mean, unless I can get a lot more mana. But right now, my biggest weakness is very little mana. And without a lot of mana, what's the point of having high-value cards that I get doubles of? Okay, do you see what I just got? I got +1 permanently of mana. That is a game changer. That gives my survival chances a massive boost. I will tell you what. Adds 3 mana. Magnetic. Draw another of this card if you have one. Okay, so I have a count of 3 right now. You see that? Oh wait, let me just do this because it's basically for free. So this would only be helpful if I had 4 points, and I don't have a way of getting 4 points at all. Like, I don't even have like a mana incrementer card, which usually by now, more than halfway through, I would have. So that means I just need to kind of play it cool. I'm just gonna do it. So what's unfortunate about this is wait a minute. No, it gives me a shit ton more mana, actually. Wait a minute. No, that was pretty cool. Didn't matter, though, because I don't have cards to generate. But still, all right, I see what that is. I have my head on straighter about that now. That was actually really good. That was really good. I can't be mad at that. Definitely not. Okay, so 2 points of damage, add 2 armor. Do some more of that. This is great. And, of course, I do have the carryover effect. Okay, so what I did to that card actually is better than I realized. I think I got confused. Thunder Loop? What? When did I get a Thunder Loop? Did I get a Thunder Loop and I didn't notice it? It must have been when I beat the boss, and I missed that I got Thunder Loop. I don't even think I have a 3 yet. I have 0s and 1s and 2s and a 4, but no 3, so I can't even increment from 3 to 4, which would be the dream. You do some serious beatdown in that case. That's okay. I cannot be upset about this. It attacks again at the end of the turn? Wow, that's a sick one. That's... Wow. Oh. Wow. That was the second hit. That's a damn good card, y'all. That's a damn good card. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. That's happy making. Now I have to strike while the iron is hot. I'm at a 0 and then a 1, and I have to go to the 2. Because instead of getting 3 mana, I get 9 mana. And it's magnetic, so I think I get 9 mana minus 1, because minus 2, which gives me 7, And then I get to rerun it again, which will get me a net of +1. So I think, so that's great. In other words, it's a lot, right? It's a lot. So that'll go up to 10 now. See? So now I can do 4 plus, yeah, I didn't even need all that. But what's great about it is I get to increment, I get to take the remainder of that, action, those action points, I'm pointing up at it right now, over into the next attack, the next attack turn, which is actually freaking spectacular and good. If they're even here by the time I'm done, because I hit them 2 times with such a big hit. That was great. And now you can see I have 8, right? Damn, that's strong. That's strong. We're really sitting pretty right now. We're sitting pretty, y'all.
Whip it!
Whip it. Whip it. That makes this one 8. If you can see why I'm picking what I pick, you'll kind of know what's going on here. So if you see I have 14 damage right here. See I got the 14 in the bottom left corner. I said that so badly, so sloppily. Near my heart, that's only halfway full. I have a shield icon, like a defensive icon. That's a 14. That gives me a benefit here. It makes my armor strike much bigger. So that means when I pound them, I'm going to pound them real hard. I'm going to pound them like you read about. And that's great. Get pounded, bruh. Now, I could have used this. I'm not going to use it. I'm going to save all 5 points for my next run in case I have a 4 or there, which I do. Now I feel, I might not be lacking for points at this time. So if I do a 0, into a 1, and then I hit this one, now look at all of my mana points. This is good. I didn't realize I had it so good. I felt like I had really had a gaffe there in my, like I executed very poorly. Not even remotely true. In fact, I just pulled out one more card for use. This is strong. Like, we're really strong right now. So strong. And nobody's hitting me for anything because I cleared out the whole front line anyway. That's strong, man. Feels good. Feels like dominance is dominance. I will take advantage of this while it's at a 0-1-2 state and get triple the number of action points out of it. So now I just rerun the line. So I don't have a 3. So I'm just going to start back at 0 and then go to 1 and then do this one again. Look at this. Add 9 mana. Look at this. I got 20 mana points right now above my head. That's crazy. Crazy good.
To your aid.
To your aid. That was... That's making me feel like I might be able to face roll the rest of this dungeon, but I know better. I know better. But it sure does look and feel good. When the card is drawn, it stays in hand until used. I still don't know what the hell retain means. I have to look that up. It's completely unclear what that won't be doing for me, hey? I don't know. Increase might stat. No, I'm going to do spicy damage instead. Okay. Interesting. I really like the way this is shaping up. This particular run is so much better than my last run. So much stronger. Oh my goodness. Look at what we have. This is the dream. Look at all those chickens in front of me. I'm about to have chicken, y'all. Ooh. Oh yeah. I honestly don't know what this hand bracer is for. I'm not completely clear. I think it does an overall benefit on the pounding, but it's not. So it costs 0. I'm going to just do this. Throw that one away. Now I've got 71 health. I'm nearly full. That makes me immensely more survivable at this point. Assuming I can get good runs on cards, like relatively good, right? Like, boom, now I'm mitigated fully. Now I get spicy damage. Just like, what on earth is even going on here? That's a serious hammering. It's excellent, man. Okay, add 1 mana is a big deal. So's the armor, to be honest. But the mana's... I'm going to do the mana because it costs me nothing. That's... If I screw up and I run out of points and I still have that left, then it's my get a jail free card because I was being stupid. And you know, it's nice to have stupidity mitigation. It's like armor for bad decisions. Don't mind if I do put that on. Wow. I did get some banging there, but could be worse. Draw 3 cards? Wow. For sure.
Stronger.
And I have 5 points, which means every possible bit of mitigation, of a point draw over into the next round that's possible is. So that's great. Magnetic. That's what I just did there is so crazy. The banging was so nuts. That's a good one. Okay, add 1 mana. Yes, please. 8 armor. Yes. Let's just get that up and just get that out and in front. Keep me good. That's great. I really like that I put spicy damage on that extra one because it seems like I get that other one to come out pretty often with the first. It's like it drags it out or something. I don't know. Draw 2 cards. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. More armor. More armor. You can't touch me. You can't touch this. And here's my Thunder Loop. Oof, that was chunky. That was chunky wolf crushing. I smacked those dogs. Boom. Boom. Wow. Okay, not too bad. Oh, do you see what I got? That's so critical. 79. That's the kind of food delight that I'm looking for. I need that every time. I need that. I need it so much each time. Fully mitigated. Heck yeah. Give me another. Give me 2 cards. This is working out really, really well. Whoa, 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 whoa. 2 and... Wow. That's so strong. I'm in a really good loop right now. Like, the cards that I have at the moment are good enough that I should consider about the mix that I might alter myself into if I add more cards versus just rejecting them and not taking them. Like, it's that good right now. I'm not sure. Look, 0, 1, 2. I'm ending with 20. Do you remember when I told you I was having a hard time generating action points? Now I'm ending with 20 each time. So now I almost need to refocus on having enough shielding. Maybe. Because I do also seem to be generating so much card traction that I'm also getting wicked amounts of damage in, just in the aggregate. Like, I'm not doing big hits, but I'm doing so many hits. So that's nice. Add 2 armor. The reason I chose add 2 armor is because it makes this card hit for more next, because it's basing its damage off of the armor that I have. So yes, of course, I'll put armor on before. And I'll also, in the hopes of making this do more damage, do this one next, because I might draw in more armor. Which I did. So this is 2 4 pieces of armor going to make my armor strike go up. My armor strike for the garlic one is 16, but it's going to be, now it's 24, you see? It's good stuff, man. It's good soup. Ah, wow. This is an interesting decision. Wow, this is actually really hard for me. Like the one on the far right is itself even kind of difficult to decide. If it were a 3, it'd be a no-brainer. I'd take it because I need a bridge to go from 3 to 4. I have a card that's dangling out there that I can't sort of multiply up into. And so I need to have that step from 0 to 1 to 2 to 3 to 4, which I don't have right now. But this one would be nice. It means 6 extra, right? Which means I'd have 90. Never had 90 health before. That's almost insane. But you know what I think is more powerful? I feel that this one with this armor that I can put on anything is more powerful. Now that armor won't have a bigger effect as an I don't think that if I put that on a 2, that it would end up being worth more armor value at a 2 than if it were at a 0. I don't think the imbued slottables do that. I think it's only the base properties of the card, not the add-on parts of it. That would be really good to know. I'm not clear. I don't know, actually. But because I don't know, and I want it to have the most value possible, for me, situationally, anytime I have a 0 item means I can always use it, right? So I should put armor on to guarantee I'm always going to get some armor and that I don't ever strand it behind, like, the cost of a 2 card when I might only have 1, right? So that's the rationale for choosing to put it on the 0-1. I just think it makes the most sense. And it makes me more sturdy, period, which feels really good. I like that idea a lot. Now watch this shit. Watch this craziness. So I'm right on the edge of not having enough anymore, right? But nope, now I've got, I was going to have 0, now I have 9. Now I have 10. I don't even need 10, but I also got some spicy damage in, so might as well, right? So we'll just climb up the levels again. So add 1 mana, get 2 armor. Nice. Now the next thing that I do, I want to make sure that I'm getting the most bang for the buck. So in this case, I'm adding 2 armor. I would have only added 2 armor before anyway. I'm really curious. I need to pay more attention to the values. I'll be able to figure this out next go round. I just need to focus a little bit more next time so I can catch some values as I transition from like 0 to 1 to 2, etc. Actually, what I want is this one. Get more optionality in there. Yes, certainly. Go big or go home. You can't touch this. And I've got more than enough room to do whatever I want. So I'll do this one second, right? Because this one's going to give more armor value, which is going to make this 31 go up to something bigger. Instead of 31, now it's 36, hey? Like, what's better than that? Wow. Man, I just beat that down. I'm almost at max health. Ooh. It's a good situation, y'all. Damn good. Damn good. Okay, so I'm going to draw a card. That's fine. Okay, so this time I'm going to take 12 points of damage if I don't mitigate, so I sure better hope for good mitigation opportunities here. So we got that one. Okay, so at a 0, it's add 2 armor. At a... Oh, these are all 0, so it's hard to say. No, never mind. I'm not going to be able to know.
My strength is your shield.
Took a point of damage. Could be worse. Could be a lot worse. Okay, so they're going to come at me for 8 this time. Fine. No big deal. Hand goes up. Draw 2 cards. Yep, got more in play. That right now is poised from 0-1 to 2 to do maximum benefit, so I'll make sure to pick it because it makes my action points, like my mana up there where I'm pointing, go through the roof. That makes sense. Gotta do it. Got to do it. I'm going to fully erase all armor. Sorry, erase all damage by maxing out the armor required to block. And now that that's ready to go, bang, 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 bang. Perfect. Perfect. Wow. Big hits. That's great. I feel like I've got a great mix of cards this time. This is going to be strong. I think I'm probably going to come through this strong. I don't know. I feel like this can be a foregone conclusion. Like, look at this. This is just boom, 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 explosion, madness, big bangs. Okay, so they're going to hit me for 11. I have to, once again, always worry about and hope for armor mitigation. I have more than enough. Yeah, this is going to be great. It's going to be excellent. I'm going to draw cards to get more in the mix. And this is going to put my mana through the roof. So now I've got a glut of it, and I can't possibly be stopped, bruh. Can't be stopped, bruh. And I get to layer on more armor. Now, so let me just quick zoom in at the top there. I haven't done it in a while. See that up at the top? That's above those guys there that I'm fighting. So that's 15 shields. I have to do more than 15 damage to actually hit them. And their next attack will get me for, will get me for 12, get me for 11, unless I'm mitigating. But then let's go back and look at my health and shield area. Hold on, I'm trying to come back. So look at that, bottom left corner there. 80 out of 84, looking good, looking fine, just like cherry wine. Turpentine. And I'm doing 12 blocking, so they can only hit me for 11, and I'm blocking 12 anyway. So as you can see, I can't be beat. I could do this one next or this one. By doing this one, I take some of my armor, and I increase the armor strike value of this one. So that's the right order of operations on that, eh? So instead of 23, it's 27. That's how we do it. Oh, baby. Oh, my gosh. So you see these peach ones? These... when I get the right, like if I get duplication on those, it's just, I choose it. I choose it. I choose you, Peach One. Those end up, if you get a few of them, and you can kind of get duplicate functionality on top of them, they're just insane. Like they can like wipe everything out in one turn. It's so good. So good. Okay, I'm going to fight this. What is this? Why don't you take a seat? Okay, yeah, I'm fully blocking, so it doesn't matter. None of this matters. Okay, none of it matters. This doesn't do much damage. I'm going to preserve my 2 points for my next round. Okay, I'm not going to do either of these because they're not going to be able to get through my shields. And what comes up next could be more potent. So I'm going to carry over my 2 and making my 3 a 5. So that's how that works. And it looks like it might not have mattered very much. What you gonna do? Meh. It's okay. It's okay. So add 1 mana. We're just going to follow the loop. We're going to go from 0 to 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. And by the way, I finally have my stepping stone from 3 to 4. Do I have enough points? Oh, I sure as hell will. Watch. So this one's going to give me 3 more mana, except for each time I go in order from low to high, the values of the cards get bigger. So that's a 3 now. It's going to turn into a 9, bra bra bra. It's a 9 now, bra bra bra. Oh. And so now this is a 3. I could do the 2 again, but I won't. Not yet. Why? Because I'm on a trail. I'm on a path of crushing. We're going from 0 to 1 to 2. Do you see that on the right side? 0 to 1 to 2 to 3. Everything becomes bigger, mo beta, sick. And that is how you do it. Now, I'm going to just throw this one on because it's the last one, and I'll have still 5+ points left over to carry over to the next turn. And so I might as well just get some spicy damage in for free. Ha! Do you see what those birds did? When they come into play, they wreck, bro. They're 6 strong. They're so good. As long as you do them from a 0 to a 1 to a 2 and then hit on a 3, then they're a 3 value card. They seem like they're innocent enough, but they pack a mega punch if you followed the sequencing from low to high. That's for sure. And that's what's up. What do we have here? It seems like a big mistake if I go for it. But it's never going to be better because I'm at literally max health. So if I'm ever going to do it, I do it now. This will probably be an outsized challenge. Right now, the only damage doing to me is 1 point, so it's certainly not outsized yet. But that's okay. Great. Your turn. Wow. Smackdown.
To your aid. Yes.
So good. I did that quickly because it was the only real logical order to do them. There was no point in even discussing it. So here we go. 0. Oops. 2. They're only going to hit me for 2 again, so it's basically, it almost doesn't even matter, hey? I mean, it might as well. No, doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. So I'll tell you what, I don't have any way to... I don't have a way to jump to 4 to do max damage. So I'm just going to do it straight away. And then I'm just going to pop on some armor. It doesn't matter. I want to come through with as much... yes, I want to come through with as many points, mana left over as possible, up to max of 5. So at this point, I just stop. Doing any damage there won't be as good as just coming forward with more points to do more damage here. And it looks like I've got 1 to 2 to 3. 1 to 2 to 3. I don't have 4, but it's still strong. Stronger than usual, right? So, oh my god, I got my 4. That's so good because these guys, when I hit them, are going to crank up the amount of mana that I have, of action points. So I go from 6 to +7, 13. And now I can hit my 3. And now I can hit my 4. I got all the points left over, and I'm just smashing. Feels so good. Feels so good. And I'm also fully mitigating any damage, so they can't touch me. They can't touch this. And I can just close these out and still have enough points to bring across. Yep. What's better than that? This is exactly how you do it. I've got a really nice set of cards, so it's quite easy. Like, thinking through this is quite easy at this point. It's good. It's no problem. What's this? There's something up there that's set. There's a 1. Hold on. I've never seen this before, hey? I'm going to zoom in on it. Take a look at that. What is that? You know what the 57 is? That's how much shielding. And you know what the damage is? It's 1. 1 does nothing. Do you know what's coming behind them, though? I think it's like a Dracula, so it might be brutal. But what's that? What's that 1 right there? What is that? I have no idea what that is. I have no idea. Seems like it could be good or it could be bad. But since it's an enemy, it's probably bad. If it's the enemy doing something, I don't think it's a lollipop. Okay, so I don't have a 2 to step to. I have a 0, then a 1, and I would step to a 2, but I can't. So I'm just going to go back to 1 and then re-engage my other things. So I would do this to give myself more armor, but it's going to reset this so it doesn't do as much damage. So right now my sweet spot is actually to roll that out at this time. And I'm going to do more Peach 1, even though they're not doing as much as they could, because, hey, it doesn't matter. Might as well get them in the mix. Oh, so that... Oh! Destroy on use? Destroy on use. This card will disappear at the end of this encounter. What is that? Oh, how... I don't understand what that junk is. I mean, I see that there's something happening, I just don't know why. I don't understand how that's... Anyway, I don't have a 1, so it allows me to step through from 1 to 2, so that's helpful. Assuming it doesn't hurt me, which... I don't even know, man. All I know is I can now step up into the 2 and get more, which is hot. We always want more. I can't step up from 2 to 3 and then into 4, so I'll just have to...
My strength is your shield.
Man, I don't know. I'm just going to take some of this stuff. I'm just going to pull it on over. Whatever. Rover, come on over. It's fine. What's that? Is this... Do I just take it now? I thought this was going to be a lot harder than it was. It's fine. If the card would reduce mana to 0, receive double mana instead. I don't think that's going to happen. Ah, copy. Oh my god. This is the scenario. This is the scenario. When you have Peach 1 and you get a copy, basically you get 2 sets of them at once. The other thing would have been just as batshit crazy if I had chosen one of the other 2, because that gives me double. It's like going... No, it would give me like a net of +1 or 2 or so, but anyway. I already have enough points at large, so I want to get more damage potential. I think that's making more sense for me right now. Okay, so we're on 3. We're going to go to 4 pretty soon. We'll just kind of push through this, man. I'm going to get through this, and then I'll hop off the stream. So I'm probably not going to be done until about an hour from now, maybe 45 minutes from now. So we'll just keep going, man. We're just going to hang in there. We're just going to keep on keeping on. How we doing? Yeah. So I got a couple of folks over on Twitch, and then I got one apiece on the other ones or so. I think my counter might be lying. My counter might be off by 1, but it doesn't matter. I'm just happy to have whoever's here to hang out with me and enjoy this retro throwback game. This game is called Vampire Crawlers. It's by the people who made Vampire Survivors. I'm sure you've noticed just by looking at it, if you've played it. And if you haven't, you totally should. It's really good. It's pretty cheap on the store, and it's a lot of fun, man. So, like, I'm loving it so far. I'm really glad I got it, and I'm glad I'm playing it. Looks like I'm going to take 4 points of damage here. Sometimes the cards just come out like that, hey? Draw 2 cards? Absolutely. Okay. I still can't progress from 2 to... Yes, I can, actually. Oh, it's all happening. This is the ideal scenario. Okay, watch the hellfire unfold. Watch the absurd hellfire. Oh my god, that was hugely smashing. Okay, I typically don't need more mana at this point, although it does help jumpstart. What I would most have wanted here is actually draw another card. That's where we're at this point. But instead, I'm going to go for ultra safe. Instead of more base damage, I'm going to go for rainbow armor. I don't know if I have plenty of stuff at 1, and maybe I don't have as much stuff at 3, but I'm trying to always have enough that I can step on average from 0 to 1 to 2 to 3 to 4, because that's the progression that you want to run in the game for maximum smackage. One more to fight here. Let's go. So again, we look for 0. Do I have a 0? Hell yes, I do. And then which of these ones do I want the most? Well, they're going to hit me for 8, aren't they? I think this is the right call. Oh, it was the right call. That was brilliant, brah. So now we can just keep on going. Boom. Full armor. You can't touch this. More. You can't possibly have more ass kicking. That was a great setup. that powered me up so good. 32 coins just to have it and do it? All right. Oh, it allows... Okay, when I use a W card, it means that all of them are powered up. That's interesting. They're going to do 10 points of damage. You know what? I'm going to try and be smart about this. I think I made the right call there. Yep, I did it right. Whoa. Or maybe it didn't matter. Sometimes it's the best... a good defense is the best offense, yes. Oh my god. No, the other way. This is the thing I get wrong the most on the stream. I need to stop referencing it because I can't seem to spit it out right. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. So, what do I want to target here? So they're going to hit me for 10, huh? All right. No, they're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Not even 3 mana. Okay, so I'm going to jumpstart it because I have room to do so. Yeah, 6. Right. This is the right course of action. Now I don't even need to use this. It's irrelevant. But I will because I can only take 5 of those points with me forward to this, so that's fine. 0. Stronger. Give me a tour. Nope, no tour. Nah. That's okay. It's okay. I say. And I can do 3. I'm going to do it one more time. You cannot underestimate those ludicrously powerful peace doves. I don't know how peaceful they are, but they sure do take off a piece. Oh, okay, if I do it again, I'll go below. I think the right choice here is to just literally end turn because I carry across those 5 points. I'm just going to end turn and carry across the 5 points. That's the right call. I think so. I believe it. Okay, I wish I had a 0 to start it off. So maybe I can get a 0 to start it off by spending on that. No, did I? No, I did not. But we need to clear out any possibility of damage, so let's lock in safety there. And this card is sick AF. If you look at it, it's a 3er, and I qualified to go from 1 to 2 to 3, so that makes me happy. That means it's doing 3x. Instead of 200, it becomes 400, and then it goes to 600. Something like that. I think it's maybe like 100. Anyway, it's going to do a lot of damage, but that's not the best part. The best part is it copies itself.
You're welcome.
So I can use it again. It turns out it's not so smart in this case that I did that, but I had to. Every time I would do it again, because even though I can't spend on it, I can't have it right now. I still got maximum benefit. Like all those birds are going to create havoc on the way down. Like at the end of this turn, they're just going to do some serious hardcore banging. Smash. So watch them get their attack in. Oh, I still have another to go. Oh, I didn't even realize. Sure, why not? So watch what they do now. Like they typically wipe out the entire front row. So even if I were going to take an attack, I don't, because they wipe out the row that would attack me. If it could, well, it won't be able to. Pretty cool, man. So I could do this one, which is usually the right play, but I'm going to do this one instead because the next one will get a bit of a bump from my buildup of the armor. So a bit of a bump. Let's see. And now I go to the 2 just because not only is the right thing in sequence, but it confers upon me more action points, which allows me to do this next, which then confers on me the ability to smash. Oh, I got another. No, what I really needed was a 3, to be honest. I'll just go. I don't actually know what the difference between these two is. I think I'll take lightning, though. I feel like I never have enough lightning. Now, the temptation is to hit it because it's free right now. No, don't. Because I'm in a sequence from 1, 2, 3 to 4 now to 4, which makes this thing pop off like a maniac. Like the deal damage there is through the roof compared to what it normally would be. Like it's just that you can't buy that amount of banging. You just can't believe all that good banging. Oh shit. So I'm at maximum health right now. Oh, another copy. Another copy. Bring me that copy. Give me that copy. Oh shit. The reason I want to apply it on here, that's disgusting. So I have a copy and a magnetic, which means it keeps coming back and copies itself. It's insane. Like that's gonna mean that when I proc that, when it occurs for me and I run it, I'm gonna have basically infinite action points. So then my only limiting factor is, can I draw more cards? Which now I look for cards that allow me to draw more cards. That's certainly what we're trying for now. And we're just gonna, let's go down. I may have missed picking something up. I don't think so. This is the 4 out of 5 levels. And at this point, it gets, oh, you dummy. Do you see that was a piece of turkey? That gives me 10 health, but I was already at full health. So I got too quick with it. See, normally you want to just quick grab it and you're good. But that one is great to keep in case you take damage. Then you come back for it later and top up your health. It's okay. That's what happens when you're busy talking and in a hurry to keep it interesting, you know?
To your aid.
It's okay. Yeah, no big deal. No big whoop. So this is the one that I was telling you about. Do you see how I have two... Look above my head. Look here. Whoops. Look here. Okay, see how I have 2? After I click this, that's going to change rather radically. So now I have 9, and now I have 2 more of these. Like, obnoxious. And I'm going to maximize by pulling this one in. It's a stopgap. It like basically is a proxy for the next number or the repeat of the number. So now look, I'm going to have 15 mana in addition. It's like, wow, what do you think? Was that okay? Did that work out for me? It's crazy. It's actually nuts. So just steamrolling. As long as I keep getting these kinds of cards, I can't be stopped. Like I will be invincible. But it's kind of the card mix, right? Sometimes you don't get so lucky. Like, I don't have a stepping from 3 to 4 here, so unfortunately it's not quite as good as it could be. And if I want, I can go from 3 to 4 and get some serious punch in here. But actually, I have a different strategy. I want more of these around because they stick around forever and keep bombing forever. So I want them to stick around because they never, ever leave until the battle's done. So even though that other thing was poised for maximum benefit, I still want more of these birds flying around above. It's just better. Ah, by the way, oh, you gotta go? See you tomorrow, man. I think I might have missed you. If you took off, I'm sorry for missing you. See you, Skata. Nice hanging out with you, brah. Let me just check to see if anybody else said anything. All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. There's like a couple folks at least on each of the 4 platforms that I'm multi-streaming on. Right now, I'm just recentering. We are playing Vampire Crawlers, which is a really cute card game. If you like Slay a Spire, honestly, this is a no-brainer. You know, if you're looking for another one, you want to scratch that itch, just don't even think about it. Just get it. Like, I promise. You watching me explain how it plays, just trust me, it's so much fun. Wah! So, booyah. Big bada boom. So, I can't take any damage. I had max shield, so I just whipped it out there. You try to climb from low to high on the cards in general. That's your basic top line meta. And so yes, I will go on to this one next because it makes the most sense. Smash. And then I'll just keep rolling through it, right? So I can't take any damage right now. I still have 5 left over. I'll have 4 after this, but do I have any nice cards? Oh, guess what? I do, actually. Let me just toss that in there and burn some more fools. That's okay. It's pretty good. And you see what the birds are doing? The birds just wreck so hard every time. They're great to have in the mix. I have a glut of 2s, okay? I have too many 2s. I don't need more. What's going to happen is when I draw, if I don't have an average mix of the different numeral values, I'll tend to have not a good stepping stone progression from 0 to 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. So I'm going to take a 0 because I've got too many darn 2s right now. So look, I got a 0 to 1 to 2 to 3. That shit worked. Everything I just said is kind of case in point on why I made the pick that I did there in that card selection phase. So then I go to 1, and I go to this. If I'm lucky, I'll get a 4 in there. I didn't get a 4, but I got a 2. It's time for me to roll out the 2. If you look at my action points right here, I've got 2. This one explodes a bunch more on there and preserves the order from 1 to 2 to now 3. Now this thing is going to go off, bro. So these birds never leave the battle until it's done. And in fact, I think I'm nearly done it anyway. I also have a copy. I stamped copy functionality on top of it, which makes it even more disgusting. So they're all just probably gone now. It's just, oh, there's a little bit left. Surprising. It copied itself so I can throw one more in. As if it wasn't obnoxious enough. Like, that level of bird action up top is like invincibility. That's a invincible scenario right there. Peach 1 for the win from what I've noticed so far. Now, I haven't been playing that long. I could be wrong. So far, that's what is screaming out at me. Oh, a bin upgrade. A Bing upgrade. I don't know. The bracer probably is a huge thing to have, but I just, for the life of me, don't find value in it. I'd rather keep my armor. I would much rather keep my armor. Oh my god, I almost did something stupid. So therefore, dummy, I see what this is doing now. It's not a replacement. I'm picking something to get a permanent boost. Oh. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, when these come up, they're tremendous because they have an overall halo benefit on everything I do. So I think I'm going to try. I'm going to try to pick that. Too late to unpick it now. Yeah, let's just get in there. Let's just get in there and do some more. Let's rip it. Huh. I'm gonna pile this on so that I can keep going. I want to just... That pick order meant that I would be able to do maximum smackage. Just decided that's what I should do in that case. So the W, when I use it, is going to be a stepping stone for me. It's going to step me... it's going to count as 2, which helps bridge me to 3. So a 0, 1, 2, because it's special. It's a wild card. So watch.
My strength
that,
is your shield.
That. Oh no, but I won't have enough points. Yeah, I will, because it doesn't cost anything. So that counts as a 2, which gets me to the bridge of 3. Now the only problem is, here's the problem. As I look at it, I'm kind of needing more damage mitigation than even the Peach one. But I'm not trying to win the battle in this turn, so I'm trying to decide, do I want the influence of this? Because I'll be all zeroed out after this. This is my last turn if I take it. But I'll get... Dang. You know what? This is... I've got to take it. I feel like I've got to do this instead. Okay, now I'm really glad I did it, because I also managed in the process to knock somebody back. There's a chance of that happening. Great. Now I take no damage. All right. I can't feel bad about that. You can't win the battle in one go of it. You got to try to do the right thing in the moment. I think I did the right thing there. I need as much armor as I can pile on at this point. Not bad. I take no damage. I got out of it clean. I can't be mad about that. I gotta feel good about that. So I get more armor. Yes, always huge. Now, I have a choice. This or this. If I do this, I'm gonna have a shit ton of extra points for action. So that means I can keep going. So that was definitely the right choice. Just watch what happens. Like even though I'm not maximizing like my order from low to high, I'm carrying across more points to the next turn, which fundamentally that's a critical thing for me at this point. I need to be able to do that every time. So boom, I pop this in. I get 2 cards instead of 1. Okay, this is all playing right for me. Yeah, I'll do that. Yes, and then I can step into this. Finally, I get to get my Peach 1 birds out there. Like, look what they do. They wreck so hard. You're going to want that every chance you get, man. Now, I only have 2 left. Okay. These are for free. And, oh my gosh, but that does so much armor. Okay, and this is going to make it even bigger. 53 points of damage. Okay, that's... Yep. I'm going to go ahead and just do that. That was great. Those birds are a difference maker for sure. Okay, so we just keep doing that pattern, right? That's the pattern. That's what we do. Try to mitigate all the damage coming in. Here, let me just pop up. Let me show you something real quick. Do you see that? That's the top center of the screen. See? So there's 7 up there. It's gonna hit me for 7, not including the blocking that I do there, and I'm blocking for 4. So that means there'll be a remainder of 3. I'll take 3 damage. Unless I can even block more, which this one's gonna entitle me to do. So look, now I only take 1 point of damage, unless even better than that possible. But let's just keep going. Let's just keep doing this. Yeah. And yeah, so I only take 1 point of damage. Oh, now I take none. So my birds came in the clutch and knocked people off the front line who were going to damage me. Didn't knock, actually just killed them. So they couldn't hit me. Yay! That's great. That's exactly what we love. Draw 2 cards, don't mind if I do. All right, let's try to keep it rolling. 2 armor. Oh my gosh, they're hitting for 14 this time. Man, that's big, bro. But they can't get through. They're not going to touch me. Great. And you know what I need more of? I always need more Peach 1s in my life. Yes. And if I'd done the math better, I would have been able to bring them out a second time. Ooh, that was me being sloppy. That's okay. That's all right. It's okay. So I can go 2 plus 3 and get more Peach 1s out there. Or I can... No. I can only do it once because it cost me 6. Oh no, it doesn't have the copy functionality anyway. It's okay. I need to focus on blocking because I don't have any blocking. Look, I'm about to get smashed right now, hey? Oh, there's nothing that I can do to mitigate the damage other than try to blast them off the top and move them back a bit. I'm going to take some hits, that's for sure. I'm going to get at least 9. Okay. And, okay, wreck them. Hit them. Knock them off. Okay, I only took 1 point of damage. Damn, those Peach 1s are vital. They're very, very helpful, those fellas. So I see over time, as I get deeper into the stack of these enemies, that they do more and more walloping. So, jeez, it's brutal. Brutal. I'm gonna invoke this one for more armor. Oh, good. Yes, I'm in the clear. So good. Oof. Oh, that's huge. Okay. Wonder. Okay, the thing that I like about this magic wand is it's got 2 slots for things that I could put on it. And right now, what I need is more power where I can get it. So because everything else is almost full, and I might run into like a series of these slottables, and I want to make sure I've got room to do some slotting. Otherwise, it's just a waste. I need to prepare for possible awesomeness at the 0 level of cards. So that's what we'll do. So I need to start the chain. Do I have a way of... Nope. I don't have a 1 to step up into. That's okay. So I'm going to pick a 2. Oh, but then I won't be able to invoke a... sorry. I just realized. Hello. Excellent. I keep... no. Ooh. Oh, this is nuts. Okay. I do have to opt for this. Oh. I cleared them out. It didn't even matter. Okay, so I still have almost full health. That's a pretty big deal. I'm in good shape right now. I'm in better shape than I often am at this point. In like a 4 out of 5 dungeon part. I might be... As long as I pay attention, I might be in really good shape here. I'm trying to pick up the things on the wall that help power me up a bit. I need one of these to be... Apply 1 freeze to the front row. Oh, damn. That's pretty good. I'm going to save that for the boss. Because when you use it, it's gone forever. So I will try to keep that around for boss. And the boss is after I clear out the rest of these guys. It's important not just to go right straight to the boss, usually, I think. Because the leveling up is too valuable to be skipped. So, okay. Let's start the progression. I'm going to pile on the extra benefit of mana. Yep, keep it going. More mana. Okay, and yep. Yeah, that feels pretty good. All right, so. Oh, this is a bad run of cards here. It's not so helpful. Yeah. Oh no. That wasn't so great. Yeah, I got really walloped. I mean, it could happen where I just get a bad run of cards and I just basically fail. It can happen for sure, man. So I'm going to go from 0 up to 1. 0. I do this one next. I hope to pull a 2. I got a proxy 2. This will count as 2. But I have to save it for the boss, so I can't use it. That's okay.
Stronger.
Let's see if I can... Yeah. Okay. Fine.
Yes. Haha.
I'm tempted to use it.
Whip it.
Okay. I am going to leave this alone. Even though it would be helpful. I'm not going to use it. I got to try to save it for the boss. Or if I'm otherwise in some kind of big spot of trouble. Okay, let's get it started from 0.
Attack. I say. Farewell.
And same thing. I'm going to keep pulling that the entire time. It's going to be getting in my way. I can tell already. Oh, the luck of the draw, so to speak. Okay, and then I do a 1. And as you can see, I have a 2, which is critical to my plans. Oh, but I won't be able to enact them because I won't have enough points left over. I don't have a way to... Oh, actually, yes, I will. Cool, man. That's... shit. That's not going to work. It's okay. I mean... I'll just show you what the problem is. So I have 2, but I need 3 to get this one. If I went to 3 right away, I wouldn't get the benefit of the extra bump. But I wasn't going to get the benefit of the extra bump anyway. So I just pull it in. I might as well just suck these guys in too, and then just clean up with the bird. Because there's no denying the power of the bird between turns. The bird is the word. Bird, but the bird is the word. Okay, I don't have any zeros to start it off. I've got almost all twos. Yeah, that's weird. That's okay. It's fine. So let's get more points on the board, hey? Let's get more points on the board. Actually, yep. It's the right call. I think it is. So I don't need to worry about the armor right now because I'm fully mitigating. Take no damage. So I might as well bang on with them. It doesn't matter. So there you go. And I'll have a leftover. So cool. 0-1. Okay. Okay, I have enough room to slip these two in, which is great. We like that. But I can't do all of them. If I could, it'd be amazing. If I could, I would. Anyway, that's cool. It's a lot of birds, man. I'm raining down. Okay, so... Nope, don't do that one. So let me kick it off with... Let me kick it off with more mana. I might be glad I did that. I can't draw any cards, though, so yes, I can. So yes, I might be glad that I did that. And I am glad that I did that. Heck yeah. Okay, now do I have a 3? Do I have another bird? Do I have a way to pull out more cards? No. No, I do not. Okay. That's not bad, though. It's quite good. Attacks again at the end of the turn. Sure. Why not? The order doesn't even matter in this case, I don't think. Well, actually, it would have probably been better. Yeah. Totally doesn't matter. I just had more than enough to clear it anyway. Why not? Why, this is a longer level than the last ones that I've been doing. When you get to level 3, boy, you get locked in. Get locked in to go, go, go. I really could use a 3 right now, but I don't have one. So it goes. So I don't want to click on that because that would be a waste. I want to get back. I want to go from 0 up. First, let me focus on getting enough armor on. Okay, so I go 0. Now that went from a 3 to a 6 for permanent health upgrade. Now I'm at a 90. Ooh. So if I can get that back up, that'll be really nice and powerful. Let's see. Let's do a little cooking. Do a little more cooking. A copy. Got like a ludicrous number of cards in play now. Yeah, that was great. You're gonna love when that happens. You're gonna love it. You gotta love it. Okay, and then this is, I think, the kind of mini boss that I have to deal with. He's not doing anything to me this round. Okay, he'll do 3 next. That's quite manageable. Yes, indeed. Welcome. You're welcome. And so let's go up the progression. We can go from 0 to 1 to 3. Can we? Yes, we can. And the reason that we can is because we're awesome. Because when I hit this one, it powers me up with a bunch more. Oh, daddy. Whoop-cha! Dang, that's good. Okay, what is in here? Be something wonderful. Evolution. Honestly, don't know. I don't know. It's powered up. Why not? Sure. Oh, wow. Dang. So that's a 0 card. That means I can't really go up higher than you just saw, but that's a good punch. That's a damn good punch, man. Oh, I'm gonna leave. Actually, let me go here first. I'm gonna try to pick up all the things that don't require fighting first to optimize. Magnetic. Oh my goodness. Magnetic is insane when you put it on something that grants you that grants you mana, because you're getting more for the trouble. You were getting this amount, now you're getting that amount. Oh my gosh. Getting that amount now. Should be really cool. When that kicks in, like, look at that. Oh, that's really, really good, man. Betcha. Okay, get another one to play right away so I can go 0.
My strength is your
1.
shield.
Give me a bunch more. Give me more. Look at this. This is like, oh. So I don't know if you noticed, but I figured out a way to basically be in a state of infinite. Okay, so it's cracking. What does that mean? Does that mean it cracks forever or just for now? Does anybody know? I'm super freaking out about this one because this is a powerful card, but I don't want to use it to the point of permanent breakage. Does it break it for the turn or does it break it forever? I literally need to stop and check. I need to stop and check. I don't know, and I need to find out. Like this one I really want to ask Grok about. Okay, just bear with me as I ask Grok a question about. I don't want a bad rejection, so I have to ask a good question. So, weighty tome. Okay, I've said what this game is a million times. Okay, vampire crawler. I think it's Urza crawler. PC game. We'll just go. Okay, help me decide. I have a 2-point card called Weighty Tome, and it has a magnet on it that is making it possible in combination to use until the point where I see the card gain a breakage indicator, like broken glass on top of it. Oh my gosh, my typing is so bad. My typing is a sloppy slop. On top of it, what does this mean? What does it... Okay. I would hazard a guess that this will break the card, but does that mean I cannot use it again for the current turn, or do I somehow break it for longer? I.e., that is, for the remainder of the current battle or the current dungeon. Which, let's find out. If it's for the current battle, I don't care and I'll use it. But if it's for the current dungeon and it's a really special one like that kind of keeps recursively going, well, it would be stupid to just break it. So I won't do it again. Okay, we're going to find out. The breakage, okay, hold on. Let's make it bigger so we can read it. I'm going to make it more, I'm going to make it larger on the screen for you too. The breakage on cards is, like you were talking, is a temporary for the current encounter, battle only. Oh, good. Oh, good. Hydra plus. So the cracked card repairs itself automatically after your turn ends. If you keep using the cracked, it can break, removing it permanently. Wait, stop sending mixed messages. Which is it? removing it permanently from your deck for the rest of the run, the current dungeon. Okay, so... Oh, a cracked card will repair. But if I break it and it's cracked, then I lose it for the entire dungeon. Oh, okay. For the rest of the encounter, that means this fight. Okay, okay. Does that make sense? You guys get it? So that means I'm done using it. I'll use these instead. And now I have like a gobsmack. I didn't even need to, right? But I won't use this because I break it for the rest of the dungeon. Well, goodness knows I don't want to do that. Goodness knows. So we're gonna climb it now. We're gonna climb from 1 to 2 to 3. A 1 and a 2 and a 3. How many licks does it take to get to the center of the lollipop? I'm gonna save my 2 points, and I'm gonna feel smart after I do that. Oh, no, I feel like an idiot. I saved 2 points, and the only cards that I drew are zeros. And none of them generate more cards. It's so stupid. That was worthless. Anyway. The thing that is kind of cool. So let me think about it just a little bit more broadly. If I have 5 points left over at the end, I still have 5 points left over for the next one. So even though it didn't help me for that current, it did pass through to the next. So I guess technically speaking, I'll see right now if it was worth it. Technically speaking, now is when it matters. Okay. Okay. Then it wasn't stupid. Actually, it's just a weird scenario. An unlikely event of all 0 cards. But I went in with 5, and I went out with 5. So it's all the same. Okay, good. So this is not going to quite work for me. This isn't quite my temp. Wait a minute. 1 plus 3 is 4 plus 4 is 10. Okay, so if it were right, I could have went from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. But if I skip 1 and I go from 2 to 3 to 4, then that's 5 plus 4 is 9, so it doesn't work either. So instead, let me just pop that on, then get a copy of this, and I can go twice with it. Whoop-a-cha. Whoop-a-cha. Okay, so that was the right play. I think I just min-maxed that. Good, I min-maxed it. Okay, so now I need to make sure, if possible, I can avoid taking any damage because I got a tenor coming at me to hit me. So this will reduce that by 2, and this will reduce it by 2, and then that's it. I'm gonna get smacked. Okay, well, I guess I gotta take some damage sometime, right? This one I am not gonna do. It's tempting, but I'm not. Oh, and I managed to knock one person out. Oh, but wait, my birds are up there. My birds might reduce it even more. I might not even take any damage, y'all. Okay. I only took 3. It's not too bad. It could be worse. Okay, so I'm going to pop this one, and then I can pick which one I pop next. The one that I choose will be the magnetic copy. That lets me kind of cheat silly up my path. What am I trying to say here so that it makes sense? Here, I'm going to just do this. Okay, so I'm going to do a copy of this, and it'll give me a spicy damage. Right, I'll do a copy of this, and it'll give me another spicy damage. Oh! Oh! It's weird that I'm in a position where I can break cards. Okay, now I have 2 cards that can smash and break. Okay, I better not do that. Yeah. I don't think I need any more, so I'll just end it on that. And none of the rest of these do any damage. They just add mana. So like, there's no point because I only get to keep 5 when I go from the end of this turn to the next. I only take 5. So literally no point in doing anything else. But I am right on the edge there, man, of breaking my cards. That's kind of cool that I'm to that point. That's an interesting, rich problem to have that I think is quite fun. So I can do this and then channel the, I can multiply up into that one. So let's try it. Multiplying it up. Yeah, that felt pretty good. Oh my. Oh my. Yup. Oh, I'm not going to do it though. It's tempting to click it and be done it. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna let it sit around because it's worth 3 and I can make it be worth 6. So all I have to do is be patient, right? Next time it comes up. Okay, so we start it off and then we carry it forward. $18 armor. Can't touch this. And a big, huge smack in the face with that one. And then the birds. And then the birds. It's great. I love it. I love it. Magnetic copy? Yes. I don't mind if I do. And what did I get? I think it matters too much. I'm just gonna smack them down for fun. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, that's that. Okay, so I have 6/9 of health. But that's good. I've got overhead for finding more benefits out there to increase my health if I can, and really make me a lot more prepared for the boss. And I'm getting there. I mean, it takes a minute. This is quite a long playing game. I've come to realize it can be. If I just play through it real fast, it's still a long game. I'm definitely catching that. That vibe is it's a very apparent thing. So
To your aid. Start.
Great. I can do 3 at most. So, oof. Oh no. They're gonna hit me for 11. This is brutal. So I just have to follow this. I won't be able to get to the beach. Yeah, that was the right call. That was important. So, this is an interesting mix. I don't have any zeros to get me started. I think, though, that I do want to start with 1 and then climb it up. Spicy, and magnetic. And then look at the damage. Look at the crit that comes in on this one. Wow. Okay, so the one that I blended the two together into gave me a new 3. Oh, it's great. It's my second 3. I don't have enough 3s. Wow. That's some smashage. So, okay, and then I just go one more time. Well, no, actually, I do it one more time because it's allowing me to kind of do a kind of cheaty move here. This won't break yet. Okay, if I do it again, it will break, so I won't do it. This is where we stop. Very cool.
Attack!
Attack! Attack!
Farewell. Whip it!
Boom. So now I have 96 instead of 90. I got a +6 benefit on that one. That's exactly what we were looking for. It's great. That's excellent, man. So I'm going to go from a 0 to a 1 to a 2 to a 2. That's it. Done. And again, I'm saving that for the boss. We don't want to waste that one. It's important. It's important in the game of vampire crawlers. Okay. I have 8, which is a good surplus to have. I'm going to make this do more punching by starting with 2. Let's do 0 first. Why doesn't it doesn't matter. Start with 2. Ooh, what do I want to do more walloping on? So, I just started this battle, if I recall correctly, and these guys have saved my bacon so many times. I mean, they have saved my butt a lot. Like, do you see what they just did? They were going to have a big hit on me, and because they're running around doing great stuff, I took no damage. Man, that's cool. That's super cool. Okay, we're getting there. We're approaching doneness. We're gonna get to the boss pretty soon, and I've been reserving this thing right here for the boss the whole time. I have to keep skipping it. Try to remember not to touch it accidentally. Try. And And I'm in a funny loop where I keep respawning magnetic copies until they're about to break, which lets me do some spicy damage. But because of the loop, because of the dynamics, I have two slottables in there that are basically, they're not game breaking, but it's magnetic plus copy. And if you look at it, just look at what it does. It creates a single-use copy of this card, and then also draw another of this card if you have one. Like you see, I'm just like on an infinite loop. But the way that they control this in the game, so it doesn't break, so it's not game breaking and absurd, is you can destroy your cards. So as long as they're at the point of breaking, but not quite breaking, it's fine. So I won't keep going. These only give me more mana. I don't need more mana. Well, actually I may. And then I smack this. And I can use this or not. It really doesn't matter. But I don't do this one again. If I do this, I break it. So I only carry 5 across. Look at my ability here. It's on the left side. I only carry 5 over between turns. So I have 11. There's no point in doing anything more. And again, I'm saving that one for the boss. Okay. We start low and work our way high because there's a multiplier benefit when you go from low to high. So I go this, I go that. I just stronger. What could I do more? What could I do with more of, hey? I need to remember to look at my card deck and see what my mix of, I mean, they're all 1, so it doesn't matter in this case. I don't have hardly any might, which is kind of like, that's kind of dumb. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get it. The reason I'm gonna get it is my battles, I'm noticing as I get deeper down in the dungeon, are getting longer and longer. Probably because of the way that I've chosen to build my deck out. I'm like much more damage mitigating than I am damage giving. So my battles last longer, and therefore I need cards like the one I just picked. Every time it comes up and I choose it, I do percentage more damage from that point on. So a longer battle will be better served by cards like that. So that's why I picked it. Okay, and I go, wah! And then I go, wah! And because the game goes from 0 to N, from low to high, with multiplier benefits along the way, now I have a 3 card that was at first doing a baby amount of damage, now just doing super nuclear, multi-level damage. Damn, that was nice, brah. That was nice, brah. Let me take a look at the mix of cards I have in here. I got 0s, 2s, 3s, 0s, 1s, 4, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. Okay, I got a pretty good balance, actually. I could do with another 3, and I could certainly do with another 4. Oops. Okay, let's do the progression again. I can do the whole progression. Maybe not. Wait, 0 plus... yep, I can. Okay. Good shit. Really good. Okay, same deal.
Welcome.
Okay, and because I go from 0 to 1, this was a 1 draw card. It becomes a 2 draw card, which is very handy. And because I'm going from 0 to 1 to 2, this thing, instead of it giving me 3 mana, gives me a whack load more. And that's the beat. That's what we do. So then we start from 0 again, and we go to a 1, and we go to a 2. And we start, well, after we have enough shields, then we start doing this ridiculous one, which is basically a game breaker. Like in this case, it becomes literally a game breaker. Because it copies itself and then does another copy, and it does a copy of itself and another copy. So it's just I keep going until it almost breaks, and then I stop using it. So it's good for a lot of extra damage. It's good. That's a great combo of abilities to put on a given card. Okay, sorry, I have one more to fight before we go to the boss. So far, so very good. I have 53 out of 96. Honestly, I should have a little bit more. So it might have been smarter, perhaps, to have just straight up gone right into the boss instead of fighting all these pickup mobs. But live and learn. I do not have anything. I don't have a single card that generates health for me, and it is possible to get them. I just haven't gotten any yet. I think they tend to be reserved for like bottom level dungeons, right? If you think about it, it makes sense. Wah. Ooh. Gonna do 8 of damage to me. Oh my god. So here's the thing. Oh, decisions. I'm gonna do it. And then I get 6 armor, so they're gonna hit me a little bit maybe, but no, because this will probably clear out the front line. Yes, which it did. Beautiful. Okay, look at how my pattern keeps going. I can keep going, you see? Because I have a magnetic that draws this card again, if I have one, and then it creates a single-use copy of this card. So as you can see, I'm in this infinite loop until the card is about to break. You see that? And if I do it again, it'll break. So I won't do it again. And these don't do anything other than just add more mana on the top. And I can only carry 5 across. So that means I am done. And, oh, I've got a nice 4-1, but I don't have a stepping. I can't step into it from a 3 to a 4. So, win some, lose some. It's still pretty good, hey? It's still doing some good banging. I'm fully defensively mitigated, so taking no damage. I'm in a pretty good steady state right now. I'm in a pretty good state as far as this goes. I'm almost, yep. And I don't even need to finish my sentences. I just basically need to follow it in order. It's looking real good right now for me. In the grand scheme of things, getting as many birds above your enemies as possible is the difference between just easy wipes and a struggle at times. So, area attacks deal 5% splash damage. You know, I don't have any of this. Replays the previous card's effect. Okay, well, this is like a no-brainer, isn't it? Replays the previous card's effect. So if I can keep in mind the previous card. Okay, so I probably want to pick this on a card that will run deeper in the order from low to high, because I'm going to pull in the previous effect. If I had a 3 choice here, then I'd be pulling in a 2 effect, which, all things being equal, the bigger the card number, the more the effect. So anyway, this is good. Oh, actually that was called Echo. So maybe I just do the same thing twice on the card. Maybe I was reading into it. I was giving it more credit. I was making it more dynamic in my mind than it really was. Okay, we go to the boss, and I use that special card when it comes up. But this isn't the boss. This is the wave leading up to the boss. Now, I might actually need to use that card to bail myself out at some point. We'll see. Just so that I can get to the boss without losing too much damage. We're having a beautiful outcome right now, by the way. If you see what's happening, this is what is considered beautiful. So I restart the order. I do 2 again to make my 3 more powerful. Huh? Holy shit. And look, I'm back into my crazy-ass Doctor Strange infinite loop. I've come to parlay, bitch. I've come to parlay. Eventually the card breaks, though, which is... I'm glad they figured that one out. Of course, they would have figured it out. We're good. I'm going to stop now. And I carry over my remainder to my next turn. And now I can decide if I want to use this ability to destroy the front row. Why would I use this ability if I can't do any damage mitigation? And I don't know yet whether that's true. I'll decide when I run out of points, if I run out of points. I got this one, and I get this one. So look, I'm doing a lot of damage mitigation. And I have a lot of birds overhead. So why do I consider not using this right away? Because I'm only at the first front part of the pack, and I know I'm at level 4 out of 5, and this shit's getting harder, right? Like, I've never been on level 3 before and completed it. So, I mean, it's early, and it's not that big of a deal, but I don't want to use it because my birds are going to knock a couple of them out, and instead of them doing 10 minus 8 for 2 damage on me, they'll do none. Probably, because my birds are there. My birds are going to do a good job for me. Yep. Nope, they didn't. I still took some damage, but not too much. I think that's acceptable. Stronger! Great. That one was just paint by numbers. If you were looking at what my choices were, there's nothing to discuss or think through. So, same thing. And do I want to do it? It's 4 points that I could carry over to the next round. And this is only 330. Typically that can do 1500 if it comes up in the right 0 to 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 order. So it seems counterintuitive and stupid, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to save those points for the next turn. I got to think about the boss, and I got to think about staying strong with my hits. So I come in with 7 now instead of what would have been 3. So I think that's the right call. Put it in. Okay. It'd be nice to have full mitigation at a guarantee, but I need instead to get 2 cards, not 1, to help step into more if possible. So it's the better choice, I think. And yep, it's kind of working. So now I get to carry a bunch of points forward to the next run, and also fully, I should probably be able to, yeah, I'll fully mitigate all of it. It's a good feeling, because this does damage at the end after I apply all possible armor leading up to it. See, look, now I do 19 extra damage, like 44 total. Whoop-a-cha. It's great. And is that the boss? Okay, I'm at the boss. Okay, now I can either keep that one. We'll see. I might not even need to step into that special card. I could save it for the 5th floor, which is going to be brutally hard, I imagine. So there's no benefit to doing this now versus this one. It doesn't matter. I'll do it. I'm gonna take all the hits. I'm gonna put all the hits on it I can. Oh my gosh, he did 17 points of damage on me. And I'll do 14 coming up. Wow, that's nasty. That's super nasty. Wow. I don't have any way to mitigate damage here. You see this? You see the gong show of this? There's no way for me to reduce the hit. I'm going to take 14. I take 14 points fully, unless I could kind of knock it back. But none of these things have the ability to do knockback. So this is just kind of like unfortunate for me. Perhaps that? Oh no, I did it wrong. Oh, I got real lucky. I killed him anyway because of those birds. You see the power of the peach one? Never undervalue the power of the peach one. They bailed my ass out. I was going to take a full smack in the face, and they just ended him before they could get to me. That was hot. This mana rebate is really, really interesting. I think it's a bit too situational for my needs right now. I'd rather just do an evolution. No, I need to keep those in play. They're really strong. Okay. Well, there you have it. Let me just back out and double check. Is there anything on the edges of the parchment paper map that I ought to click on? Nope, I'm good. I'll just go down. 5th and final. Oh my gosh, this is Vampire Crawlers, made by the people who made Vampire Survivors, and I'm on level 3. I'm on level 5. 5 of 5 of the dungeon on a level 3 dungeon, and I mean I've never been this far, so. I'm set up really well for success, though. I think probably... Oh, no. I have the temptation to just go right straight to the boss and fight him. I have that temptation. Just to get clear. I have to fight my way through in any case. I have to either do 2. I have to do 2 either way. Either 3 or 2. I'm trying to judge which is the best path for the likeliest outcome of more health. Do you know what I mean? This is going to be the best. This one makes the most sense. Okay. All right. Well, let's see what we can do. Get some more coins. Yeah, could be helpful. That's a freebie. It helps me step over to the power of that one. So yeah, I'm going to do it. I'll show you. Watch. Now I get into my crazy loop. Like, you see the crazy loop that I have? I almost disrupted that loop. I don't think I should ever disrupt that loop. I have a net surplus of 10 when I pass forward, so there's no sense to go forward. Oh, but that was nasty. I didn't get any cards that allowed me to do shielding up. Wow. Are they gonna do me dirty? I think they're gonna do me dirty now. Shoot. I have to take it because I'm just like steps away from the end if I don't. That's nuts. Wow. Okay, this would make the more sense generally to go to 1 to 2 to 3 to 4, but the peach ones are my savior over time. I would rather have less of an impact now, but a continuous impact in the remainder of my turns for this particular encounter. So I pick my 1, and now I pick which 2 do I want. Which is my 2 of choice? I only have 3 total points remaining. I need to try to knock them off. Or... Okay, I'm only going to take 1 point of damage at most. I'm going to do Echo in this case. Although I am prioritizing attackers with this. Echo, it's 400 times 2. Yeah, that was a better choice. That's awesome. Okay, great. I rarely put enough energy and focus into my duplicators. But what I need is a place to stuff my special slottables if I run into them. And I have a lot of places after I get through these enemies that might have slottables. And I'll really regret if I don't have anywhere to place them, so I'll do that one instead. That's the thinking.
To your aid.
Good ass shields.
Attack!
Attack! Okay, so I won't do that because it doesn't have the value in it right now. I do need armor, always more armor. Oh, shoot. Okay, I have surplus, that's great. It's great. So, I guess I just run this. It really doesn't matter. Now, birds, mitigate. Take that line off. Yeah, okay, well, I still took 3 points of damage. Dang.
I say.
It's tough down here on the 5th floor. I might not make it. I'm starting to doubt my chances a little bit. That was on rails. It was the only thing to do. Yeah. That was pretty great. Wow. Wow. Those birds are legit. Never doubt the peach ones. Ever, ever, ever. Let me go here. Be something really good. We've played the previous card's effect. Okay, let's make that more punchy and just see what happens as a result. Now, the reason I went here is because I got that. No more enemies to fight. And I'm going to get this one. No more enemies to fight. It is what I was hoping for. I need food like you read about. Valkyrie needs food badly. And I can duplicate whatever I want. Okay, I can duplicate. Oh, that's interesting. So how many 3s do I have? I have 2 3s. How many 4s? I only have that single 4. This is the difference right here. It all comes down to this. So I'm more likely to get into the 3 realm. So having more 3s can be good for that purpose. But the 4 I only have 1 of. And if I get to the point of having a 4, and it works out right, I could just basically end the boss with 2 4s. Basically, if I can sustain... I don't know. Yeah, I'll pick a 4. Why not? Let's have fun with it. Let's make 2. What was 1 is now 2. Now I have 2 4s. I have 2 3s and 2 4s. It used to be that I only had 2 3s and 1 4. So I think at least now there's parity in the chain. Should that come up as a benefit. Instead of fighting all of them, I'm going to go up here and try to blast through and get the next 2 freebies after this guy. I think I'm doing it right. I'm maximizing my chances of determining whether I just hit the boss head on with the health that I have left, or maybe I get lucky and I just get up to full health. In which case, I'll try to clear everything. That's kind of what I'm thinking to try for here. And I'm going to take 2 points of damage. Dang, bro. They're hitting harder on the 5th level, aren't they? No surprise, though. Of course they are. If I disarm, I can reduce the damage that they do to me, which might be the difference between living and dying. Okay, I go right up to the edge of breaking it, but then I don't break it because I can't use it anymore. Now, I'm on the 5th and final floor, so if I'm at the boss level, if I'm in the boss encounter and I'm finally fighting the boss, I'll break him. I'll just go for broke and break the shit out of him if I'm close to beating him. So that is the mentality there for those. And all that's left for me to do, because these don't do any damage, I got an extra like 30, 40 damage on the house, hey, before breaking the card because of the funny combo that I have in place for those. I'll just throw on some might because that's going to be helpful. And then it doesn't matter what I do with these. I've got a big old surplus. Let's just push forward and get back into the fight. I don't have a 1. That's unfortunate. Which would I rather have more of? Increase the number of projectiles. Sure, why not? And then I'm going to do this twice. So, again, these are my saviors in the sky. These look like innocent little things flying overhead, but they are absolutely bailing my ass out on the reg. Hundo. Okay, I'm almost mitigating the damage. And that's that. Great, they can't hit me. Again, the birds bailed my ass out there. Otherwise, I would have taken a couple points of damage. That's
to your aid.
What I'm talking about. Now, when I run these, it's happy days. Like it goes into the silly realm, right? Like I can just keep. Okay. Oh, I was worried that I broke it, but I don't think I did. Because it wasn't in a broken state. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw that out there. And yeah, good. Wow. Literally killed off the front row. Man, if I can get more birds in play, guarantee you I'm gonna try.
Yes. Welcome.
Boom, boom. So I have a special copier on my birds that anytime I run the bird, I copy the bird, which means I get to, if I can run 3, and if I have enough mana, I'll be running 6. So right now we've got a whack load of them flying around, and in combination in total, like in the aggregate, man, they beat that shit up. So good. Okay, this is an embarrassment of riches at this point, but if you look, this is the part that's crazy. I'm gonna take 8 points of damage, and I have less than half health. So if I don't knock him out, but like, this is nuts. So 1400, and I don't know what they mean by increased number of projectiles. It does look like I get all the way to the back though, so I don't think I'm going to take any damage this round. But I think frankly this echo, even though the number's smaller, I think the echo, it does twice. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Here's where I get to figure out, does it increase my might? Because that's technically my previous card. Well, let's just try it. Yes, I think it did bring up my 10%, an additional amount. That's pretty damn cool, man. Oh, I got my 3/3. Oh, dude, I'm taking it. I'm taking it. That's so good. Oh, and it gets 16 more mana for the trouble? Holy shit. That's powerful. We're looking really good right now. I'm thinking maybe. I don't know, man. Maybe I got this boss. Maybe this boss is easy. I think that's way too much to hope for, but shit, maybe. Like, here's the question now. Do I try to clean up the mobs? Do I do that? Or do I go straight into the boss while I still have some health? Okay, I literally just answered my own question. Let me just back out one time. I wanted to double check. Is this... Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Son of a gun. Oh, that was stupid. Basically, I don't have a card that gives me more health. The only thing that would give me more health is getting through a fight without taking any damage. Then I get +2. Because every time I complete, I get +2 heart health. So, like, that's the decision I'm trying to make here. Can I get through these without taking any damage? And if not, it's not worth it. But if so, well, obviously, it's a great idea. So, right now, as you can see here, I mean, I'm feeling fine like cherry wine. I'm taking no damage, right? Because I have 12 shields and they can only hit me. See, this is the problem now. Like, look up there. Let me do a close-up for you. Here's a close-up. See the screen up at the top? 15 shields, 16 punch to my face, right up all up in my face. I'm gonna get black eyes. But if I can accumulate enough armor mitigation here, it won't matter. Or if I can knock the people off the front row, it won't matter. So this means I take no damage. If I do this, shit. I have to do this one. It's just that this one keeps the party rolling. The act of using this will give me 9 mana, which means when I use this one, I'll get 9 + 2 = 11. That means I'll take 5 damage. But that's going completely counter to my goal of trying to come out without taking any damage and incrementing my health up by 2 for the boss. So I gotta play it safe, even though it sucks. That to me sucked. But it's one of those choices like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? And look, it all works out in the end for me. Whoop-a-cha! That works out great because now I'm up at 6, but I'm gonna lose them right away. Oh no! Oh, this sucks. No, wait. I have what it takes to keep going. Everything's gonna be okay. So I can restart the chain. I was thinking I had to do 3 here. And then the act of doing it gives me another one, and I got to do it again to get like 4 birds up in the air. Okay, I'm just going to restart the chain because these are going to make me go into overdrive for my total points, and I'll have enough to spare. So here we go.
My strength is your
Restart
shield.
the chain, and then we go We go big bada boom. And now I have 12. Where I had 6, now I have 12. Now we have an embarrassment of riches, don't we?
I say.
And then look, I power one of those in, which allows me to hit this for more. Oh, God. Oh, shit. What is even going on anymore? Oh, what's up and what's down? What are we even doing in this life? So I've got some really funny combinations on these cards where I just kind of like recursively beat everything up in sight. That's the good shit right now. So I'm done with that. I'm done with those. I don't want to break the card, and I didn't take any damage. I don't think I did I? No. Oh my God, I'm gonna take 20 now. Can I like run? Is there like an escape button? I'm so screwed. Oh no. I do actually have a chance, and the chance is that 3 plus 4 plus 4. Oh my God. Okay. So the birds overhead are important. If they manage to smack out the front line, they won't do any damage to me. Otherwise, I'm literally going to lose almost half of all my remaining health, and I'm going to be literally within one turn of the end for me. Because I can see there's an ascending damage happening here. The deeper I get into the enemy stack, the more damage they're doing each row. Oh man, this sucks. Okay. Adding more might at this point is not relevant. What is relevant is maximizing my damage potential. Now, you would think that if I did 4 and 4, I'm maximizing my total points at 8. Then that would be my best. But there's a chaining effect on going from low to high. So I do 3 instead, which can make my 4 punch harder. Therefore, even though I would be leaving a point on the table, but if I had thought this through a little bit more carefully, oh, dude, then I could have gotten an extra 10% leading into it because, but I want 1 point spare going into the next round anyway. So it's more important that I have an extra point for what comes next than to actually maximize my points now and the damage potential here with an extra 10% of the damage on it. It's way more important. Oh, and as you can see, I kind of got lucky on the damage hit in that, yeah, this worked good. I'm just going to end turn. I killed the front line on my own with those cards, which means they couldn't even put a hit on me because I wiped up the front line before they could hit me. So that was nice. That was exactly that was the best case scenario. So now I need to, again, focus on damage mitigation above all. I wonder if piling on the mana would have helped more first. Did I not just think that through properly? I don't think I did. That was kind of stupid, I think, but that's okay. What's going to happen? The birds are going to have to come in and knock him out on their fly through at the end of my turn to bail me out. So it's just a matter of what's better. The echo. Oh, the echo's going to rerun the previous card's effect, which was 6 armor, which is going to give me 6 plus 6. You can see the preview. Look at the preview down where my heart is. Do you see that? Like on the left? Every time I hovered, it shows the likely outcome. Okay, yeah, sorry. I meant to do that. That was on purpose. Hello. Learn to play your cards. Blah, blah, blah. Hello. Okay, so these I can do in order because by the time I get to here, I will have hit 3, but it's going to grant me 9 more. You'll see.
Farewell.
Whoop-a-cha, whoop-a-cha. Damn, that was cool. That was cool as shit. Oh man, that was good. That really came out right for me. So then the decision is, do I go for the boss or do I try to accumulate? Do I try to get through without taking any damage on the rest of them? My mythical boss fight could be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I could have 55 out of 45 more to do the battle. But guess what? 10 isn't enough. That's not going to make the difference. And I just noticed this right here. Oh, shit. So here's the deal. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more 5 more separate battles to do, and the odds of me getting out without taking any damage are not so good. Honestly, I don't think so. Not on the 5th floor. And each time I complete those, I get 2 extra health. So 2 times 5 is 10. Like, being 55 versus 45 is not going to matter. I'm just going in. Let's go. I just need good cards. Give me the good cards. Give me the good cards. And as you can see, yeah, these are pretty damn good. I can't be mad at these cards, bro. As you can see, I'm in my crazy-ass loop. Okay. And then that's when the card's going to break. And that's when that card's going to break. Now I have 2 cards that can break if I use them again. I won't use them again. But now I have a glut of additional points leading into the next turn. And I just leveled up. That's slick. Okay. What do I need more? 0s or 1s? 0s or 1s? Disarm will apply for the boss if I'm lucky, and then my roll is good. So I'm going to choose Disarm, just in case. And then I'm going to just put some more smack on for the fun of it with a non-broken card, because who cares? All right, let's get out. Next round. Here we go. Okay. Let's just start the chain. Oh, I'm not going to be able to do a whole lot here. But it's not bad. Look at this card, how beautiful it is, but it's completely empty. I could have 3 effects on top of that one card. Like, what? I wonder how many cards max you can, how many effects you can have on top of a given card. Anyway, let's go to 2. And great, I'm fully mitigated. And even better than that, oh, this is a decision. So I don't care about the damage up front, hey? The damage up front doesn't matter. The birds getting in the air and doing damage every turn is what does matter. So what I need to do is make sure I have enough points to deploy that, and have more left over for the next turn when I'm passing my remaining mana points over. So therefore, that now I have 11, and I do this and I do this because it's got a copy function, and I get to leave with 5, the maximum, into the next round. Perfect. That's exactly perfect. So far, so good.
To your aid.
3 and 4 will drop me out. Oh my gosh, it's 16 points of damage. I have to hope that my birds and my crit here and my smack here in the order. Yep, I blew the entire back. Oh shit, I'm right at the boss. Okay, if I get the right cards, this is mine. But only if I get the right cards. So speaking of cards, I have to pick for my next one. I only have 3. Oh shit. Oh. Well, he can't attack me this round. Looks like he has 500 shields. Are you kidding me right now? Okay, I can start the chain. This is tough. I can get the maximum benefit here. He's not going to do any damage to me. I don't know if you can see my decisioning here. So this would lead to my being able to use that and then that. But this is way more damage up front. And it's Echo, which means draw a card. Oh, and I might get another 0. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, I didn't, but that's cool, man. That's good. I think that was my best choice there. Okay, what does that mean? Hold on, let me show you up at the top of the screen. I never know what this means. Like, what is that? So the last time I got some junk card. The card basically, it didn't do anything. You know? Like, nothing happened. It's strange. I don't really see the benefit of that. I don't see the disadvantage in it either, but it's like, what is that? I think it inserts itself and doesn't help me. I think that's the idea. All right, let me go back to the wide view. Okay, well, we're doing it. This might be a long battle, and I'm not going to get an attack on this. He's not going to attack me, right? There is no attack. So I might as well instead focus on And 95 is not even going to get through. So I do a 95 damage, and it won't even touch him, I don't think. I think it's fully mitigated. So let me focus on doing more damage in the long haul as I fight him. And now I've powered these up to do the best possible. So I can get more mana in play, which is more important than this damage, I think. It's more important that I get a glut of... is it, though? I'm going to trust my gut and do it. And besides, I can power it up and make this do the same damage it's going to do before. So I'm going to get some damage in. Okay. Yeah, that worked out. 0 confuse? What? Did I just get confused put in the mix? I just got a confuse card, dude. Mana costs are randomized. Oh, that's a Slay the Spire original. That's Slay the Spire. Huh? You guys seen this one before? Sometimes that's like the shit. If you got really expensive cards and you get the randomizer in there, oh my god, that makes the difference for sure. Anyway, let's do the progression from low to high, because as I've explained to you, like that's how you get the bigger bang to happen as you do the thing that you're doing. Like boom, boom, boom. Okay, great. Great. Another confused card? Oh, no, I see. Oh my gosh. This is making me... Oh, see, that's a 4 cost. That's now only a 1 cost. Oh, okay. The reason this is great... Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not even going to think about it. I'm just going to do it. That was the right call. And now I don't touch this one? Wait, do I touch this one? Yeah, because I'll have a net gain. So I'm going to have a net gain. I'll go up to 6. Whoop-a-cha! Whoop-a-cha! Wah! 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 So I don't know if you see what I'm doing here, but I'm in a kind of a funky loop where because of the choices I put on the slottables for this card, I get to keep reusing them on infinite, which is kind of cute. But they figured out that edge case before shipping, and they make the cards break if you go too far. For the dungeon, only for the dungeon. These cards are locked to the dungeon. This is the last thing I do. I'm at the point of, I'm at the end. So the question is, do I just break them now for an extra few points? And the answer is, I don't think it's worth it, because I'm only doing little 10 spicy damage. So I'm just gonna leave them to rotate back in next turn, if they will. So then that means I'm done. What just happened? What? Some kind of Eye of Sauron on me. That seems like a problem. It seems like a problem to avoid somehow, some kind of way. I'm gonna put the crit on. I have to put the crit on, and now I'm done. Whoa. What does it mean? I don't know what this means. You're back? Hey, Ajib. Is it a heavy duty? Oh, that's cool, man. It's heavy duty because I'm at hour 8. Here, let's take a look at how long I've been. Sorry, a brief pause. Give me a one pause. Wait for that to roll over to... That's how long I've been online. I can't stop. I won't stop. I'm 7 days a week. 6+ hours a day. That's what's up. Okay. But I feel like I'm about to get wrecked here, bro. I gotta think this through. Okay, that does almost nothing for me. This does almost... Okay, no, that's critical path. That's necessary because it's going to introduce more possibilities. This, okay, Peach 1 is literally the beginning and the end of all things. Like, without Peach 1, I can't do this. With Peach 1, I got a chance. So, but I want to step into Peach 1 through small numbers to big. So I want to go to 0 to 1 to 2 to 3. If I can do that, the effect is stronger. So, I'm going to choose this one next. What are you doing to me? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's bring the punch on. Here comes. Ah! Okay, so this gives me 12 more mana. I want that Peach 1. Peach 1 isn't going away. This is more important because I need a lot of action points to keep my shit going. So, doesn't matter at this point. I'll throw it in. Doesn't matter. Whoop-a-cha. Now, here's one more. And guess what? It has a copy of itself. So it's crazy, some of the things you can put on these cards. So I just used it, and I get to use it again because it copies itself on you. So I go, whoa! Oh my god. Okay, guess what? I was over leveled. My technique was too good. I didn't know. I didn't know because I just smacked it. I'm done. I completed the level. That felt good. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Should I just cash out instead? Because there's no more to fight, I don't think. It's just 200. I don't even care about 200. Let's just mix it up and see what happens for the fun of it. Oh, wow. Whoa. So weird. I just chucked one of my 3ers away in favor of something else. Anyway, I finished. I could go do the rest of them. I'm not gonna. If you've ever played Vampire Survivors, they humble you at the very end by killing you until finally you're so strong. Finally, at some point, you're so ludicrously strong that when they humble you by insta-killing you, you actually survive and you didn't die. And then the battle's on with the final boss. This is the final guy that eventually, when I'm strong enough, he'll just come and kill me. He'll just come inside me, right? Like, oh, here's the Reaper Death. Wah! But then guess what? You couldn't do it. I was too strong. Okay, so man, I feel really good about finally getting through this bad boy. That was a 3-hour, 44-minute dungeon. Holy shit. But we did it. I got through. Hey Adam, how you doing? So how do we know what cards have projectiles? Good question. I don't know. When I get one, I have the ability to pack on a projectile, and it gives me, it says add 1 amount is what it's called. What is 1 amount? I don't know what that does. I'm not clear. I haven't figured it out yet. I gotta look it up. I gotta ask Grok. I don't know, or figure it out on my own. You gotta go for now, but you'll be back if I'm marathoning. Awesome. I'm just typing something to Adam Meisner. Awesome. Thanks for hanging, bruh. Adam Meisner, man. Yeah, go to adammeisner.com. He's actually an author. Give him a little bit of your love, hey? Like, if you read the PDFs that he has on there for free and you like him, like, take care of the guy. He's a nice dude and he's trying to make it, right? Like, people who write for a living, that's tough, hey? So he's on his 4th book now. It's a sci-fi one. But just go to adammeisner.com. See what you think. Hold on, I think I need to actually type it out to make sure you don't Adam Meisner, that you can figure it out. It's 2 M's in the middle. So it would be, hold on. And I put, so that it comes through, I put a space between the dot and the com, okay? So you'd have to fix that link. Because I think I block all links, including even my own. Because technically it's not good to be sending links on through the chat system, I don't think. But guess what? Whoop-a-cha! We did it. That was really fun, but it was arduous, hey? That shit was arduous. Let me go into the blacksmith. No, let me go to the blacksmith. I have some monies. I wonder what I should do. What should I do with what I've got? Oh man, look at all this. Add more gem slots. I can't even add more gem slots to those. What do you think? I think that it's kind of critical having Hollow Heart in the mix. I don't know that I want to put any points into it though. This basically just pounds holes into the gems. I think it's a really strong thing to have. I think you're gonna want them. Oh, you know what, dude? Dude, I don't even care. I already told you how strong I personally think peach ones are. To have 2 slots in there to make them that much stronger is gonna be huge. It's gonna be freaking huge. And this is Vampire Crawler, so it's all about vampires. So tell me that I shouldn't be pounding extra slots into the garlic card. I just feel like that makes sense on the face of it. All right, everybody, I am done for today. I could keep going, but I'll take a break. I do some dishes and take care of my dogs. I'll feed my dogs. So thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate you being here, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'm on like 6+ hours a day, and each day, And I'm coming from South Vietnam. I'm a game designer, game producer. I've worked at Electronic Arts, Take-Two Interactive, and I just hang out with you and have a good time. All the way over here on the other side of the planet for lots of you, for most of you. So I'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. All right, I'll see you, Mr. Khan. Until next time, brah. Bye-bye. I'm going to start logging off. I'm on 4 places at once, so I got to kind of decouple gradually.